Yeah, play your
Hello,
video.
everybody. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You think I should play it? And then if we have any commentary, we could just say what we have to say together. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Chantel Freeman.
Right.
Hello, people. Is there anybody in here? I just want to get this ready. Today has been a day. Everything we have tried. I'm
Hi,
not going to
Frida
say.
Williams.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to you, Frida. Thank you for stopping by. It seems as if
It,
everything
it
we
really
try,
has.
excuse me? Okay. So basically what I'm going to do right now, I would like to just share the screen. Hello, Hot Commodity,
Hey,
Blueberry
hot
Boo,
commodity.
Island Girl, Natalia, Rebecca Belton, Ramona,
Oh, I was speaking
Andrea
to the people coming
Phillips.
in.
What happened? Okay, so you want to explain to the people why we're doing what we're doing? Sister, are you paused? You are. Okay, so I'll start. Hello, Open Book. How are you? Hey, Aries Black, Ranithia, Ricky, Tay Baby. Hello, how are you? Tay Baby, you was mad at me, weren't you? Hey, Mel MC. I'm happy to see you, Tay Baby. Make me smile. You get some hearts. Let me see if they work. It looks like Lampo is down for a little bit, but hello, Stinson, my sister. You messaged me? Okay. You messaged me on the Nature Boy thing. That's why I haven't been on there, but I'll be there tonight so we could talk. Lampo, I hope you come back. Aries Black, it's always a pleasure. Mm. Josephine Edmonds. It's okay. Yeah, Tay Baby, you know me. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to help a young lady along with Lampo. Lampo is the one that brought the story to me. Lampo, I see you backstage, but okay, yes, there you go. Lampo is the one that brought this story to me. So when I tell you it's a trigger warning, we're gonna get into it. We're being harassed right now, and he's actually laughing because I guess my video didn't get many views. So I'm just like, okay, the demon thinks he's winning, but no, trust and believe you me, you will be exposed. If you have done what I read, trust me, you're going to pay. Everyone that has done wrong pays. It doesn't matter how long you have to wait.
As of yet, because it needs to get into the algorithm, and it will.
And it will.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sister. So basically, we came across a story. I came across it about now, I'm going to say 3 months ago, of a young lady who alleges, I'm going to say, do I get in trouble? She says that her father um, violated her from age 5 to age 15. I started watching it within the first, I don't know, 20 minutes. I couldn't go anymore. It was too much. I wanted to share it with the people, my viewers, my friends, but I felt like it was too much. Months later, approximately two, Tina Lampo reaches out to me and says, "Hey girl, did you hear about this story?" And I said, "Yeah, is the black and white video? Yeah, I think I saw it, but I couldn't watch it." "Oh, you saw the live about it? Thank you, Stinson." Yeah, so I said, "You know what?" She said, "Can you watch it again? Can you try to watch it?" I watched it. I believed the young lady wholeheartedly. But then she wanted me to watch the Tasha K interview. I watched the Tasha K interview, and then I was a little stuck. I said, "Man, this man is he seems very charming. He seems like a great dad. Um, you know, maybe he's not guilty." And then we had a conversation with him. And I really thought the girl was crazy. But there were a few red flags. Lampo, I hope you come back up because I don't want to do this without you. Because this is 56 pages. You guys, 56 pages. Then it went left. Yes, Stinson. It always goes left when you're trying to expose the truth. Something always tries to block you. You remember when we used to do our work with Nature Boy? All the blockages we used to get, Stinson? And now Nature Boy, where is he, guys? He's in prison for life. So our hard work did not go unnoticed. Although, that was a very harsh sentence, he is where he belongs. Vibe with Sean, thank you so much for showing love as always. JB, thank you. Tasha made a comment about Chantel needing, hold on, let me read this. Tasha made hopefully Lampo will be back before we start the read. I'm just waiting for a little bit more people to come in before I read this, and you have to brace yourself. Dimples, how are you, Madeline? Tasha made a comment about Chantel needing to respond to every comment made, yet it's what Clarence does and tags Tasha in the responses. The man is sickening. You guys are not going to believe this. What, did I screenshot it? While I wait for Lampo, I just want to tell you guys, this is a bit disturbing. I came across a comment on Tasha K's site, and this is Clarence. Okay? I'm going to put it on the screen so that you guys can see because I can't make this stuff up. And thank you for that comment, JB, because I just want to prove a point that JB just made. Tasha K feels a way about Chantel defending herself in the comments, but the father, who already looks like he's innocent, has been on a rampage ever since my video last night. I mean, obviously it touched a few people because he just cannot stop. All right, so Tasha K proved whatever you thought she proved, that you were innocent, and Chantel is the liar. But yet you're under the comment section like this. Clarence is upset with another content creator on TikTok. She's on Facebook and she's on YouTube. She has been helping with the receipts that Chantel Freeman has given. She's given them to Tasha K, but Tasha K won't share them. So obviously there's something going on here. Tasha, you're not taking any of the receipts. There you go, Lampo. Tasha's not taking any of the receipts from Chantel. So it's kind of a red flag. So Kimmy, who once was, believing Clarence as we were, she woke up along with us and she decided to stand up for Chantel. And because of that, she's been under attack. Now I want to show you some of these comments. I'm just going to get off the screen so you could see it a little bigger. I'm going to read for you. So there was another woman that commented. He says, Tawana, you and Kimmy are partners as well. I've not said you know me. I don't know you, but I'm going to know a lot about you too. I'm going to check you out. Go to the places you attend and see how you live. You can learn a lot when you get actual facts and info on people. You have to study them, then sue you. You made direct statements that has put my life in danger on your YouTube channel. You and Kimmy, not just y'all, but a lot of people. This situation is going to retire me real good. So, he says a lot of, I'm going to say red flaggish things, but anybody that is going against him, it's like you're going to get attacked and he will not stop. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure if he's still in my comment section, checking it out, responding to people. But he has been responding under Tasha K's live video, I guess since last night. I've never believed Clarence. Okay. Hey, dreamy girl. Breakroom 411, how are you, sister? I've never believed Clarence. That dude is a monster and a predator. His time is up. He will be going to jail. Listen, you guys, if you are a Tasha K fan and you're keeping up with this story, even if you're not a fan, please ask Tasha to drop Chantel's interview. There's a bias here. And Lampo, how do you feel about her not dropping Chantel's interview? Oh, my sister, where are you? Well, how do I feel about it? I feel as if Tasha doesn't want the people to see how she treated Chantel, how she cut her off every time she would ask Chantel a question. She would answer it for her. She was very rude to her. It made Chantel look as if she was lying because she started to get frustrated, but she was not. I'm surprised that she stayed up there that long. Why won't she drop it? Honestly, I don't know. And Stinson, why would she drop such an interview? Do you guys even know what I'm talking about, the Chantel Freeman case? Why would she drop such an interview on Easter Sunday? That to me in itself was weird because that interview had been up for a very long time. Well, I can't say too long, about a month or so on her site. So it's like, why did you pick Easter Sunday to drop it? So to be honest with you, it's about 5 people against one person, Chantel. So now, me, Tina Lampo, Kimmy, and a few other people, I can't say content creators, they're in the background and they're helping a lot. We're just trying to spread the word. Sister Stinson, do you know one of our fellow Nature Boy reporters is part of this as well? She'll be helping. I have a sister in here. Where is she? Is she even in here? Supreme Goddess, I'm so happy. You've been helping me a lot too. And Raw Truth, I have a sister, Raw Truth, that is offering to help as well. I appreciate her if she's in here. Okay, Lampo, I don't know what's going on. What I'm going to do for you guys, please listen. Please pay attention. I want you guys to watch the video that I did yesterday. I know you're probably like, I don't want to watch that again. It's not that long. Hopefully by then, Tina will be back.
You gonna report something, tell the truth about it.
You heard him? If you're going to report something, tell the truth about it.
See, my thing is, if you gonna report something, tell the truth about it. Tell the truth.
I don't think you're ready for the truth. But Tasha K, you got some splaining to do. It seems as if you're covering up for a predator. Before you start leaving your comments talking about you don't know what you're talking about, we're going to get into these receipts. And I would love an explanation. I'm pretty sure you will too. But let's play a little game here. I'm going to post the receipt and I want to see if you notice anything. These receipts are pretty hard to read, but I put them side by side. Tasha.
Okay, so the reason why you guys can't see the receipts very well, I set it for it to be for a TikTok video. So when you're watching it on a screen like this, you can't see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull them up for you and I'm going to enlarge them. Okay, so just listen to the video for now as I get everything together.
The K's copy and Chantel's copy. So Mr. Clarence Freeman, who has been on the Tasha K show defending himself at least 4 different times, yes, is a bit excessive if you ask me. He provided some receipts for Tasha that were mind-blowing, you guys, but I'm about to blow your mind for real. Let's zoom in on this. I highlighted the portion that I want you guys to pay attention to, but you can still look around and tell me if you notice anything different from these documents that are side by side. These are supposed to be the same exact documents. Tell me if you see. But anyhow, let's get into the part that is highlighted. It reads, in conclusion, on the left side, but I see the age is blanked out. It's blacked out.
Okay, and I also want to make a point that when I look at the blackouts on Chantel's side, they're much darker. The blackouts on Clarence's side look a little grayish.
Blank year old and blacks out the name of the child reported. And on the right side, it says, in conclusion, 8-year old. Okay, you guys, it gets worse.
Now, I had to point that out because I found it very odd that when Tasha K was doing the interview with Clarence, Tasha K would say she was 5 years old when she contracted an STD. And Clarence kept correcting her and saying, no, she was 4. She was 4.
Come.
There you go. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so basically, he just kept saying that she was 4 years old. And the reason he was saying that is because Chantel was living with her mother at age 4. So he's trying to pin it on the mother. So whenever there's a correction, it's like, she's 4, she's 4. Okay. Now, the paperwork says she was 8 years old. But my question to Clarence is, why was her age covered up on your documents that you gave to Tasha K? And why was father redacted? Why was father redacted and you wrote brother on top instead? Because he has a son by the name of Clarence Jr. Hey, how are you, Raw Truth? Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's really weird that he did that.
And I'm going to zoom in on it because I know you people are like, sis, we can't see. I'm going to make sure you guys see. All right. Did you notice the difference within the blackouts, sis? Like how, you know, the middle where it says Tasha K is blank. Kimmy noticed there was something wrong with the documents when they were side by side. And, you know,
There's nothing there. There's a whole paragraph missing right there.
That's why I say, Clarence, you went to Tasha K. She has the numbers, but there's something different about when you work with people that are like us. We're about the truth. We want to help this young lady, and we're gonna just do what we got to do. We are protected. I'm gonna try to put the document up so you guys can see it better, but just listen.
Now, this one blew
Hey,
my mind.
y'all. Hey,
If you
break
look
room. Hey,
on the
Oakwood.
left-hand side, you will see Clarence wrote on his documents, which I think is totally unprofessional. But they're his documents, like he says, and he can do what he wants. So anyhow, it reads, brother Clarence Freeman. Okay. And on the right side, Chantel's side, it says her father, Clarence Freeman. Now, do you notice anything else, guys? These documents are side by side. Does anything look different here? If you don't see it, let me point it out. So Tasha K drops these on her website. These are from Clarence. Clarence, I question why you kept saying your daughter was 4 years old when the paperwork didn't say that. Tasha K would say 5. I'm confused because the paperwork I saw had a different age. But when you look at this right here, you will notice that the age is blocked out. Let me read this for you. And I'm only going to start at the highlighted. In conclusion, year old, blanked out name, reported her, and it's blanked out. And Clarence fills it in and writes, brother, Clarence Freeman, let her suck his penis and put his private penis in her private vagina at age blank while living in the Arbors in West Palm Beach, Florida. Then it blanks out again and says reported at age blank, years of age, while her father lived at Glen Cove Apartments in.
What did I just do? Sorry.
times. Yes. It's a bit excessive if you ask me.
Wait, what did I just do? I am so sorry, guys.
Highlighted. Let me read this for you. And I'm only going to start at the highlighted. In conclusion, blank-year-old blanked out name reported her, and it's blanked out. And Clarence fills it in and writes, brother, Clarence Freeman, let her suck his penis and put his private penis in her private vagina at age blank while living in the Arbors in West Palm Beach, Florida. Then it blanks out again and says reported at age blank years of age while her father lived at Glen Cove Apartments in Lakeland. He put his private in her private 4 more times, put his private inside her mouth, and rubbed his privates on her upper inner thigh.
Mm.
Okay. And then you see a little space in between. And then we go over to the bottom.
Stinson, this is another nature boy. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I completed a complaint affidavit charging Clarence Freeman with 1 count capital sexual battery, vaginal penile on child less than 12 years old. And if you want, continue to read on your own. Once we get to
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the document real quick on the screen so you can see exactly what I was showing you enlarged. So now you guys, if you see them side by side, this is the same exact thing. This man went on to Tasha K's platform to expose his daughter's personal business, if you know what I mean. But he keeps claiming that he does not have any STDs himself. But the part that is redacted, where you see on the left where it says Tasha K, you look on the right, you see the actual fill-in. It actually says Chantel was examined in 2002 by the CAC Palm Beach, and she did not have genital warts. Okay. And I'm not victim shaming or anything. She was 8 years old. It says it on her document, but it doesn't say it on his. Isn't that funny? Anyhow, she was 8 years old. She was diagnosed in 2003. 2002, she had nothing. She was in the care of her father at that time. So that is why the father keeps saying she was age 4. You understand? Because that puts her in his care. So that, I believe, is why he had the ages redacted. Because if you really think about it, if you get a police report like this with such serious charges, I can't really see them blocking out the age of the victim. Do you? Maybe the name of the victim, addresses, stuff like that. I don't see them removing the relationship the victim has with the predator. It crosses out father. Okay. Let me make it bigger for you. It crosses out father, and he wrote brother on the top. Let's go to let's see. Where's the next one? Okay. This one right here. Somebody asked him, why did you write on your documents? He said, these are my documents. I can do what I want with them. So if you look here where it says reported her, there's a blank, and he wrote brother on top, Clarence Freeman. Even the print looks a bit off. On the right side, it says reported her father, Clarence Freeman. And again, you can see that he was diagnosed with something. If you can see it, you can see it. What he claims he doesn't have. Okay. So I'm going to continue with the video, and then we're going to, hey, Kimmy, how are you, Kimmy's World? Kimmy's World is a person that has been under attack. She's been providing receipts to help with this case, and Clarence does not like it. And he's been trying to stop her in her tracks, so much so that he put under Tasha K's, well, you guys can just hear it in my video. How about that?
To the very bottom, it says case status exceptionally cleared via complaint affidavit. Now let's get into Chantel's receipts. In conclusion, 8-year-old Chantel Freeman reported her father, Clarence Freeman, let her suck his penis and put his private penis in her private vagina at age 7 while living in blank in West Palm Beach, Florida. Chantel reported at age 8 years of age while her father lived at blank. And you guys, same as the last document, same information, but there's something different here. Do you guys notice? Well, let's get into it. Before anybody has anything to say about me reading this right here, keep in mind that Tasha K and Clarence Freeman have done multiple interviews where they speak on
Kimmy, you're a godsend, okay? I told Chantel you were her angel.
Chantel and her having sexually transmitted diseases. They said what she was diagnosed with as a child. So let's just read what the receipts say here about Clarence. So if you guys didn't notice, there was a missing space. I'm going to read it for you. Chantel was examined in 2002 by the CAC Palm Beach Incorporated. Chantel did not have genital warts. Chantel was examined in 2003 by the CAC in Bartlow and was diagnosed with genital warts. Clarence Freeman was seen at Bartlow Memorial Hospital and diagnosed with herpes. The mother, blank, stated that she also has herpes, stating she got them from Clarence, her husband. I wonder why this was redacted from Tasha K's receipts.
Now, you guys, I'm very happy to have you in here. This is perfect because I can ask you the question. Do you not think that it's odd that they're on a huge platform? Tasha K has a huge platform and she's putting out Chantel's diagnosis. She put it out she has millions of subscribers, right? Collectively, you know, she has people on Facebook or whatnot. I don't know how many people on her website, doubt it's millions, but many people were able to see her diagnosis. But I find it odd that the father removed the diagnosis where his diagnosis is put out there. I find that very odd for a person that says that he's trying to protect his daughter. He doesn't want his daughter to be suicidal because he knows that she is, right? But you go on Tasha K, how many times? 4 or 3? I don't know. Very odd. We love you too, Chantel. She said, thank you. I'm so blessed. You are blessed. Kimmy's World, we appreciate you too. Lampo, where are you? Girl, you know I need you and I appreciate you. Because had it not been for Lampo, I don't think I'd be doing this story.
But one thing that I do see that is on here, it says case exceptionally cleared via complaint affidavit. That is what Clarence wants us all to see, that he was cleared. But I'd love for you guys to take a moment and go Google what exceptionally cleared means. Oh,
I want to make this point to you. So, Clarence gave Tasha K 16 pages of documents, right? But 9 of the pages that Clarence gave her came from the 56 pages that we received from Chantel. 9 pages he gave Tasha from this report. We have the full 56 pages. Question. The other documents that he gave, you will not believe what they are. Screenshots from a comment section. A screenshot of what exceptionally cleared means, as if he couldn't just tell Tasha. He gave that to her as a receipt. So now, I mean, you guys, come on. You can't be serious. Wait till I show you the documents that he gave Tasha. You guys are going to gag. You have to see them yourself. There's sticky notes on there. He writes everything. He says his ex-wife lied on him because she was jealous. And listen,
How can I forget? This was also left out, and I don't know why. On Clarence's receipt, this was missing. Above where it says case status, it says numerous attempts were made to get copies of the jail recordings Clarence Freeman made reference to with negative results. I don't know why that was removed, but it was. Just had to point that out. So for those of you that had an issue with Chantel not remembering who took her virginity and what age she lost it, maybe it makes sense to you now.
I don't remember when I lost my virginity. I don't know. I don't know if it was one of my brothers. I don't know if it was my dad.
Okay, you guys, that was very important because Tasha K keeps throwing out the fact that Chantel couldn't remember when she lost her virginity. You guys, let me tell you, Chantel did not know that she was diagnosed at age 8 until she received those records. And Kimmy, you are a witness to this. Chantel was so devastated. She was wailing, crying, wailing. Okay. She had no idea. I have proof of it. I know Chantel, yes, but we'll talk about that later. She literally read the document. She said, that's where I got it from. He gave it to me. He gave it to me. She had no idea. All these years in her life, had no idea. Anyhow, that to me was the most emotional. I don't even want to think about that day. But to the person that was asking what he was diagnosed with, let's go.
It was said in 2000 I had herpes, in 2001, something like that, right? But people lied on me, trying to push the narrative that they was trying to, paint against me.
I guess the hospital set you up when they sent over that court-ordered medical record over to the police department. But anyways, now it's starting to make sense, this little display of what happened to your penis. You guys, I can't make this shit up.
Penis long and she, boom, bit it just like that. Like not here on the tip, but on the side. So it was a big bite. So now when I pull out my business, the doctor see these teeth, marks here, and like, we need to get her out the room.
Clarence is using Chantel's mother as a scapegoat because of her mental illness, and he keeps pushing that Chantel was diagnosed with an STD at age 4, which is false.
All this is dropped in my lap. That my baby at the age of 4, already scarred for life. How is that supposed to make me feel? I'm a father. Yeah, I didn't protect her. Even though it was out of my control. But that was my job.
Where are the tears, Clarence? Where are the tears?
And you guys, it might seem like I'm being sarcastic. Sometimes I can be. But the reason why I asked that question is because when Tasha K and Clarence were doing the first interview, they kept making mention of Chantel on her interview and them not seeing any tears. Where were her tears? There were no tears. They just kept mocking this young girl, shading her for not having tears. But when you look at the interview with Tasha K, you can see a lot of red flags in his behavior, body language, especially in the one, y'all. I don't think Tasha K is going to drop anymore because you guys are with some sort of intuition. What do you call it, Sister Lampo? Some people are going to be able to see through this man. So, well, I was able to. I can say that. And so was Kimmy, Lampo, Chantel, of course. She knows him. He wasn't getting emotional. It was a dry cry. But Chantel, on her interview, she's leaking Her nose is leaking. She's crying. I guess Tasha doesn't want you to see that. It humanizes her, right?
Oh, they'll be coming. They'll be coming. But before I go any further, I just want to put this out there. I see what you're doing to Kimmy's world, Clarence. You are harassing this woman. You are cyberbullying her when all she's doing is defending a victim, a victim of a crime that you committed. Yes, I'm saying you committed it because the question is, why did you block out all of the very important information on the documents that you gave to Tasha K? It's giving guilty, if you ask me. But let's get back to what you've been doing to Kimmy. I've seen all the tags, all the posts you've been making, and the threats. One in particular was left under Tasha K's last video where she drops Clarence's bullshit ass receipts. And you guys, let's just get into them because this right here completely proved to me that this man is deranged. This man is a problem because you've managed to make your daughter look like an evil, disgusting human being that lied on you. So many people are sticking up for you and just praising you for being such a wonderful dad while
I really don't understand. There was a woman in the comment section that said that he could get her panties off. Like, can somebody correct me? The person that left a comment about her panties coming off for Clarence, how disturbing that is. You're looking at a video about a man being accused of violating his child from age 5 to 15, right? And you can leave something like that under a comment section. You're sick. You're sick. Lampo, it says device not connected. I hope this actually works this time.
she's being called all types of disgusting names,
There we go.
being accused of having the worst types of STDs, all because of you. Let's get into these messages that Clarence left under Tasha K's video. Clarence says,
Kimmy, tell everyone how you really know me, how good you know me. You don't want people to know. I've been letting you make it. I remember exactly when I last laid on you. I mean, eyes on you.
did you guys catch that? When I last laid on you, I mean, eyes on you, sounds like he's insinuating that him and Kimmy have had a relationship. But let's continue.
You got my number. You call me, no need to bring attention to us. People curious about why you so motivated. You coming off as a scorned woman. You really want to be Chanel's stepmom. I'm sorry I chose Leah. Kimmy, remember this? Tell everyone how my chest feels. You know.
This fool done posts a selfie of himself under Tasha K's website where I'm going to say, I believe that he's posting that photo up there to get attention. You know, the clout that he says that his daughter is out
Very disturbing, you guys. That I'm gonna zoom in for y'all.
seeking. I feel as if he posted that photo as a trap, a thirst trap. Yeah, he left that photo up under there for the viewers and the commentators to see him in his prime, I guess. Oh, there's more, all right. Clarence then says,
Kimmy, why you posted a pic of my penis? What did it prove? Did you read the part where they asked Chantel what she felt when she said I penetrated her? She said it made her private feel wrinkly. She never said she felt pain or she bled. It hurt to walk. She didn't describe anything associated with a teenage girl's first time. You saw my penis in its soft state. You think a 21-year-old virgin could take that and hurt or bleed? It's a fair question because you know what it can do better than most.
now, if that ain't a red flag, shit, I don't know what is. But if you guys tuned into all parts of this series, you would probably see all the red flags. Or if you missed them, trust and believe you me, watch it again. You'll see. You'll see. Tasha K, I know you.
And when I say watch it again, you'll see. I ended up watching the interview twice at one point because I needed another set of eyes. And I have a sister in here by the name of Supreme Goddess. She pointed out so many things that I didn't see. She said, why is his hands like, why is he making a fist? And why is he talking like that? It's like he's just at one tone. It's just, he doesn't have any like changes in his, like, for instance, if Tasha K asks him a question, he just stays at one tone. She could ask him something that's like very, very serious, or mention an accusation that was terrible, and it just stays the same. It's just like, I can't really describe it. She's the one that pointed it out. But I like watching things with people because of things like this. Just like I mentioned with the Kim.
I just want to say, y'all keep in mind that Chantel got this STD when she was 8 years old. Imagine having something like that at 8 years old, you not knowing about it, and you don't find out about it until you get grown.
Devastating, to say the least, right? Devastating, to say the least. And you know,
yes, and it just added to her trauma. That's what it did.
and I really want them to see what this guy is doing to Miss Kimmy, because I try to make it big so you could see, but this is disturbing. Maybe I should zoom in. Okay, it's unfortunate. I should have cropped it. But this is what he put under the Tasha K.
I really wish that we had recorded that conversation. I really wish we'd have recorded his conversation when we talked to him, but being that I'm not a person that I don't record conversations when I'm talking to people. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean, because I don't either. We would have had some really good receipts. But he posts this. He says that Kimmy, you guys, Kimmy's World, the one that is covering the story and helping Chantel with her expose her receipts and her truth. People are reaching out to Kimmy, people she doesn't know that know him, and they provide her proof. She goes deep into finding out whether they're legit. She's not just taking anybody that's saying, I know Clarence. They got to prove it. And when I say prove it, they got to really prove it. Okay? For whatever reason, he decided to go on Tasha K's website and say that Kimmy and him had a relationship. And you see, he said, you really wanted to be Chantel's stepmom. I'm sorry, I chose Leah. Leah is the woman, well, his wife, he's still married to. He's in a relationship with somebody for 3 years, but he's still married to Kalia. He said he chose Leah, the same person that came on to destroy Chantel along with him, which I would look at her as an equivalent to Nature Boy's wives that are still with him. You're always going to have that type of support from someone. You call them flying monkeys. I don't know what else to call her. She's literally helping. I know you guys probably get sick and tired of me saying the word narcissist, but even this young lady said that her father is a narcissist, and you could pay attention to his behavior. You'll figure it out yourself. Posting this photo up under Tasha K's website is a bit odd to me. What do you guys think? And he goes, tell everyone how my chest feels. You know. He said, Kimmy, remember this? That is not normal, guys. This is not normal. But let him tell you. I'm disturbed. Oh, where'd you go, Lampo? Yep. Okay, so now let's just get back to this. And as much as I don't want to read, I'm going to do this for you guys. It's very important that I put this out with Lampo. So Lampo, please come back.
You ignored. Tasha K, Chantel sent you over documents documents without anything cut out. And you still covered for this man. My question is, why? You guys, think for a moment. The reason why Clarence is gunning for Kimmy's world is because he doesn't want Kimmy's world to cover this story anymore. He doesn't want the truth to get out. So what does he do? He pins her as a scorned lover. He threatens her. If you guys don't know, he's been atting her and just posting some weird things. Now, Clarence, I just want to let you know this. If you even try me, you're going to regret it. I can promise you that. If you even try me, what are you going to do? Are you going to say, I'm scorned too? Are you going to say, I wanted you and that's why I'm defending your daughter? Is that what you're going to say? Are you going to say that's what Lampo is doing? You know, Tina Lampo, the one that you hopped in her inbox. Yeah, just had to remind you. I'm thinking maybe Clarence should go back to Tasha K for a fifth interview and explain to her why his documents were so much different than Chantel's.
Okay, I want to read this to you because Clarence left a couple of comments under my video, and I want to read this to you. He says 31 comments. LOL. Guess the police state found me guilty. Explained why I'm free. Come on now. Lampo, how you feel about that comment? He says 31 comments. LOL. What do you think? Please tell me your internet is better. Sis, use your phone, not the house internet. I don't know. Then he says on another comment, yes, I took my speaking points on what was important. I wasn't bringing 56 pages. I bought what I was going to speak on. I spoke on the herpes and I read the results. I was supposed to bring 56 pages. You people stupid. I'm coming for all you tricks. I didn't block out anything. You didn't block out anything, so who blocked it out? I do hear that you are protected by the law. I heard that. I do know that you have connections and you possibly received these documents in their raw form without being blanked out. And you personally blanked them out yourself because when you look at, y'all, I got to show you again. When you look at these side by side, you will see what I mean. Side by side, if you look at Chantel's doc, okay. I think looking at the highlighted part is probably better. Can you guys see it? Let me get off the screen so you can see it better. If you can see, guys, Chantel's blackouts look a little darker than and thicker than his. Do you see that? It's almost see-through compared to hers. The left side is Clarence. The right side is Chantel. Now, Chantel's documents do not hide the age. Chantel's document just hides the address. His document does not hide the address, but it hides the age and it hides the fact that it was her father that violated her and not her brother. This reminds me a lot of a celebrity who was caught on camera having a young lady urinate on him and then put it on his brother. Okay? That's what it reminds me of. But I'm just saying, just an example. He's throwing his child under the bus. They have the same name. Yes, in fact, Chantel and her brother did have relations. We all know this if you were following the story. But you have to remember that she was a very young girl when she was being violated. You see little children that curse. Where do they get it from? Learned behavior, right? You see children that are violent. Where do they get it from? Learned behavior. You see children that are sexual. Red flag. Because where do they get it from? It's a learned behavior. But you guys want to pin her out to be a Jezebel, a prostitute. This is what he puts out there. But he says he wants to protect his daughter. I love my daughter. I want to make a point to you guys real quick. And I hope that Lampo comes. And I hope that Supreme Goddess, if you're listening, please open your messages. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. That's fine. I don't need you to cam up. My mouth is dry. I have not eaten. I'm doing this because I feel it's important. Lampo was off today. It was perfect for us to do it today, but it looks like her internet is not working. So, Supreme, whenever you're ready, I really appreciate this. I'm just going to send you the link because I'm going to need somebody to help me read. And I know, Kimmy, you're probably busy, but if you don't mind, let me know. Okay. So I just want to make this point that I got from Clarence's third interview. Was it second, third? Clarence went up there so many times, I can't remember. And I find it very hard to understand how the crowd is already believing you, Clarence. They're already believing you. So why do you keep going back to Tasha K? What are you trying to prove, sir? The majority of the people believe you. Your daughter is being attacked and people are saying she's spreading, which is completely false. You guys know. I'm pretty sure you heard if you're following the story. Let me read this real quick. It was sick when he said, when I got her, what man would sleep with a woman who had a disease? Yes, but he should say what man would sleep with his child. Oh my, lovely. I didn't even think of that. That's why I really appreciate your comments. So keep them coming. If I miss any, please forgive me. Just retype them. I'm trying to talk and not forget my points. But this was a point that I feel is very important that I make. His son, Clarence Jr. and Chantel, they were having sexual relations. And there was a point where the son, Clarence Jr., left the home. Tasha K asked, what is your relationship with Clarence Jr.? He said, oh, I had cut him off for years. I had cut him off. Oh, thank you so much.
Peace, sis. I'm so happy I can join you. And I'm here because I have a lot to say, but I want you to just continue to do what you do as you break down this story and these receipts.
Thank you. Listen, if you guys don't know who this is, this beautiful young lady here has been with me throughout this entire time that I'm doing this research. She stays up with me at night. We will it'll take hours for us to go through stuff, write notes, inconsistencies. She has helped a lot. And because Lampo keeps dropping down, I needed some backup because, like I said, this is 56 pages and I just want, to read in increments, just like Kimmy's World. We're spreading the world. We're spreading the word. Okay. So anyway, what I was saying that I felt was important was that Clarence said that he cut off his son, Clarence, because his son, Clarence, and Chantel had came up with a plan to blame her. Well, she was supposedly pregnant and lost the baby in the toilet. They were going to blame her pregnancy on her father. So he says it didn't make sense because the DNA would be similar because he's the father. And it was an incest. It just sounds ridiculous to me. But so he says he cut his son off for 10 years because of what he did, the betrayal of lying on his, not allegedly, but he was going to lie and say that his father was sleeping with Chantel. But if you listen to the interview, Clarence says that Chantel came up with the idea and told his wife, I'm just going to blame it on dad. I'm just going to say dad got me pregnant. So why didn't you cut off Chantel, Clarence? You
Exactly.
cut off Clarence Jr., who didn't come up with the plan. But you didn't cut off Chantel, the person that accused you of abuse since age 5 when she was 8. Oh, we're about to get into these documents. The person that almost got you 100 years in prison that you claim is about to lie and say that you got her pregnant just so that she could protect her brother, and you still kept her in your home. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Does it make sense to you, Sister Supreme?
No, it does not, sis. I'm so sorry. My background is kind of loud. I'm about to get out of here. Hold on one second.
Oh, no problem.
No, that doesn't make sense, though. Absolutely not. And
Well,
then his story has switched up quite a few times, as far as him putting his son off, and then you made a great point. If that's the case, why wouldn't he cut Chantel off? You know, is that really loud? My background?
mhm.
Okay, let me mute it until I get out of here.
Yes. Okay. He is a predator. Let me just catch up with the comments until she, can talk. He is a predator that presents well to some who doesn't know better. Yes, it turns your stomach too, Kimmy. It turns mine. Like I said, I saw this interview about 3 months ago now, and I couldn't watch it because my stomach was turning. And Kimmy, and we have a sister in here by the name of Lisa, we couldn't even watch the most recent receipt interview because their stomach was turning. So when Kimmy told me her stomach was turning, I said, then I can't watch it. Lisa said her stomach was turning. She couldn't get through it. I said, I don't think I could do it. I can't. So then I told Supreme as well. Supreme was like, okay, you think you want to do it? But okay, if you can't do it tonight, it's okay. I couldn't, if I can't stomach seeing a person get away with murder. I can't stomach a person getting away with such egregious acts. It's just disgusting to me. And especially when they're being protected. Tasha K didn't question him with a lot of things, you guys. I had wrote notes. Honestly, it's like as much as I want to read the documents right now, I made this video way too long. I might have to do a separate video and change the title because I had notes from Tasha K's recent video with Chantel's biological sister from her mom. When I tell you my jaw was on the floor, they were body shaming Chantel. He was telling her, oh, she got her body done. Mind you, let me just make this clear to the people that watched that interview and heard them laughing and calling her fat, calling his son Clarence Jr. slow, dumb, and all those things. He was body shaming his daughter and saying that she got her body done. She would have never looked like this had she not got her body done. You guys, here's a little secret. Chantel lost weight and she felt that she wanted to, when you have excess skin or whatnot, she wanted to make herself feel better after losing weight naturally, you guys. Okay? But he wanted to body shame her and he wanted to make the world know that she got her body done. Chantel got a tummy tuck. She did not get a BBL. She didn't get anything like that. And she had like a breast augmentation because she had little to no breasts from what she told me. She did something to make herself feel better about herself. And he was trying to expose her. He keeps bringing up the fact that she dealt with somebody in the music industry. And I feel as if he's trying to bring that man's name in, not only for clout, like he claims she tries to get clout. He keeps projecting everything that Clarence says that Chantel does. Look at him. He's under that comment section like crazy. You're posting photos of yourself. You're saying things about how Kimmy misses your sex. Stuff like that. It just doesn't seem normal to me. Lampo, where you at, girl? He's gross. And better be careful messaging with Kimmy. She's covered by the Most High. God don't play about his children. Oh, we're all covered because he think he's going to play with me and Lampo as well. No, we're covered. And definitely Chantel is covered. When Chantel stated my father was having unprotected sex with me and sleeping with hundreds of women, he didn't even care about my health. Chantel was not lying, guys. This man went on Tasha K's platform and said he slept with thousands of women. He said thousands, and he said it proudly. He told Tasha K that he slept with Chantel didn't even know this. Her childhood teacher, her middle school teacher. That's not normal. What kind of father would do something like that? And Chantel, hopefully you don't mind, he slept with some of her peers, and he's told her. What kind of father brags to their daughter, I slept with your friend?
That's disgusting.
Not normal.
Sick. Not normal at all.
Blast. You wanted to go on Tasha K 4 times to blast her. You got together with a group of people to blast her. It took 5 of you to try to take her down. But you know what? He sent us. Okay? He sent
That's
us
right.
to lift her up. And that's what we're doing.
Yes.
We had a conversation for hours with Chantel the other day. We had a build, and you were lifting her up. And I appreciate you for that.
Thank you, sis.
Okay. I'm so sorry if I missed any of the comments. Just mute for a second because I could hear you driving or like a noise. Okay. Hey, LMF. He claims she got it at 4, but he never took her to the doctor. That's very interesting. Yes, that's very interesting. You know what? You just reminded me. Let me finish playing this, because now that you mentioned the age 4, I have it on this little clip here.
You guys, again, I could go on and on and on, but I think I've done enough for today.
Right here.
Not here on the tip, but on the side. So it was
The tears, Clarence?
No.
Where are the tears?
This part.
even though it was out of my control, already scarred for life.
Listen.
4, which is false.
All this is dropped in my lap. That my baby at the age of 4, already scarred for life. How is that supposed to make me feel? I'm a father. Yeah, I didn't protect her. Even though it was out of my control. But that was my job.
Where are the tears?
It was out of your control, sir, huh? You could have taken her to the doctor. Thank you for that comment, because that is very odd. She was she had that at 4. Where's the doctor's note? We didn't see that. We saw one for a check in 2002 and 2003, where she was 8 years old. Did you provide Tasha with those receipts? No. He gave Tasha receipts from Instagram. Sister.
Wow, from Instagram.
He took screenshots from Instagram, and one of his receipts, very telling. You guys, I gotta show it to you, because he really thinks that this receipt makes him look good. It was a conversation between him and Chantel. I think you were disturbed by it when I saw it.
Very much so. Very disturbing.
Okay. As I look for it, it's, gosh, when you're doing this kind of work, it's a lot. Okay. So he had sent me this receipt myself, and I didn't get to see it in its entirety. So thank you, Chantel, for sending it to me. I'm going to send it from my phone to the computer right now, because I want you guys to see how a father talks to his daughter. Okay? That has accused him of this act. All right. Hopefully it'll be on the screen. Sis, do you want to say anything while I grab it?
One moment, sis, because my background, I don't want it to.
Okay, no problem.
Just give me a second.
Of course. Okay. Okay, I got this. Do I just enlarge it? I really hate that I can't make it as big as I want for you guys. I'm going to share the screen. We'll watch this video no, we don't have to watch this video. Present the screen. This is a text message between Chantel and her dad. Okay. I wish I could make it so you guys can see it better. So discretion, all right? Trigger warning, trigger warning. This is Chantel talking to her dad in purple. She said, "You're doing everything but proving you ain't have that little dick in my mouth and how you would suck on my pussy." Excuse me if I offend anybody with my language. You guys know I'm not focused on monetization, especially videos like this. I don't want to monetize. No, I can't do that. Anyways, he says, "That's for you to prove." LOL. You guys, is that a normal response?
Not at all. Not once did he deny it. All he says is, you have to prove it. To me, that omits his guilt. Like, you're not even denying. If I was a father and my daughter was that bold and just came at me with those words, the last thing I would say is, prove it. Excuse me?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's guilty. The way he's responding to her, he never once, even with Tasha K, he's not really saying he did not do it. He's saying he's a free man. Why is he not in jail? And prove that he did it. Can you imagine having to talk to your father like that, and you know what he's done, and then he says, "Prove it."
Listen,
Sick.
thank you. Listen, I thought the same thing. It actually made me sick because there's a thing. If any one of you have ever been with a very manipulative person, a person that gaslights you, a person that's a narcissist, a person that's a sociopath, you know, whenever you guys get into serious conversations, one thing that they do a lot is say LOL after something that you address that is serious.
The LOL is always displaced. It never makes sense, and it's always just out of pocket. Like, what do you mean LOL? This is and it's always in a weird, most serious kind of spaces where you're trying to get closure or you want them to acknowledge it. And you're right. That LOL is infamous with narcs. Like, at the most craziest times, like, what do you mean LOL?
It's very disturbing. And she responds, "And I did," laughing emoji. Okay. And he says, "I'm a free man, so I guess you didn't get me locked up now." He said, "Welcome to the big leagues." Not once did he say, "Chantel, please stop doing this. I'm your father. Why are you accusing me of something so disgusting?" No, I did not do those things to you. No, he says, "That's for you to prove." LOL. And then she says, "Nah, you're a free man because your ex-wife told me to tell them people you ain't touch me, nigga. Just watch." Now think about it. Chantel was 8 years old. Chantel gave detailed, when I say detailed, encounter, how do you say? Re-encounter?
Yes.
Yes.
You can say re-encounter, yes.
Yes. She basically, oh my gosh, just thinking about some of the things, it was hard for me to even read the paperwork. So it's like, how am I going to do this? Kimmy, how did you do it? Some of the things I saw were so graphic. That's why I'm like, you guys, it's a warning if you're going to watch it. Trigger warning, trigger warning. She went into detail with what her father used to do, slimy stuff, him making her swallow. He would, in her mouth,
oh my gosh.
Her being that young, and it started at age 5. It started at age 5. She was told to change her story and say, no, he didn't do it. She's going to listen to her stepmother. And you guys, the best receipt ever. I need to find a receipt from Chantel, from her stepmother that reached out to her years later just to see how she was doing. Chantel, Chantel, if you can send me that receipt, because I can't look for it while I'm live. There was a receipt of Chantel's former stepmother that, she reached out to Chantel later on in the years to check on her, I guess. And Chantel said, "I would love to see my sibling. I want to see my sibling." And she said, "Chantel, You know that can't happen. I will never let my child be around your father, especially after what he did to you. That right there is gold. When I say gold, that was from 2013 or 2018, something, one of the years. Chantel would have never known that this woman had reached out to her. Chantel was having a regular conversation and she said, I will never let that man around my child, especially after what he did to you, Chantel. And you know what he did. Something like that. With that being said, that right there just it corroborates with what she says here. You're free because your ex-wife told me to tell them people you ain't touched me. Okay? That's just that. Then she responds to a photo he posts on his Instagram. You guys, I can't believe he did this. He posted a photo of a young man that Chantel knew, and he tagged the guy and said, Chantel gave you a little gift. He's trying to tell the guy that Chantel gave him STDs. Okay, this is a father that acts like he was concerned for his daughter. Yeah, okay. All right, so I guess he threatened, I don't know, it says, laughing my ass, he's coming, don't worry. I don't know what that's about, but Clarence says, so she can go to jail for that. She failed to protect you. Thanks for that info. You just incriminated her. Please get out of my DMs. Kalia says she got you and to hit her up. LOL. And then she responds, nah, Kalia slut ass can hit me up. I don't come to dogs. You know, they just argue back and forth. But I just find it very odd that he said, so she can go to jail for that because she failed to protect you. Mister.
Again, in no denial, once again, it's accusing and projecting onto other people. And never once is he saying, I've never done this to you. Why are you doing this? Like, never try to clear his name, never denying any of the allegations. Everything that Chantel has said, he has not once as of yet denied it. He's saying his comeback is he's not in jail, which that's going to change. But okay.
You know what he said to me one time? I said something. He said, you got to be an idiot. Anybody who believes her story is an idiot. And I thought to myself, so I'm just going to watch an interview of a young lady crying on screen, saying how her father ejaculated in her mouth, made her do this, blindfolded her, and I'm going to confirm this. Had a conversation with somebody that used to be with Clarence, okay? Unknown name, I'm not going to say. Kimmy, I don't even know the name. Kimmy, you can confirm. The woman said she did not believe Chantel until Chantel mentioned the blindfold. And she said, oh my goodness, he used to do that to me. So there were similarities in what Chantel said about him and his ways that the woman actually experienced herself. So yes, there are other people out there, Clarence, that are coming out. You know, you had thousands of women, so we can't you're never going to be able to pinpoint who ever, because you do the same thing with them all. You try to use them for money. Yes, I've seen multiple comments on Facebook about women saying that you asked them for money. Screenshot them too. I still can't do it. I'm at the 34-minute mark. Are you serious? That's an hour and a half video. If she can't get past 34 minutes, Tasha K really did a good job at making him look completely innocent. And I want to make this clear to the people that are watching, and you watched that episode, the last one. Hopefully it's the last one, because he went over there excessively, which to me, it just gives me the vibe of guilt that you have to keep going on somebody's platform to embarrass your daughter. That interview that he did with his stepdaughter, that he called his What child?
He called his he said his honorary daughter, his honorary child.
I feel like he groomed her the way he told the story. He reminded her how he used to look at her and he's like, I just wanted to know, who is she? Whose is she? And he was like, I used to take care of you and I this, and your mother didn't treat you right. And your mother used to make you sit on the floor. You couldn't even sit on the couch. And I'd be like, come over here, little girl. Come over here. So I feel like he groomed her. That's just my personal opinion. He met her at age 6. She said, you've never treated me like the dark-skinned child. That was very odd. And he accuses everybody of being colorist. The women that he's with, they just wanted him for his light skin and good hair. It's just really weird. But anyhow,
she was groomed. She was definitely groomed, sis. Hearing her, both of them Hearing them both speak about how he was introduced to her, he was definitely trying to pull on her heartstrings and say, I was there, I seen you were in need. Your father was a good dude. He died. I came in to be like the Prince Charming, the hero, he was really, and this is why he keeps on, why he keeps on going to Tasha K? Because one thing a liar is going to do is they're going to continue. They have to see if the audience is really buying it. They have to make sure that everyone's believing their lie. So to me, he keeps on going to Tasha K just to keep the temperature hot on him for everybody to still believe his virgin. He's checking this to make sure, okay, they still believe me. Because when you tell a lie, you got to feel it out and see, like, are they believing it? Okay, and they keep on making up more lies and creating more. That's all he's doing. And first of all, he's making it hot for himself because he's moving like the guilty party, and we know that he is definitely guilty of what he's being accused of. There's no doubt. It is what it is. Now he just wants everybody to believe his version of it. This is why he's out there.
And do you notice that Tasha K would look at him funny sometimes, and he would say certain things, and the stepdaughter would be like,
oh my gosh, the stepdaughter's nonverbal cues were loud. If you are really watching it and paying attention to her body language, oh my gosh.
And sometimes he'd talk and she'd be like, and Tasha would look at her like, but then she would believe him. Like, there was one point where Clarence said, Chantel's mom was an exceptional mother. She was an amazing mother. If the kids dropped one drop of something on their clothes, she would change them and they would always be dressed nice. Then, within the same interview, he states that she was a terrible mother. And the young girl that he groomed at age 6, which in my thoughts, I believe he groomed her. My thoughts are free. I can say what I want. She got caught for stealing thousands of clothes. He has this thing about thousands. He says thousands of clothes she was stealing at Sears. But you want to know how they made it like she was a good guy in the situation? She said she was stealing the clothes for her and her siblings, for Chantel and her brother. Hey. Oh, thank you. I'm not going to show them on the screen. I'm just going to read them because it has her name on it. Yeah, I just don't. You want me to show them, or just? He already said what her name is. So. Oh, that's true. He already told her identity, so he already said what her name was. That's true, but the last name part, I can still read them. And when I do the other one, I just have everything. Oh, show the one that he said about Clarissa. Show them that. Okay. Because you won't be able to see her. You won't really be able to see her picture on there. Okay. All right. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. So I have the things that I asked Chantel for. Thank you, Chantel. I cannot believe I did not believe this young lady.
I know, sis.
I cannot believe I didn't believe her.
I can't believe it either, but you know what? It happens to the best of us. It's like, by the time I came across the story, I just seen the demon in him. I knew he was lying. First of all, his deposition, his body language, his demeanor, he was you could tell he was intentionally trying to stay cool, calm, and collective. Like he was definitely working very hard to appear to be calm, and this is, nothing. He never got angry. It was no real emotion. It was very artificial. I'm like, okay, this is not even a natural reaction or response at all.
It was not at all. Very disturbing. And you want to know that interview that he did with Chantel's older sister? It was just odd because it just seemed more like they were bashing her. They were bashing her. He's
They
saying
were.
that the mother was a crack. She was on crack, and then the daughter's like,
No, she wasn't.
She already told Tasha K my mother wasn't on drugs. And then when Clarence comes in and says, yeah, she somebody gave her weed and they put crack in it, and then she had a crack habit, and the girl.
Yeah, the girl. You could look at the stepdaughter's face when he was saying that. Oh my gosh, it was so obvious that she did not agree. Because if you notice when she was interviewing, whenever Clarence said something that she agreed with, she would actually verbalize it and shake her head up and down, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he would say things that were clearly not true, she would put her head down. She would make a face. She would pierce her mouth like as if not to say something. Like you could just tell that she was not. You can tell when she agreed with him, and when he was just going off the deep end with the lies. And even the way she was sitting next to him, you could tell she wasn't really comfortable, because she was leaning opposite. Like she was not leaning towards him in comfort. Like, yeah, you were a great dad. She said it with her mouth, but her body, it was opposite. It was giving different cues.
Definitely. You guys would have to see it, but I really don't think Tasha K is going to drop anything else, because she feels as if she has vindicated this predator. And I'm going to call him just that, because only a predator would block out the age of their child. And I know you had it done. You probably had the raw form of the documents because you have connections with the police department, and you picked and choose what needed to be covered. Funny enough, addresses were not covered, but on Chantel's addresses were. Ages were not covered on Chantel's, but father was cut out. Very interesting. Well, let's get back to this. So Chantel receives a message, and I'll tell you what year. I don't want to go through all of them because, some of them don't even matter. The year. Chantel, if you're in here, tell me the year, because, okay. It was May of 2013, you guys. So Chantel can't be making this up. I'm looking at these messages. They're from Facebook, I believe, or Instagram. My dad is going to be in Florida June 5th, so hopefully y'all can see each other. I'm graduating on June 11th, and I would love for my little sisters to be there. It kills me I can't see them. The pain I go through not watching them grow up into ladies. Whatever hate you have in your heart, please let it go for Clarissa, because it's going to hurt her, and I'm sure she is hurting already. I beg you to let us see them. And here is Clarence's ex-wife's response. Chantel, I love you, but I refuse to allow Clarissa to go through what you went through. And I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I want no dealings with your father. I'm sorry. That was the last message she ever received. And that was from 2013.
Wow.
And you want to know something? I want to make this point. On Tasha K's website, Lampo pointed this out. Lampo, where are you? I hope you're at least in the chat. Lampo pointed this out. Tasha K had some people in there that were actually defending Chantel. All those comments are missing. You want some proof? Let me see. because Lampo put a side by side, and I was in complete shock. I feel like you guys need to see for yourselves. So anyway, it seems as if this man is being protected by Tasha as well, because who is deleting the comments? And there was a comment that to me is disturbing. Do you know that Clarence posted I didn't tell you this is, Clarence posted a photo of his ex-wife and his daughter, and it shows his daughter's Instagram name, and he has it on Tasha K's platform.
Yes, you did tell me that.
He had the nerve to say that Kimmy put his life in danger for what she's doing on YouTube, when he put his daughter in danger and his ex-wife in danger by placing his daughter's Instagram with her Instagram name
Exactly
on a huge website like Tasha K's, messy website at that. Anyway,
exactly.
let's see. Let me show you Tasha K's comments, and I'm going to show you the number. So Tina, she recognized that Tasha K had 478 comments when she had last seen somebody post the documents and my video. They deleted the document and the video. Okay. And so look at this. It went from 478 comments. Do you see the number, sis?
Yes, I see it.
And then when she went back an hour later, about an hour later, it shows the time. Hold on.
Wow.
10 o'clock. And by 12 o'clock, it went from 478 comments to 386. Tasha K is deleting comments that are supporting Chantel under her site.
Wow.
See now?
That is just disgusting. Like, for Tasha K to be going out of her way to discredit her and to continue to further victimizing her. I don't even have words, sis. I swear, I just don't even have words for that. But I know that Tasha needs to go down, because this is not okay. This is not right. And Tasha she's a freaking cancer to our community. She needs to be stopped. Like, for her to claim that she was sexually abused, the fact that she's a mother of a adolescent daughter, I don't think she's a teenager yet, but she has matter of fact, I think her daughter might be a teenager by now. But the fact that she's a mother to a daughter, and she herself claims that she was sexually abused, how she treated Chantel is disgraceful, is disgusting, is unacceptable. And there should be some heavy consequences for this, honestly.
You would have to see the way she treated that young lady. You would have to see her, the way she treated her. Trigger. Why do I have I downloaded Chantel's story on my end because I wasn't sure if it was going to get taken down, you guys. Because Chantel's father said he was going to get the video taken down where she, re-encounter. She gives her story about her abuse. Sorry. So I downloaded it. I have it on my end. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, I cannot see where I downloaded the documents that I was going to share today. It's really hard for me to use this darn computer sometimes, this laptop. But Kimmy's World said that she couldn't even pass the 30-minute mark of the last Tasha K video. This really, yeah. He's getting away with a lot, and I guarantee you he's watching right now.
You know he is. Absolutely, he's watching.
And understand, Clarence, this is not my first time.
This is not your first rodeo. He better know. He better act. He better look you up and find out who you really are, because he don't want to play this game with you. And his arrogance is just really out of this world. Like that, he is doing himself in. He is literally burying himself. Let him keep on talking, because the more he talks, the more he reveals, and the more he shows that he is the predator. It shows what a monster he is, and he needs to be out, removed from our community, honestly.
Well, eventually things will fall into place. Trust. He's a
Oh, they
monster
will.
with all these other people because he's infected and giving it to others.
Exactly. And you have court documents stating when he knew he had the STD. So anybody who slept with him after that date, that year, they can press charges. He was fully aware that he had that STD. And he, as he bragged, he slept with thousands of women.
Mm,
Okay. Thank you.
disgusting. And he was proud to say so. I have to say this because I realize how far we've gotten in this live and I have yet to read not one page. I feel as if I'm going to have to either do this as a pre-record and go live and just play it so we could just read back to back so Lampo can do it as well because obviously I wanted us to do it as a collective. I can read a couple of pages, but I can't do 56 pages. I did not eat today. My mouth is dry. But Kimmy, if you're in here, as much as I wanted to read it, I'll probably read it tomorrow. But tomorrow should be a good day, right? A relaxed day. Nobody should be talking about this type of stuff. I'm gonna read a few pages just so you guys
I
get
mean,
it.
I can read some as well. I don't have the documents, but
No,
I
I
mean,
put them on the screen if you can see them.
oh, if I can see it on the screen, oh my gosh.
That's the problem.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm thinking about all this stuff now. Like Lampo has the documents, I have the documents, and I want this to be a smooth process. And
Yes.
that's why we just been talking because the internet wasn't really working for Lampo at the time. Today has been a very trying day for all of us. Kimmy, I don't know if you want to share. Kimmy had a rough day. I had a rough day. Lampo, she's been having a rough day when it comes to the internet. She goes live, she gets flagged. Her internet stops working when she's up here with me. Um, just a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, I think that you guys need to, whoever, you, Kimmy, and Lampo, you guys have the physical documents because it's going to kind of be hard to read it from the screen. So I do suggest that you guys work together and collaborate so that you can get through it.
As a
Between the three of you guys, you should be able to read it,
Kimmy has the documents on her live. So let me just pull up Kimmy's channel because I want people to see it.
Okay, so does she read all 56 pages on her live?
Yes, she does.
She did. Oh, okay.
But you know what? We wanted it to be out there. If you want, you know what I mean?
No, exactly. No, absolutely. All hands on deck. The more the merrier. We need this story to get out there because we need to continue to advocate and fight for Chantel. Like he is going down, but it's just like the more people that know, the better it will be. We needed to get this to the right people for sure.
And you want to know what is so sad? The fact that Kimmy almost said she wasn't going to do this anymore. Clarence has been harassing her so much. But guess what? The devil is a lie. Clarence, you don't win. You will not win. Kimmy is standing even stronger today. What you thought you did today, Clarence, what you thought you did today, you failed because Kimmy ain't going nowhere. This man went, listen, if I read to you, matter of fact, since I'm not going to read the documents here, I'm going to show you Kimmy's page. All right. I literally, I had to pause Kimmy's video a couple of times because reading the documents was a bit disturbing. That's why I put a warning. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to play from where she starts. Okay. She puts a warning up there, fair use. Trying to think of a good part for you guys to like get at where Clarence is accused. Hold on. And it says her age. Okay. His aunt, allegedly. Okay, so Kimmy's World. I'm going to show you her channel. Pin it in the, she's actually in the chat. So if you guys want to subscribe to her now, please do so. She reads the entire document.
Tied him to a tree and blindfolded him and made him perform oral sex, allegedly. And the text messages were provided. Now,
Okay, so basically what Kimmy is speaking on is a receipt that she has on another video. Guys, let me tell you, the receipt that Kimmy has on this video are from an ex of Clarence's. He will never know which ex because he's had so many. That claims, okay, she claims that Clarence confided in her and told her that he was violated as a child at age 4 and 5, and he was made to give his auntie oral sex. He was sodomized by a man. He was made to do fellatio on a man. This is literally like a nature boy. Nature boy was violated as a child as well by another man, and he turned into a sexual deviant. I do believe he is a sexual deviant, and I am so sorry if I'm missing all of your comments. And again, Kimmy, even though I don't read this document tonight, right? Even if I don't read the document tonight, this just means more awareness. Tonight I have my sister, we're over here recountering, like, oh my goodness, me and that word.
I know.
So sorry. Like I just wanted to go and share a couple of things that happened on one of his last interviews that were red flags. So when we got to talking, I realized how far we got, and then I realized I can't even pull the document up myself. I downloaded it and I can't find it. So Kimmy has it. Guys, if you guys are interested, please go check it out over there. I'm going to put the link down below in my comment section, but I will be reading it up here with Lampo. Hopefully, if she has time on her day off tomorrow, if she's down for it. Or tomorrow might be another live where we bring awareness, but not too graphic as this right here, because this is pretty graphic, guys. When I say it's graphic, it's graphic. Let's get to it.
Should we talk about anything else? All right, so
this part, are you reading this?
Nah, you got it. You got it.
On Wednesday, August 6th, Sergeant Joe Loudon, and hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right, assigned the above case. And it actually lists the case, you guys, for follow-up investigation. So the case is with DCF, okay? DCF report alleged that the past 2 years, there have been ongoing SA by the dad, and Clarence Freeman is listed, to his daughter, Chantel Freeman. The SA occurs when the stepmom leaves the home due to domestic violence. Clarence has a long history of DV towards blank and was arrested and was incarcerated April of 2003. That's important that he's incarcerated in April too. So just keep that in mind, because he alleges that, you know, he was incarcerated during a time. So if you are going to watch Tasha K, just note what this report says. The abuse report further states Clarence put his in Chantel's mouth, forced her to perform oral on and forced intercourse on Chantel. Chantel was blindfolded during these incidents. Clarence had foot surgery. So this is in the DCFS report as well. Was in a wheelchair and made Chantel kneel before him. 1 week later, another DCFS report was received in reference to similar allegations. Clarence and Chantel, and I'm sorry, 1 week later on July 23rd, 2003. I want to make sure I mention that. So we can go back in time and think about when she was still 8 years old, okay? The DCFS report alleged additional information to include Chantel performed oral on her dad, Clarence Freeman, and he performed oral on Chantel. Clarence put something wet inside of her private area, and it felt slimy. And they quoted that, meaning that's what she said, okay? And then it says Clarence digitally. Okay, I don't know what that meant. Oh, he digitally penetrated her, and I'm not sure what that means.
Digitally penetrate.
That means, oh, sorry. Go
yes,
ahead,
right?
Fingers.
You taught me that. I didn't know.
Yes, that's fingers. Oh my gosh, this is so sick.
Okay, now you just said this is so sick. I hope you guys are listening to what she's saying. The details where Chantel felt something slimy. You know that comment where he was addressing someone? He said, Chantel said that when I inserted her, it felt wrinkly or something like that. Like
Yes.
it was just very disturbing. But anyway, I want to look at this document real quick. That's on the screen. Let me make it big real quick. Okay, so oh my God. This is the same page. Let's see what page this is. Hey, Cancer 66. Sorry if I didn't read your comment. Not only was it odd that he went on Tasha K 4 times, but it's also weird that she wanted him on her show 4 times. In my opinion, she got off hearing this sick stuff. Just like Nature Boy got off hearing when a child pedophile was on his show, on his live, he was asking, well, how did you do it? How old was the child? Did you stick your finger in their anus? Did it fit? Nature Boy was asking weird questions like that. Very disturbing. I'm looking at the numbers from Clarence's. Okay, we're on Tuesday. What page is this? Because if this is different, oh, this is going to be a problem. It just showed the page, you guys. I think it's page 3. 3 of 9. And the only reason why I'm doing this is because I want to see what Clarence changed on this end, on his end. Kimmy, I know we were supposed to break it down, the difference between each document, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, you guys, hold on. Let me just move over just a bit. Page 2 of 9.
Wet inside of her private area, and it felt slimy. And they quoted that, meaning that's what she said. Okay. And then it says Clarence digitally. Okay, I don't know what that meant. Oh, he digitally penetrated her, and I'm not sure what that means.
No, I think it meant. Let me see. Let me go back.
Up because it said
Clarence.
It says Clarence digitally. You see, Clarence Freeman digitally penetrated her. That's what it say. I just want.
All right, you guys. I want you to watch on Kimmy's channel in full if you have the time tonight to do so. That's for the people that came here for this, and I'm not giving it to you because I cannot. I just uploaded Clarence's 16 documents, but I'm looking at this page here. Hold up. That Kimmy has pulled up. It's page 3 of 9 that they just read.
And I'm not sure what that means.
No, I think it meant. Let me see. Let me go back.
Up because it said.
Okay. This is very odd. It's missing, you guys. I can't make this stuff up. I'm trying to. Oh my God.
It's missing.
It doesn't match. It does not match, you guys. This doesn't match. It doesn't match. I really wish that I could put them side by side for you right this moment, you guys. You're not going to believe me. On Tuesday, 8/5/03. I'm trying to find the match with this. No. 8/5. Man, I wish. I can't make this up.
And I'm not sure what that means.
No, I think it meant. Let me see. Let me go back.
Up because it said
Clarence.
It says Clarence digitally. You see Clarence Freeman digitally penetrated her. That's what it say. I just want to make sure we mention that because I don't know what that means digitally, but yes. So you guys know. Mm-hmm.
And mind you, Tawana and I went through this document on last night, and both of us stayed up really late. So some of this stuff, this is probably the second or third time we've gone through this. I didn't read that the first time.
That's right.
Yikes.
That's right. That's why I was like, let me mention that. Because this was, so remember, Chantel was interviewed, right?
The page is missing from the documents that he sent Tasha K. That's why. So for instance, I have a page that says 2 of 4. I have a page that says 3 of 4. I have a page that says 2 of 9. But I don't have 3 of 9. Okay. So since we don't have 3 of 9, let me let the ladies read 3 of 9 and let's see what's missing there that he didn't want Tasha to see.
Right. She's 8. She's been interviewed by DCF. She's been interviewed by a detective, and they're rewording it based on her interview. But you will see specific quotes from her. But this is them detailing what she has explained to them, right? As an 8-year-old, and then all the other
Kimmy, can you do me a favor, Kimmy? I don't know if you are the one that had the Clarence documents. Can you confirm that 3 of 9 is missing? And I find it very odd. If you have a document that says 1 through 9 and 1 page is missing, it makes me question. And I'm just like, do I need my glasses? Like, let me put my glasses on. Because Kimmy, please confirm. Or Lampo, if you're still in here. I haven't seen Lampo type in so long.
Investigation.
So I just Googled. Y'all know I love Google. I Googled what that meant.
The digitally in penetrating.
Digital penetration is a sexual act that involves penetrating the vagina or the anus with 1 or more fingers.
Oh, I thought so. I thought they meant like digits, like fingers, but I didn't know for sure.
But what I want to say is, this right here is just an intake. This is not. You will see later on in this document where you see other things that have been proven to be true. Some things, proven not to be true. So please do not make up your mind right now that, oh, he's guilty, because you have not heard the facts. This is just what do they call this? A
report, right? The police report.
Narrative investigation. This is not what's been proven. Just hold tight. And that's why we're telling you to make notes, because this stuff will come back up again. Okay.
That was hard.
Girl. So on Tuesday, August the 5th, 2003, make a note of the date, I spoke with DCF investigator Nikki Gorham. DCF Gorham reported Clarence Freeman was...
Oh my goodness, you did say he omitted page 3. Thank you so much. You really did. She pointed this out. Yes, she did. Thank you. You know what? Since he omitted page 3, let's hear what Kimmy reads on page 3, guys.
Arrested. Write this down. This is important.
Hey, sister.
Was arrested April 21st, 2003 for domestic violence. Now, we're going to put a pause right here because some people, we may be moving it too slow, and I'm going to go back to the beginning of this document. In the Tasha K interview, Clarence Freeman said that at the time of all this happened, he was incarcerated. You see for yourself, he was arrested. Y'all see that?
Okay, you guys, if you remember, he said it multiple times. I was away. I was arrested. So I'm glad when Kimmy reads these, she throws in the points that a lot of people might miss.
April 21st, 2003. Let's go back. Let's go back in time.
Thank you, everybody.
Right here at the beginning of this complaint, the undersigned affiant swears that he or she has just and reasonable grounds to believe that on 2/10/02 through 4/21/03, this is when this occurred, which tells me he was not in prison. He didn't go to prison. He did not get arrested until April the 21st. You have anything to say on this one? So
I'm glad you, because I think that was also a point, right? Was like, oh, I was incarcerated at the time. I couldn't have done, but
thank you, Raw Truth. I really appreciate you and what you're doing behind the scenes. Awesome. Thank you. Chantel, you got another rider for you.
When it was reported and when the alleged abuse happened is actually outlined here.
All right. So Chantel was interviewed by blank at the Children Advocacy Center on 7/21/2003. Remember, at this particular time, Clarence Freeman was incarcerated. DCF Gorham reported Chantel disclosed oral sex and penile penetration. DCF Gorham reported Chantel said Clarence.
Kimmy, you said page 3. Let me tell you how you're probably going to, you're probably not going to notice. He gave page 3 of 4, not 3 of 9. So he omitted the page 3 from the 9 pages document. That's why I want to know whatever you're going to read is something that he felt like he did not want Tasha K to see. But he gave us page 3 of 4.
Tied a shirt around her eyes. DCF Gorham reported blank was to get with Honey, the nurse practitioner at the Child Advocacy Center in reference to scheduling and medical examination for Chantel. DCF Gorham reported Clarence Freeman is the biological father of Chantel, stating Clarence has 13 children by 9 women. Clarence and blank have 1 child together. Clarence and blank have 3 of the 5 children. Clarence's biological children from prior relationships. Chantel Freeman, 8 years of age. They blotted all that out. DCF Gorham reported the mothers of the 5 children are located in West Palm Beach, Florida. DCF Gorham reported, DCF Gorham reported blank was returned to his mother in West Palm Beach. DCF Gorham reported blank Chantel blank remained with blank while Clarence, their dad, is in jail. On Wednesday, 8/6, he is still in jail. 2003, I reviewed the videotape of the forensic interview of Chantel Freeman. The interview had been scheduled by DCF Gorham for 7/28/2003. I was not present during the interview. The video depicted Chantel knew the difference between the truth and a lie and promised to tell the truth. Chantel reported she was there with the Child Advocacy Center coordinator, I think it was, to talk about her dad, who she identified as Clarence Freeman, and what he did to her. Chantel reported the first time something happened was in the blank in West Palm Beach when she was 7 years old. Remember what she said. When she was 7 years old. Mind you, she's not 29 years old. She is a child. Remember that. Chantel reported her dad was in a wheelchair, stating he had been injured at work. Chantel reported an incident of domestic violence between her and her dad.
You guys, I had a little emergency. Let me calm down for a second. Supreme, if you're here, I'm just going to press play while I just compose myself, and then I'll be right back. But just listen to what Kimmy has to say. If you see anything that is a red flag, please, when I get back in here, you let me know. I'm pressing play. Okay, Supreme?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
And stating blank left home. Chantel reported she was at her grandparents' house Clarence came and got her, took her back to the house, and later let her suck his private. Chantel reported Clarence blindfolded her. Chantel gave detailed information as to what the male private felt and tasted like. Now, I think it's key where it says Chantel reported she was at her grandparents' house. If you watch the Breakbeat interview, you'll remember she spoke about that. You want to say anything before I move forward? Chantel.
No, I think that, like you said, it seems like whatever is being repeated is the understanding of the detective that's investigating it, is the understanding of DCF, right? And also you see that the Child Advocacy Center is also saying this. She's reporting the same information to 3 different entities. And you have to remember, she's saying the consistency of the blindfold, of the oral, of all of these things. So it's just important to see that she's reporting. This is an 8-year-old talking to 3 different entities. They're asking her several questions and she's being consistent with her responses. And I'm not trying to swift people in one way. I'm just saying that this is what you see when we're reading the document. It's clearly there, right? So yes, girl, keep going. Kimmy, you're muted. You're muted. No problem. I see you talking.
I be forgetting. Texas representative told me to take my time. So let me slow it down. And we already 33 minutes into the fight. Here we go. Chantel reported Clarence Freeman did it one more time at the new house. The new house was later identified as blank, located at blank. Chantel reported when she was 8 years old at the new apartment, Clarence asked Chantel if she had peed herself. Chantel reported she wore her school uniform because she had no other clothes. He told her to go to the downstairs bathroom and wash herself with a rag. Chantel reported when she was done, her dad called her to come here. She was wearing a towel, and he told her to lay down next to him on the floor in the living room. Chantel reported she laid on the floor with her dad, stating he had no furniture. Chantel reported Clarence got on top of her and started doing nasty stuff. Chantel stated Clarence put his private inside her private. Chantel was asked how many times Clarence put his private in her private. Chantel reported 5 times. Chantel reported the first time was at the blank in West Palm Beach, and the other time were at the new house. Chantel reported she never saw Clarence's private. Remember that? Stating she was either blindfolded or her eyes were closed because Clarence said he would beat her if she saw him. And I think we must stop right here and talk about this. What do you think, Tawana?
I think that.
Okay, real quick. I'm back. You guys, this is hard. You know, when life's and you're trying to do something like this. Sister.
Yes, I'm here, sis.
What exactly happened on this page? Did anything salacious, disgusting happen?
Yes.
Can you tell me real quick? Just a brief.
They were just re-encountering and just talking about the sexual assault at her grandmother's house, how he had her wash up and they had no furniture, I guess, at this time, and he inserted himself in her, and they're just still talking about like the sexual assault.
Oh, wow. I just have to point this out, you guys. If this is correct, Kimmy, this is the page that Clarence did not give to Tasha K. This is page 3 out of 9. If you guys are part of Tasha K's website, you can go look at the documents with your own eyes. There is a part that's missing, a page 3 out of 9. You will see page 3 out of 4, but you will not see page 3 out of 9. 3 out of 9 is what Kimmy just read. And according to my sister Supreme Goddess, it was disgusting. honestly, I don't even know how I'll be able to read this, especially how I'm feeling right now. But sis, I got a
Yeah,
lot.
it's definitely, and she made a good point, and it's so heartbreaking because, you know, she had to repeat this 3 different times to 3 different agencies, and her story remained the same. She also goes on to say, you know how she's always said that he's blindfolded her, and she also said that if he, when the few times when he did not blindfold her, he forced her to close her eyes and told her that if she opened them, he would beat her. So when he was sexually assaulting her, he made sure she couldn't see him. Even when there were no blindfolds, she had to close her eyes. That's why it was hard for her to say or detail or explain or describe how his private parts look, because she really doesn't know. She just can, to the best of her ability, especially at 8, describe what it felt like, but
Mm-hmm.
she couldn't. She didn't know what it looked like, and it's just. Oh my God, this
Real
is
quick,
hard.
real quick, I have to point this out because Clarence has said a few things that have been red flags. In the Tasha K comments, Clarence left a comment that Chantel described the feeling of his penis as wrinkly. So now, come to think of it, if she's describing his penis as wrinkly, don't you think maybe that's why she thought he was uncircumcised, guys?
Absolutely.
Tasha K keeps bringing up the fact that she lied and said you weren't circumcised, weren't circumcised, but you are, so that proves she's guilty. She described his penis as wrinkly according to Clarence.
Yeah, she said it felt wrinkly.
Okay,
She did.
yeah, Kimmy said she said she was comparing the two. I know what he did to confuse the documents. What did he do, Kimmy? Please tell me. I don't know if you want to come up and tell me, if you, because I know earlier today you had a day. Kimmy, something similar just happened to me with my mom. So God is good though. Today is a trying day for all of us that have been working on this stuff. Kimmy, something that we talked about early that happened with you just happened with me. That's why I'm telling you, I'm just like, ciao. My son is sleeping, by the way. So if anybody's wondering why I'm not tending to him, he's sleeping. He's knocked out. Beautiful blessing. Again, now that I know that my mother is okay, I'm continuing on. I'm still waiting for a phone call because I don't play. Somebody could lie to me, an uncle, cousin, and say, oh, she's okay, and she's really not. I need to hear from her myself. So I'm waiting for the call once my brother gets to her, because my brother just left me here with the boys so he can go to my mom. Priez pour moi. Whoever really cares, please pray for my mother, please. Now, Kimmy, you said, I know what he did to confuse the documents. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you. I was praying for you too earlier. Okay. There's 2, 3 of 9 on the 56-page document. Is that really? So Kimmy, please help me to understand, what does that mean? Did the police station courts mess it up, or the numbering is off? I'll take a photo and put it in our chat. Okay. The thing about the numbering versus what Kimmy just read, it's not on here. What I'm looking at, I have page 2 of 9, and then it goes to page 4 of 9, 5 of 9, 6 of 9, 7 of 9, 8 of 9, 9 of 9. It's just missing. Yeah, it's missing. After it says digitally penetrated, it doesn't match with what Kimmy had on the screen. That was my point. Kimmy, you have to look at it. Oh, thank you for the prayers. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yes, sis, I'm praying for you. I I had all these bags, and I'm just now on mute. But oh my gosh, we'll talk behind the scenes. But
Yes.
that's just crazy.
Yes. I was just talking to my uncle, I told my brother as soon as he sees my mom, please let me know. I just want to know she's okay.
Definitely.
They wanted me to go, but I can't with my son here and my nephews. One of my nephews is sleeping, my son is sleeping, you know. Thank you, Rebecca Belton. And I really appreciate you guys for just being here. Miss Love, thank you. JPSIX, Blazin, thank you. TC Chronicles, my sister. And Chantel, I maybe I shouldn't say it. Medea, thank you so much. Chantel, you have a couple of people in here that are actually working behind the scenes to do something for you as well, to spread your story. So I'm not going to say their names unless they want to expose it, or you're just going to find out who they are. It's a couple of them in here. So again, what you just listened to that I missed out on because I wasn't in the room, you said it was disturbing?
Extremely disturbing, yeah.
I want to point.
Go ahead, sis.
I want to point something out to you that I don't know if you were on the line with me when I was talking to Chantel about this. Chantel had expressed that she did not want her father to touch her so bad that she didn't bathe. She would have her period, she wouldn't clean after so that she could smell to repel him from her, okay? I've never had to do anything like that to keep a predator away from me. Yes, I've experienced child abuse, but never to that length. She said she wouldn't bathe for days, weeks. Period would come on, she wouldn't clean herself correctly just to keep him off of her, and he would still violate her even when she smelled. And you know what's crazy? They mention her hygiene being bad in this 56-page report. Is that so, Kimmy? I remember seeing that. Kimmy, just confirm for me. Thank you, Medea, for being here. Medea, we got another nature boy on our hands, guys. Just a little different. Kimmy says there are 2 3 of 9 on the original 56-page document. He still deleted paragraphs, but did not include the first 3 of 9. Old trick move. But you see, when I'm looking at his, I don't see a 3 of 9. I see a 3 of 4. There's a 2 of 4 and a 3 of 4. Should I post it for you to see, Kimmy? I'm going to post it for you to see what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't think it shows all the documents. I thought I was downloading each page one by one. No. Didn't work that way, you guys. Check my email. I'm just going to play Kimmy while I get this together.
That it's actually making me even more sad for her, right? Peeing on herself, that's a sign of being, assaulted. Just some of the things that she experienced, like not having any clothes, she's sleeping on a floor, it's so many instances here that's listed, that's talked about, where I feel like the system kind of overlooked and failed her in a lot of things, right? Even if this isn't true, she just has so much other stuff going on. It actually makes me feel sad when I hear the things that she went through as a child, like just being 8 years old, going through anything like this. So that blindfold came up again, right? That whole thing came up again. And the blindfold is key here, and it's mentioned so many times. And then the fact that someone else outside of this situation mentioned that, it it makes me believe that the blindfold incident is not just mentioned several times as a coincidence. Like it actually was something that happened to her. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. That's kind of how I feel about that.
I'm sit with the facts, y'all. I believe, but the blindfold is so important because if you jog your memory, and you can remember when Clarence Freeman did the interview with Unwind with Tasha K, he spoke about when the police came to the home, she said her father was not circumcised.
Right.
And he said, and so the police told him to pull his pants down. He did, and he was in fact circumcised. And as an 8-year-old child, you can see right here, all the way back when this statement was taken from a child. Remember, she's 29. She is a baby. She is a child. And her story has stayed the same. She was blindfolded. If she had not been blindfolded, and you're going to see in the rest of these documents, if she was not blindfolded, she would have known what it looked like. And at the end of the day, at 8 years old, who knows what circumcision is? But anyway, let me stop interjecting what I feel and stick to the facts.
It's hard. It's hard too when you read this, but we got to stick to it. We want to, but yes.
So I just had to say that. So Chantel reported the next time it happened, she was 8 years old. He put his private inside her mouth. Chantel reported she was blindfolded. Chantel reported she was asleep in the living room. Clarence woke her up. He called her name and told her to come here. Chantel reported she was asleep on the living room floor against the other wall. Chantel reported she got up, walked to him. He told her to lay down with him. He got on top of her, put his hands inside his pants, pulled out his. Y'all, I'm sorry. This is a lot. He pulled his private forward and moved himself up and down, rubbing his private on her upper thigh area. The CAC interview summary states,
Okay, you guys, I had to step away for a second. Can you please fill me in on what I missed, because I want to keep up with what's happening. I just stepped away for maybe like a minute or so. My mother, you guys, she's okay. She's at the hospital, but she's okay. I'll explain it on another live, but she is okay. My brother said she looks fine. They just had to take her because her blood pressure. You guys got to understand, when you go through a shock, you get anxiety, blood pressure goes up. So yeah, that's what they're doing. I'm happy because, you just got to make sure you're all right. That's it. So thankful. Today has been a trying day. Kimmy experienced something similar. Oh, did Chantel call me or something? Oh, yes. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Kimmy. I just saw your comment. I had stepped out of the room for a second. Hello?
Okay.
Hey. Yes?
Girl, he did some real trickery. Let me tell you what he did.
Tell me.
So,
Do you want me to put you on speaker or no?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna understand what I'm saying. Because it's real tricky.
How did you figure it out? Should I put you? Okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker. Is that all right? Oh, you guys, this is Kimmy's world. She went and she was comparing documents, and I think she found something. Okay, go ahead.
So what he did was, in the original 56-page document, the numbering is off in the document. So the first page 3 of 9 is the actual page number 10 on my computer. Well, that is the page that he omitted. If you scroll all the way down and just check out the numbering, the numbering go from 3 of 9 to 4 of 9, 5 of 9, and then it jumps back to, oh my goodness, it jumps back to 1 of 4, 2 of 4, and 3 of 4. It is the 3 of 4 that he put in the Tasha K documents, which is page 19. And on the 3 or 4, it's the one where he, let me see. This is the one where he omitted 2 paragraphs.
Can you,
because you can see.
can you tell us what those paragraphs are? Because why would he omit them?
Yes.
Please.
So the paragraph says Chantel was examined in 2002 by the CAC Palm Beach, Inc. Chantel did not have genital warts. Chantel was examined, which at the time, Chantel was 7 years old. Chantel was examined in 2003 by CAC in Bartow and was diagnosed with genital warts. At this time, Chantel was 8 years old and Clarence was in prison at the time because he was arrested April 21st, 2003. April 21st, 2003. Clarence Freeman was seen at Bartow Memorial Hospital, and I'm going to say it, and diagnosed with herpes. The mother blank stated she also has herpes. This is the stepmother. Stating she got them from Clarence, her husband. The next paragraph said that I completed a complaint charging Clarence Freeman with 1 count of capital sexual battery, vaginal penal, on child less than 12 years of age, 1 count of sexual battery, oral, on child less than 12, 1 count of lewd molestation, rubbing the P, y'all know what that means, and he rubbed that on her inside upper thigh, and 1 count of incest. The next paragraph, which you should have on that page, let me see if it's there.
On his page?
Wait a minute, he omitted one word. I completed a complaint affidavit. Let me see. So the next paragraph is there, and it just says that the complaint was completed charging Clarence Freeman with 1 count of capital sexual battery. That one is there. The one that's omitted is the one where it's talking about how old she was. That she was 7 years old when she had the examination, and she didn't have genital warts. And when she was examined again in 2003, she had genital warts. That one is omitted.
I'm disgusted. I'm so disgusted.
Which means he removed them. And not only did he remove them, that document says on his document does say 3 or 4. It says 3 or 4 at the bottom. So he kept the number in the same, because it doesn't say 3 or 9, it says 3 or 4. And he omitted the paragraph. That's what he did.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And it's super confusing. You got to pay really close attention to detail, because if you don't, you can't catch it.
Just like when we put the documents together yesterday and noticed that the page looked a little funny, comparing them next to each other. There were things omitted. Wow. So Tasha K, this is who you say is innocent. If he was so innocent, why is he omitting things such as Chantel did not have genital warts at age 7? Why did you omit that, sir? Just a question. I hope that Tasha K gets to this information. Not that she's going to make her wrongs. I don't think she will.
Well, sweet mom, I want to say something.
Sure.
To Chantel's credit, Chantel sent over Tasha K to her assistant. She sent over this 56-page document. So Tasha K does, in fact, have the original document because she sent it. She sent it the same day she sent it to me.
Wow. Thank you for that information. Yep. So Tasha K has the full. I didn't know Tasha had the full. I thought Chantel sent one page that said she was 7 and 8 years old. I didn't know she sent Tasha K.
Oh, wait a minute. I might be wrong.
No.
Chantel, did you send her the full document or no?
I sent her one page showing the age.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Only the first page.
Okay.
But I asked her, I said, it didn't know. Then I sent her a screenshot of where the detective said that, they did an investigation when he was talking to the ex-wife, and he said that they did an investigation. I was back in 2001, I was a virgin and I was clean, nothing was wrong with me. And then he also told his ex-wife that there was no reports of my mom prostituting me or anything like that in that nature, and I sent her that. So she has both of those very key, credible documents from me, showing that Clarence is a liar.
Wow, that is very interesting. Wow. I don't this is really tough. And I think that's why, you have all these people behind you. Like I said, there are a few in the chat. I'm not going to say who they are because I don't want them to be attacked. There are a few in the chat that are willing to share your story on their platform. We have to do this.
I am fine with that. Hey, the more the merrier. This needs to be exposed. I'm exposing myself down to the bone. If the world can know what I have, and they should know what Clarence has. He's been with thousands of women, and like I said in my interview, he's been with thousands of women, no protection, ruining my whole life, not knowing that he already did her before I got these documents. So the whole world needs to know about this. So if you want to share it, hey, share it. Share it till the button fall off. I don't mind.
Wow. We ready. She said, let them come. We ready. Okay. We are protected. We got this, Chantel. We got this. And do not allow that man to put any fear in you. Do not allow anybody in the comment section that are speaking up for Chantel to be fearful of him, because he has a way of talking to you that will give you a little PTSD. I mean, he gave me some the first time I talked to him.
He's a chihuahua. He's a chihuahua. He barks and he don't bite. He's a chihuahua. That's what he do.
Okay.
That's what he is. He's nothing to be afraid of. Yes, he's a good talker. He's a good, manipulator, very intimidating, especially if you never came across a person like this. But once you read and, learn about what narcissists do and how they operate, they'll be laughable. There's nothing that they can do that what God can't overpower. And that's facts.
Amen. You got that. You got that. Woo, thank you. Wait, I really appreciate that you gave me this information. Kimmy, thank you for reading that, because it's hard for me to see both at the same time because I have to switch screens while doing this. So you doing that for me behind the scenes really helped. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's no problem. Because this is helping Chantel in the end, so it's no problem, because no one needs to have to go their whole life with no one advocating for them. No one advocated for this girl. No one.
And I want you guys to know this. You see this woman on the phone right now? Her name is Kimmy's World. She was the one typing in the chat. Please follow her channel. Kimmy's World was the first person to advocate for Chantel. But guess what? She used to be against Chantel. She thought Chantel was lying.
I did.
Okay.
I did. I made videos about it, and then I apologized to my followers and my subscribers because I put out incorrect information. The same thing any blogger should do. If you put out wrong information, make it right.
Amen.
Your followers will respect you even more.
Exactly. And I'm honestly, I give you so much credit for doing that. When I saw the change, I was like, wow, this is almost how I felt. For a moment, I didn't believe her after watching her father, because her father is very, very convincing and charming. When he spoke about not having any problems with not one of his children's mothers, he has 13 babies' mothers. He says he doesn't have problems with none of them. He's never missed a day of child support. So I'm listening to this guy and I'm like, wow, look at this man is going through this. The daughter must be mentally ill.
Right.
Well, I knew something happened to you, but he made it seem as if your mother, her mental illness caused her to sell you and prostitute you at age 4 for drugs,
and
which is a lie.
He told me all my life. That's what he told me all my life. He wanted me to believe that lie. He tried to erase, what really happened in my mind, you know, because I'm young. So he really tried to make me believe that, and I knew in my heart that that wasn't that. My mom would never do that to me, because if she would have done it to me, she would have done it to my big sister if I was her favorite child.
Exactly. Why would her mother prostitute her favorite child? If you guys were watching the Tasha K interview with Chantel's older sister said her mother didn't treat her right because she was darker skinned and she loved Chantel more. Chantel was her favorite. Why would her mother prostitute Chantel and not her least favorite child? Question. Just a question. And FYI, that was not true. The mother did not favor Chantel because of her skin complexion. The problem is you guys don't pay attention. When you watch the interview, please, if you watch it again, he has a color complex. He's constantly speaking about color more, but he projects it onto other people.
And also, if when they watch the interview, they will clearly see that the sister never talked about complexion, or she did feel like the mother favored Chantel, but she never made it a color thing. The one who has been pushing this narrative from the very beginning is Clarence. Now, when she was speaking by herself for Tasha K, she never said anything about my mother treating me different because I was dark skinned. She never said that until Clarence sat next to her and Clarence said it. And then she just agreed with him, but she never said that on her own.
She would just sit there, stare, make faces, let Clarence say whatever he was going to say. My mother was not on drugs. Clarence says your mom was on crack, and she's just like,
yeah, that was crazy.
That's all she would do. Oh, while I have Chantel here, are you still here, Chantel?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, I definitely, being that I have you here, I want you. I know we did this on the live the last time, but some people don't watch really long lives, and which I'm gonna have to edit those parts out so people can hear your story. On Tasha K's most recent interview with your sister, your father stated something about you being, I guess, having behavioral issues, and your mother was faking your disability so that she could get money. I believe it was either on the first interview. You guys could probably see it on YouTube. I can't remember. Your father stated that your mom made you guys fake your disability so she could get paid. But then, you guys, if you didn't know this, Chantel told us on her live, on this live, what her father made her do. Can you share?
Yeah. First of all, my mom was getting a check for me and my brother because of her disability check, because, you know, she's diagnosed as mentally ill. So when we were in Clarence care, Clarence had went after DCF to sue them. So he was saying that since we were in my mom's care and it was court order that we're not supposed to, you know, see her until we were adults, that we inherited her mental illness. So Clarence will have, especially me, like just acting crazy in school, like just acting like an angry person, running all through school and stuff like that. And then he also had Brennan acting like, you know, he had mental issues, banging his head, you know, just doing stuff. So he had us seeing these like psychiatrists. That's how you pronounce it?
Yes.
And so the guy ended up, you know, he wound up giving us medication. So Clarence had us taking this medication, and of course we had side effects. So it was making me leak either milk or white discharge from my breast. So Clarence made us stop taking it because it was doing that to Brennan as well. And then, you know, make the long story short, that doctor didn't diagnose us with anything. He just basically said, well, just Chantel just seemed like a, you know, a angry young child, and that was that. You know, it wasn't like caused due to mental illness. So
wow.
Yeah, that's any diagnosis for Tasha K. Because if you're my father and you said that you had me seeing this doctor and whatever, you should have remembered what they diagnosed your child with. I was never.
He said he couldn't remember. He told Tasha K, when Tasha K, what were you diagnosed? I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't remember because it never happened. I was never diagnosed with anything.
The fact that he had them.
I can prove that. I was never diagnosed with anything. Never had.
What were you saying, sister?
No, I just think it's so sick that he would even manipulate his children into behaving in ways to have it, because he wanted, you know what he was trying to do from a very young age? He was trying to stain her mental health like the mother. So when she did speak, because he's seen it in her that she would talk one day. So he wanted to have all his ducks in a row and really push this. She's crazy. She gets it from her mother.
Well,
This is not
yep.
true. He was really, this is all his plan. So we would discredit her and not believe her, because we would say, oh, she's mentally ill. So yeah, she got it from her mother. Her mother is diagnosed, and now if Clarence could have had his way, he would have had her on paper as a child being diagnosed with mental illness as well.
Yeah,
That is sick.
it is beyond sick. And I want to.
Beyond.
Oh, thank you, Ishay. Ishay, you were sticking up for her. I really appreciate that, Ishay. I saw some people commenting, and Ishay was sticking up for you, Chantel. Thank you.
Thank you.
They were
I
just,
really do appreciate that. I
yeah.
really do.
They
Like,
were,
I feel the love, and it feels good. It really do.
yes. Latay's World. Hey, sister. She's another content creator. I don't know if she'd touch on this because this is serious, but Latay, we'll talk about this later because we have some receipts. If you want to spread the word on your channel, feel free. We just want to help this young lady out. I wanted also, while I have you up here, I hate whenever I lose it. Your dad. Hello, Huggy. How are you? Thank you for being here. Your father, what else did he do that was a red flag? As far as your medication goes, your father was saying that your breasts were leaking on the Tasha K interview on her website. So if you guys are wondering, I can't show it to you because it's on her website where you have to pay to watch it. He mentioned that your breasts were leaking because of the medication, whatnot. But when he told the story about your mother having you guys on disability, he said that your mother was faking it for money. So what I noticed your father does is project a lot. So when he's doing something, he'll blame it on somebody else.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
How come?
That's exactly what he's doing.
But how can my mother be faking something when it's clearly on paper that she's diagnosed?
You know what? Your sister was even like, yeah, she was on. Wasn't the sister like agreeing with when he was talking about her being crazy and just
yes,
being on the medication? She was trying to remember what the name of the medication was, and I'm just like, was she even around?
Yeah, she was definitely saying like, yeah, after she went out of town for the weekend of her birthday, her mental, she never came back the same, and that she started having mental episodes and breakdowns at that young age. But the fact that Clarence always tells on himself, but he, like you said, he projects and he's saying other people are doing it when he's in fact doing the very thing he's accusing you of, your mother of. He's the one who tried to get y'all on SSI and try to get you documented as to have mental illness for his own motives, which he knows why. Because I'm telling you, he knew she was going to talk one day. He's been trying to find, he wanted to have this documented so nobody would believe her.
And
he's been coming after my child. He's been trying to put my child in foster care. He's been doing all types of evil stuff behind.
He's trying to ruin your life.
Threatening my freedom. He's been doing all types of evil stuff.
And FYI, for the people saying he did not say she has HIV, which she does not. If you look on her Instagram about several months ago, she shows herself taking the test results and everything. Her father put a narrative out, and if you watch the video, you will see for yourself the HIV virus was mentioned. Something about her giving a couple something. He did mention something of the sorts. He didn't want to go deep into it because he said he knew something about his daughter that was so bad that she would take her life if he shared it. He said, I could tell you something about her right now and she'd kill herself. She'll kill herself. This man went on Tasha K 4 times. Was it 4 or 3? Feels like 4.
I feel like 4. I feel like it's been 4 times.
He's appeared.
I think the last one was the 4th time, right, with the bottle. I'm thinking.
Yes. And you know, he even promoted a shirt, I guess, that he made or something of his brand. I don't know what it is. And I found that to be a red flag. He's like, you see the shirt I'm wearing, it means or I don't know. I felt that was very odd. But thank you, Latay. Latay said she's in to help and she's down to help. I really appreciate that, Latay's World.
And also, Sweet Mom, if y'all go on my Instagram, Body by Chantel, everything that they have accused me of doing, I have posted their mugshots and I have posted why they were arrested. So if y'all want to go look at that and share that as well, my Instagram is Body by Chantel. Y'all will see that as well. They project. One thing about a narcissist, they will project everything that they done onto you. They're just switching faces when they tell their stories. When they tell their stories, you have to pay attention because they say and they release little confessions. Well, like I say, they switch the faces of who they're projecting on. Hooey.
Listen, I have to say this because she made me remember when he was on Tasha K's interview. He made it seem as this young lady was so dirty. He made it seem as if whatever she had, she can never get rid of. All along, he was diagnosed with something he can't get rid of. And the documents say it was court subpoenaed. He went to the hospital with penile pain. Okay. Chantel, they're calling me about my mom. So I'm going go back in the chat, or if you want me to drop the link, I'll drop the link for you.
Okay, no, I'll just watch from the live.
Okay. Thank you to you and Kimmy. Okay.
You're welcome. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Hello. Hi, Uncle.
So your money is not in the hospital because the body say he had to go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a blood pressure too high.
Okay.
That's why you go to the hospital.
This is an interview summary. Nothing has been proven up until this point. This is just the intake. The CAC interview summary station Chantel was very difficult to focus on one event at a time and had to be refocused. I got to stop here. The reason why I'm going to stop here, if you remember in the breakbeat interview, Chantel was hard to focus in that breakbeat interview.
Yes.
If you have not watched it, I urge you to go watch the interview. She was very hard to focus. And I'm just going to stop right here. Do you have anything else to say? Because I don't want to interject my opinion.
Yeah, I think that you're right in watching the Breakbeat Media interview, even watching the Tasha K interview, right? She was barely really allowed to speak, but she did say some things that it was a conflict. So, it's hard to understand why is there so many conflict or inconsistencies. But
you guys, I think they did this video, I believe, in a couple of parts. Imagine having to read that, how hard it was for them to sit up there and read those documents. Again, I wanted to do this tonight, to read everything, have a nice presentation, just like Kimmy's. I'm telling you right now, when you listen to Kimmy's, she's not just reading the documents. She explains to you. Like, let's say there's a part that you might confuse. She'll say, you remember when Tasha K said this and Clarence said that? Well, this right here doesn't make sense, or it doesn't add up. So it's better when you read the documents with somebody that is familiar with the story. Unfortunately, a lot of people that are watching from YouTube don't know what Chantel's response is, because Tasha K will not drop Chantel's interview for some reason. But I will tell you what Tasha K did do. She managed to make Chantel look like, let's see, how would you describe Tasha K's little preview and how she made Chantel look?
I would say she definitely tried to make Chantel look like a liar, first and foremost. She made it seem like she would just have like a vengeance against her father. Like, she did not once. She was already, first of all, she does reveal during Chantel's interview that Tasha K came into it with a bias. She did not like Chantel from the very beginning because she was already in the bed with, not technically, but she was already aligned with Clarence and that family.
Uh-huh.
So they already got to her. She was sold. Chantel's a liar, and we're gonna come and expose her, and we're gonna vindicate you.
Do you remember when we were watching one of the interviews? She goes, I can't stand that.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't believe she said that out loud. I don't even know if that was on it just slipped out. But she literally said she can't stand Chantel.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, she has no reason not to. So for her to feel that strongly, how can you claim to be a blogger, journalist, or whatever she titles herself to be and come into it with such a huge bias where you cannot do your job properly? Why even have her on the show if you wasn't going to believe anything she had to say? Why bring her to your studio if you're going to be disrespectful and rude to her? No compassion, no empathy. She was she was throwing daggers, like digging at her, like, you know what made I felt so bad for your brother. That made me cry. Like, I don't believe
She said,
anything that you have to say.
I've never cried on an interview until I spoke to Chantel's brother. How about the sister? Oh, you went through that? Oh, I could relate to you. She related to the sister. She felt connection with the brother, but for whatever reason, she can't connect with Chantel.
She never wanted to, and that's the sad part.
Yeah.
So it makes you wonder, what was her point outside of trying to vindicate Clarence? She was, go ahead, sis.
I
I
have
don't
to
want you to forget it. Say it.
I have to say this, and I'm so thank you because you know my brain.
Yes.
I have to say this because we're not the only ones that feel this way, but Tasha K has an issue with people of a certain complexion. And I'm only saying this because when we were watching the interview, Tasha K says she couldn't understand why people were falling for Chantel. She goes, oh, yeah, they believe in Chantel. Maybe it's because of her light, bright personality. Like, she literally threw in some shade with a little colorism in there. Do you
She
remember?
did. Yeah, she definitely did. She definitely did. And then the sister piggybacked off of that, and then she was like, yeah, you remember when she rolled her eyes in the air? She was like, yeah, because she's a light skinned and whatever. Like, they try to really make it like colorist thing. Like, they brought in complexion, and the way that she treated, I'm just still, what was so hurtful, you know, Chantel has been through so much, and she's gone through years of people accusing her of lying, saying the most horrific things, egregious things against her. But the fact that Tasha K is a mother, and she's seen that Chantel is, because of her experience, she is super protective of her daughter. So she does not trust her daughter with anybody. So when she flew in, she went to the show with her daughter. And Tasha K mentally, emotionally abused Chantel, left her like that in that state of mind, knowing that she had to go with her daughter wherever they went after that interview. Tasha K never thought as a mother how that would affect her. Just in her energy with her daughter, she didn't leave her high and happy and feel like, okay, I feel vindicated, I feel heard, I feel loved, I feel understood. She left her there in a panic, heartbroken. She felt betrayed. Like, why did I even come here? And I have my daughter, and I have to have this fake smile for my baby, knowing I feel like crap inside. I was just violated once again by a Black woman
I'm
who should have
so
been there to hold her and to let her know, I love you, I support you, and whatever, we're gonna make this right, Chantel, because this happened to me, and I have a daughter. Where was that energy, Tasha K?
it
Where was
wasn't
that
there.
energy?
It wasn't there. And I want to thank you for bringing this up because I want to clear this up for Chantel because she did talk to us. She was screaming. She was like, what? What? Let me tell you,
Yes.
Tasha K tried to relate to Clarence and she said, your daughter tried to do me like that too. They have this thing that they say, if you upset Chantel, she's going to say you raped her. She's going to say you did this. And Tasha K said, I had an experience like that too, where she said we tried to hurt her.
Yes.
Chantel said she flew in to where Tasha K was at. She sat for hours in a restaurant outside in the sweltering heat with her daughter while people were just walking past her. She's just sitting there for hours just trying to say, hey, when are you guys going to come get me? She arrived at 9 a.m. I think it's like 12 something. Chantel, if you could, she said she sat until 12 something. You know, Tasha K was taking forever to get her an Uber. And then she didn't know who the Uber driver was. Tasha K tried to turn it around. And then the thing about it is this young lady, like she said to us, doesn't want to leave her daughter with anybody. So when she went to the Tasha K interview, she went with her daughter. Yes. And then there's a clip at the end that I'm going to play for you guys where it made Chantel look crazy. Chantel said, you guys are weird. Why are you recording me? You want to know why she said that? I'll explain. So she said, let me see if I could, because I like to demonstrate. She said that when she went out, there was somebody recording her like this through a crack. So when you hear Chantel saying, you guys are weird, that's why. Okay? I'm a very visual person. So Chantel said somebody, she seen that they were secretly recording her in the lobby. Okay, Chantel, if I'm wrong, please correct me. I don't like to tell people's story the wrong way. But do you not remember she told us that they were creeping and recording her?
Yes, they were creeping through the blinds. Yes, they were watching her through some blinds in a room where she was with her daughter.
Yes.
Creepy.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show them the little preview real quick, and then because some of them don't even know this story, and if you don't, get into it. There's a 3-hour interview Tasha K did with her father, her stepmother, and her brother. Fair use. I'm showing you guys this. It's just a preview. I'm not taking her content.
Your daughter has accused you of the most heinous thing. She said that you her for 10 years.
My body gave him a reaction that I didn't want.
My daughter said, Dad, if you didn't do it, you need to go on the show. You need to do an interview.
My father wasn't the only person that was touching me.
Brandon Freeman, your sister has waged war against your dad. And you as well, too.
My 2 older brothers was as well.
You've been around for about 20 years. Mm-hmm. You've been in Chantel's life. You know her very well.
She watched him beat my ass.
I was raised to, if you know something's wrong, say something.
I have to stop right here just to say, I know many of you know people like this. This woman was around for 20 years. You guys have to keep in mind, and yes, I'm going to get off the screen for a second only because I don't want her trying to flag me. So this is how we're going to do it. There are women out there that have gone so hard for a man, and they would lie for a man. She went on that platform stating she was in another relationship, but she was here because she felt like she had to defend this man because he was innocent. When you see something wrong, you got to say something, right? So here's the thing. This woman was with Clarence since she was 19 years old and, 19, whatever. Clarence has had 18 children. Is it 18 or 16? Because when Tasha K said, how many children you got? He goes, you want to know the truth? He said 16. But from Chantel's recollection, it's 18 children. Chantel, can you correct me? Because you were counting yesterday with me, but I can't remember if you said it was really 18. So he has 13 children's mothers. Okay, 13 baby mamas. Okay. But he was with this woman on the screen for 20 years. This woman right here, Kalia. He was with her for 20 years. But he managed to get how many women pregnant after her? I don't know. 16 to 18 kids, okay? Well, she stuck through it. She stuck through all the cheating because ain't no way he had all those children while he was with her and he wasn't cheating.
Say something.
you were featured on Breakbeat Media's channel, and you detailed abuse that happened to you from age 5 to 15 years old. And this alleged abuse took place by not only your mom, but your dad and your 2 brothers.
It's very important for me to tell my story to bring awareness to the Black community.
21 years old after having a baby, right? My dad is not circumcised. He has meat everywhere. Your dad goes off to the side.
Tasha K, she tried to make this out to be something that it's not. He has meat everywhere. She's just, my goodness. I don't know why anybody would go to Tasha K for something this serious. Chantel, please tell me why. I know. Did she reach out to you? She actually, you guys, Tasha K was advocating for Chantel. Tasha K reposted Chantel's story on her story, and she was, I think it was like either prayer hands or something. She supported Chantel at one point, and it just switched. She reached out to Chantel. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, she shared Chantel's story on her Instagram story, and she has Chantel here. Chantel's stepmother was laughing at her for wearing a cheap wig. I don't know where they said she a cheap wig. She's this, she's that, talking about her weight. These people literally talked about everything aside from the accusations. Do you remember that? You noticed that, right?
Definitely. They were not talking about the matter at hand. They were talking about everything else, her weight, her attitude, which she, just everything else besides the allegations and everything that they should have been disputing.
That was so sad. I'm going to play the rest of this so that the people can see, well, at least part of it, because Tasha never dropped the interview. The last time she posted was on Easter Sunday, you guys, a 3-hour live premiere of I was raped by my father for 10 years story. Why would you post that on Easter Sunday is the question, Tasha. How before I press play, what are your thoughts on her releasing this 3-hour interview? Like, how do you feel about that on Easter? I know a lot of people don't celebrate holidays or believe in, stuff like this, but on a Sunday where you're supposed to be with family.
Exactly. It's like, why would she choose that day to, in a sense, sacrifice Chantel? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's sick. Of all the days that she would have displayed this and put this out, I feel like there was a reason behind it.
I remember.
Okay.
Sorry to cut you off. Chantel said this because this is what she felt. Chantel was posting happy pictures, photos of her daughter dressed up, happy. She was happy. And the interview dropped. Do you know certain people like that don't like to see you happy? So I feel like it was an impromptu, I'm going to drop this today.
Damn, that's vicious. That's cold-blooded. If she really...
Oh, shit.
But that's what they are. They don't have a soul. So I can see that being true.
I'm going to put it back on the screen.
Okay.
The police make him pull down his pants. That man is fully circumcised. How is it that if this man allegedly took your virginity, you have been sucking his dick since you was 5, you have been in and out of his house, your entire...
Do you guys see the way she's talking to this young lady? I'm going to tell you right now on her face, if anybody has any sort of heart, what do you call it, sister?
If they have any kind of like decorum, compassion, empathy.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Yes, you're saying all the perfect things.
Like if she had that, I would never speak to a survivor in that way. You watch your words because it's such a delicate and sensitive subject. She was so vulgar and raw and just disrespectful. Like, she didn't have to talk to her like that.
But do you notice she was soft with the sister?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I could relate to you. I could relate to you. The young girl goes, I was raped really bad for years and years when I was 5 years old by my neighbor. That's all she said, right?
Yes.
I could really relate to you. I could really relate to you. But Chantel, she couldn't touch what Chantel, she just couldn't.
Nope.
Look at Chantel's face. Look at Chantel's face. You guys, if you see Chantel's interview, if Tasha K ever drops it, this was hard to watch because she was under attack. I want you to see her face. There were parts where she was just like, okay, all right. She was shocked, okay? Look at her face.
Allegedly took your virginity. You have been sucking his dick since you was 5. You have been in and out of his house your entire childhood. How is it that you don't know the difference between what a circumcised man is and what an uncircumcised man is?
When he saw that my hymen wasn't no longer attached.
And I want you guys to know this. This young lady tried to answer that question 2 times. She tried to show Tasha where those balloons came from. I don't know. This is not a celebration unless Clarence pays for his wrongs. Okay. Anyways, she tried to demonstrate to Tasha 2 times the reason why she could have misconstrued the penis.
The description of her. Yeah.
My father was overweight. He was overweight. He used to have to push back his penis and extend it. Tasha kept cutting her off when she would try to explain and start talking about something else. And then Chantel would get caught off guard. It was sad. It was sad.
Oh my gosh.
It was hard, right?
Extremely hard to watch. Like extremely hard.
We had to keep pausing.
Oh my gosh. It took us like 5 hours to watch. I forgot how long the interview was.
1 hour.
We took like hours.
Yeah, because we had to keep pausing. We noticing certain things like, wow, she said that. She did that. It was 30 minutes into the interview, and then Tasha K went beast mode on her.
Yes.
Yep.
My father started to have full-blown sex with me.
You say I was sleeping with all these women in her video. She said I had all these women, but she wasn't lying. Plenty. 15, 20 at all times. So I was risking her life. I'm sleeping with them women, then I'm running up in her room.
It's true, motherfucker. Excuse my language. I'm so irritated right now because Chantel was diagnosed with an STD at age 8 years old. She did not have an STD at age 7. She was in your care since she was age 5, sir.
Why would I be asking you if you're a virgin?
I don't remember when I lost my virginity. I don't know. I don't know if it was one of my brothers. I don't know if it was my dad. I don't know.
So your mama saying you lying.
Why do you think she don't know? She was violated since she was age 5.
Your daddy saying you lying. Your story and you not being able to remember.
What man is okay, so how about this? I'm such a liar.
And it's not just a man.
I would pay money myself to take a lie detector test to do whatever.
You do a lie detector test?
I swear to God I will. If you want me to do it right now, I do it right now.
Hey,
I swear to God I will.
Can we get a lie detector test down here, please?
Yeah, she don't talk to Clarence and Clarence apparently gave her documentation. She told me she wanted me to do a lie detector test and shit like that.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So you see how did she say you guys are weird? You're recording me? No, why is that cut off? Hold on. That is not the sis?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, she didn't.
That happened at the end.
That happened at the end when we watched on the website. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you guys, it's unfortunate Tasha doesn't show what happened at the end, how she treated the young lady, whatnot. A lot of people looked at that clip and they thought, oh my gosh, Chantel is a liar, because she literally just said, I swear to God, I will take a lie detector test. I will pay for it myself. Right. So in the next clip, you see Chantel angry, leaving And she's like, yo, she over here wanting me to take a lie detector test. She didn't mean it in a sense. And I'm telling you, because I've talked to Chantel, she didn't mean it to say Tasha K was forcing her to take a test. She was just literally talking, having conversation. I should have listened to you. She over here wanting me to take the test, but blah, blah, blah. Because Tasha K was going to get the test and pay for the test. But Chantel felt that since she was being attacked, if she were to take the test with Tasha, she felt like Tasha was going to what? Supreme, what exactly did she say? Alter?
Yeah, she may have altered, or like she felt like it may have been compromised. Like even the lie detective, I mean, sorry, not the lie detective, but the place that would screen and do the lie detector test, she just didn't trust anything associated with Tasha, being that she has such an extreme bias towards her, which is that's part of her, protective juices kicking in, because I wouldn't feel comfortable either with how she treated her. And she was very upset after that. When she said Tasha wants me to take a test, it's not that Tasha literally, because she volunteered and offered the test. But the only reason why she volunteered and offered the test, because Tasha was very accusatory, and she felt like, you don't believe me, I will take a lie detector test because you're sitting here badgering me, saying I'm lying about this. I will take one, because she felt like she had to, because Tasha didn't believe her. She really wanted her to believe her and to hear her like, I'm not lying.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That girl, I don't know how she sat through that interview, because Tasha, like Lovely says, I hate how Tasha berated her. That was sickening. It was hard to watch. If you have empathy, any ounce, you would feel uncomfortable watching it. And she was so kind, even after Tasha K was talking to her like that. I don't even, just thinking about it brings me back to seeing her face and how shocked she was. Like I could almost see like her skin getting lighter, like out of like, like turning like blood.
Yes. Like you could see how pale she was getting, because she was just like, she felt like she was definitely under attack, and she felt, say it again?
Caught off guard.
Oh, definitely. It was like she was ambushed. She's thinking that, okay, I've been sending her receipts. I can tell I can finally get on a large, because her father was already there. So I felt like, yes, I would have done the same thing, because it's a large platform and her father was already there to tell his story. So I'm going to speak truth to power and let the world know what really happened. She had no idea that Tasha was already, she had no idea. You can tell that Tasha was even in contact with her father. She didn't even know that when she was like, it sounds like, that's why when Tasha K was accusing her of all these salacious things, she was like, it sounds like you've been talking to Clarence, or it sounds like that's what Chantel said, because she can tell, wait a second. Yeah, you've been talking to them. Absolutely, because this is exactly what they say.
Yep. Tasha was so, whew, man, that Tasha, just drop it for people to be able to see her side of the story. I think it's very unfair for Tasha to, drop a 3-hour interview. You guys, if you guys are interested,
we're featured on
to see for yourselves. I don't know what's going on with Tasha K on her platforms. Let me show you. It's almost like the platform is, it's just dead. Do you see this?
Let me see.
She did the Freeman thing on Easter, the 3 hour and a half. And then she put one thing 12 days ago, and 8 days ago this. She's focusing on Chantel, so much so that she's not even posting any other content that Tasha usually does on celebrities. That is not, it's almost as if Tasha K has found a new Cardi B in Chantel.
Yep.
Because how many interviews did this man need after he had his ex-wife and his son come speak up for him?
Exactly.
Why did you need to come back 2 more times, Clarence? Why? Okay, so this is her sister, her blood sister, guys.
A kid, you don't know. It's kind of like kind of confusing, but you don't really say nothing up until you get a little older. You see? some people handle things a little different. See me.
This interview was so unnecessary. I don't even, when I tell you it was a waste, but I want to make this clear, you guys. This woman came in and she said, I'm here to defend my father and my brother. Now, Clarence isn't her father. Clarence raised her since she was age 6. I'm gonna press play and take this call.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know. But once I started getting around my grandparents, my grandma, I started breaking down me acting out, going through things, going to programs because I was going through something mentally. They don't know what I'm going through because we just moved from West Palm Beach to Boynton. We're transitioning now, but I done been molested so much, so bad down there that in my mind, I don't really know what to think.
I would always sleep in my grandmother's room. She was a nurse, overnight nurse. I woke up to go use the bathroom, and I remember opening the door, and my big sister was laying on the floor while she had my big brother giving her head on the bathroom floor.
Say her sister, Brandon, said that the same woman her, the same woman her daughter, the same woman's son, my granddaughter.
Right.
Come on, man. Everybody is around.
I don't wear it because it's too tight.
Give me a second, guys. Sis, can you talk to the people real quick? You're staying overnight? Yes. Speak for me for a second, sis, please.
All right, you're playing the video, so we're gonna listen to it.
Oh no, it's gonna cut off. So
okay.
Go ahead.
All
Talk.
right, I can't.
Sorry, Ma. Go.
Just talk. Okay, I'm reading the comment. Lovely. I hate how Tasha brings. I wish it's kind of awkward because I can't even see any of the comments on this, so I can't even see. Hold on, let me get my other phone and then I can interact with everyone. Papa, pass me my other phone. Oh, it's in my bag.
Where are you bag?
One moment, everyone. Hold on one second because I can't see anything. So I have to get my other phone to. Okay, everyone, I am back. And let me see. No shade. She sounded like one of them Florida folks. Okay, she was trying to push Chantel into acting. Oh, absolutely, Godma. What is that? God in me? Yeah, she was definitely testing Chantel. And if you watch the interview, she went out of her way to make her feel uncomfortable, and she wanted her to react in a negative way so she can also further the narrative that she's crazy, she's problematic. Like, this is something that Tasha and her father, Clarence, have been trying to put out there. And for the life of me, I just cannot understand why Tasha decided to take this story and decided to further victimize and harm Chantel when she had the perfect opportunity and platform to vindicate her as a woman, as a fellow survivor. Let Tasha tell it. So I'm still at a loss of words, guys. I'm just really in shock by just everything that has been exposed, everything that continues to come out. It's sick. Exactly. I hope she doesn't. No, me too. One in a lifetime. Oh my gosh, she's not. Chantel will not be on her platform again. She won't do it. That was a learning experience because honestly, she was ambushed. She had no idea Tasha was going to treat her that way. I mean, Tasha would not let her even speak without constant interruptions. She couldn't even finish. Tasha K, right? She would ask her a question, and then as soon as Chantel's trying to respond, here comes Tasha interrupting, um, talking about something that's not on task with what they were discussing. it was all over the place. But I felt like the chaos was intentional because when I watched Clarence's interview and her sisters, it was so smooth, it was so comfortable. It was just like, it was different. It was so different.
It really
Love you,
was.
sis.
Thank you so much for holding the fort down. And, you know, just the fact that you popped up for me. The live wasn't working out today with Lampo, unfortunately. And you just came through for me, and I really appreciate it. Kimmy came through. Chantel came through.
Yes.
You guys made this live happen. At the end of the day, this live, we're just going to say it is for awareness. And I want you guys to go over to Kimmy's channel. If you want to hear the receipts tonight, we are still going to share the receipts over here because the more people that are spreading it, the better. Because it's unfair that Tasha K can put out these receipts that have redacted information, omitted information, cross out the age of the child that was abused. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why is the age crossed out? How is that not a red flag? Tasha, you have the document that this young lady sent you. The document shows that she was 8 years old when she was infected or, you know, diagnosed with the STD. She told you. But you chose to listen to Clarence. You said age 5. Clarence said age 4. But I want to say this. If you guys go back and you look at the interview that Tasha K did with Clarence, the third interview with her sister, he had a look on his face when Tasha K said she was age 5 when she was diagnosed. He was like, no, she was age 4. Y'all gotta look at it yourself. I can't. If I could show it to you, I would. Child. I'll show it to you in your inbox. That right there. Tell me, sis. That look, did that?
Definitely. He looked so uncomfortable.
Yep. It was almost like he felt Tasha K could tell he was lying.
Yes. And you can tell the whole time he was sitting there, he was like thinking of the next thing he was going to say. He was working really hard. It's like you can see his brain just working. It was weird. It was very weird and very calculated on his end. He was doing everything in his power to stay composed, to try to remember his lies, and to keep the attack on Chantel and not himself. He definitely was like, no.
You are right. He sure was. I sorry, when I took the break, I stopped playing this. So I just want to play this for the people. And then I want you to pay attention to what he has on. He has on a collared shirt. So this is how we figured out he did multiple interviews, okay?
Whole life. The first time I called out for God was the last time that man touched me.
Penis long and she, bit it just like that. Like not here on the tip, but on the side. So it was a big bite. So now when I pull out my business, the doctor see these teeth, marks here, and like, we need to get her out the room. You need to tell me the truth.
I was never known to be a liar, even when I was a little kid. So when the police asked me what happened, I told them the truth.
Chantel reported no one had done that before her dad. No one had done that after her dad. Chantel reported only my dad did. And this is where we insert the video evidence.
I don't remember.
Now, I have a question. Please, if anybody in here could help me out, because I couldn't stomach the interview myself. At least not yet. Maybe me and my sister here can stomach it tonight, possibly. Because I've had enough of Clarence since starting this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Just seeing all the messages and things that he's been saying is just, oof, child. Anyways, I want to ask, does anybody know what audio or video evidence Tasha K played after she said we're going to show the audio. Can you please tell me what Tasha K showed? I would love to know. Okay. I'm just going to scroll. Oh, thank you to whoever said I look nice. I appreciate that. She wanted Chantel to get ghetto backing into a corner. Yeah, she sure did. She wanted Chantel to go off. Taking notes. Thank you, Late. Late, listen. I'm gonna need you to do this, Late. If you're gonna get into this story, even if you don't, because I have to tell you, you know, when you talk about stuff and you try to expose the truth, sometimes it will backfire. You'll get attacked. I don't want you to get attacked. So think about it before you enter this, okay? So, Late, I'm going to give you, since you're taking notes, the original video for you to watch where Chantel tells her story. That's how you have to start it off. Once you watch that, I need you to go to Tasha K and watch that 3-hour interview that she did with the father, the brother, and the stepmother. All right. Sorry if I missed anything. Oh my God, the sister, I can't. Yeah, she should. Yeah, looks like lesson learned for sure. Shaking my head. That's who Tasha K is, just nasty. I only watched her a few times because of who she was interviewing. She lacks any sympathy and empathy. You want to know what made me so sad? When Chantel was talking and she mentioned Tasha K did an interview with oh man, that made me sad because I think she cried. And sometimes when you put yourself in somebody's shoes, you're like, yo, that shit, like, this is discrimination for whatever reason. Tasha K interviewed with these girls that were, I think they were raped by their father, and she had a lot of sympathy for them, empathy, everything. And Chantel said, why couldn't she do that for me? Like, what made me so different? And that, like, made my heart like, oh. Supreme, I don't know if you heard when she had said that. She was like, what made me different?
No, I did not hear that.
Yeah.
That is heartbreaking.
How do you sympathize for that? She was like, I was 5, like, you know. Anyway.
Exactly. I did not. That's the thing that makes it really.
She didn't want to be like this. She didn't want to be promiscuous when it came to, you know, she admitted to a lot of things. She's like, yes, I was. Yes, I did do this. Yes, I got caught with a guy, but I wasn't a prostitute. The guy was older, like probably she's 12 years old and he was older. He wasn't 25 like the father said. You know, he was still a teenager. He was up there, 18, 20. She's 12. Okay. She admitted to that. But her father said, this is disgusting. Her father said he caught her with a trick, chased the guy down. The guy had paid her $20 for sex, he said. And my question was, how do you know that the man paid $20 to have sex with your daughter? It's almost like he's making up things to make Chantel look a certain way.
Oh yes, that stood out when he gave very intricate details. Like, sir, were you like? I mean, he did stalk them and find the guy, but he don't know what the transaction was, what exactly happened. And one thing that also stood out about that encounter was that after he waited, because he said that the daughter told Chantel's missing, whatever. He kind of waited to spot them. Why were the authorities not involved? Why didn't he say, and I beat the brakes off of him when I seen, like, if you're saying this is your 12-year-old daughter being caught with a 18-year-old male.
He said, no, 25.
Yes, according to him, yes. According to him, he was 25. So you catch this 25-year-old predator with your baby. No talks of him beating him to a pulp. No talks of police being involved. No talks of pressing charges. No, the attention was on. Go ahead.
No, you remember what he said after that. Go ahead. Say that. What
there was like no attention. The only attention he was really trying to promote was that Chantel's a whore. She was tricking, all these things. And not like, if you are a real father, like he claims to be father of the year, oh my God, all these things happened to my child. And I didn't know what to do. I was always a protector. I gave her everything. This is the man who said that in one breath and then says that he, quote unquote, caught the predator with his daughter, the 25-year-old male. Did you hear any of that, sis? Did the guy get beat down to a pulp? Was there any charges pressed?
He said,
come on now.
He said that he put the guy in prison for 15 years, and Chantel said that never happened. She said there is no man that got 15 years for being with me. She said, prove it. Ask him to prove it. He can prove it. Get the receipts. Did he provide the receipts? No. You guys, you got to see the receipts that he provided Tasha K with. Hold on. Let me put them on the screen for you. Okay? Because the reason why I want you to see this, I think it's very important. This man has to have the, what's the word? He has to have control of everything, right? So let me show, where's my email? There we go. I was able to get his document. But yeah, you remember he said 15 years, he did 15. And she's like, where's the proof? She's like, who is this guy? Okay. I want you to see that, of course, he tried to help Tasha K. He put little sticky notes on there. Brother Clarence. This is
no,
crazy.
she didn't, brother.
Listen,
Wow.
guys, I can't make this stuff up. Are you looking at what I'm looking at?
Yes, let me zoom in. Hold on. I got to see this. All right,
Let me zoom in for you. Let me zoom in for you.
Okay, thank you.
See that? It says, the father, right? The date of birth is 1972. And he's 30 years old. And he put on here, this is the brother. You guys, Chantel, if you're in here, can you say how old you were back then? You were 8 years old. Your brother is 4 years older than you. Your brother would have been 12. So your father is saying, brother Clarence.
Brother Clarence.
Where it says suspect information number 1, instead of it being him, he says it's the brother they're talking about. That's what I gather.
Yes, it has his date of birth. He was 30 at the time, and he's trying to pin this on his son.
Yep. So you guys can see this. He put a sticky note so Tasha would know this is not me. This is about the brother, even though Tasha K can read and see that it was a person at age 30. Young baby girl was 8 years old at the time, but this is her brother, right? Okay. Unless he's trying to say it's his brother, Clarence. Does Chantel, are you in here? Does your father have another brother by the name of Clarence that he's trying to pin this on, or is your brother the only junior? Because I find it very odd that he put a sticky note on here, a document that you got. Listen, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Does it make sense to you, sis?
It does not. Absolutely. It doesn't make any sense. No.
All right. So we got 16 pages here. Here's the first 2 of 4. All right. Then we're going to go to 3 of 4. I see a space here. Oh, man. Damn, he did a lot of spaces. This is okay. I remember. Okay. We figured this one out on my last video. Okay. Because we know what was in that space, his diagnosis that he didn't want nobody to see. Anyways, next one. Let's see the next note.
Let's see. What does it say here?
Let me zoom it in.
Stepmom says I molest Chantel when she breaks up with me. Stepmom says I'm Chantel when she breaks up with me. Stepmom.
So he's basically saying that, I guess he's putting a note for Tasha K to know that that's what the stepmother does, I guess. Anyways.
Yeah.
All right. Now, here we go. I want to read this for you guys because he's putting brother, okay? I'm going to have to start from here. Unable to give more details, stated that Clarence at one time laid on top of her and she felt his private beside her private and pointed to the leg on the doll. Listen, this is the forensics thing that he kept telling me and Lampo that he passed and he's not guilty. And I don't need to take a lie detector test because the forensics test when Chantel sat in front of the dolls and stuff like that proved that she was never abused. Okay. He said Chantel was in front of dolls. They're looking at her. The therapist is in there asking her questions. He said it was proven that Chantel was never touched ever. And then in the same interview, Latay's World, I want you to pay attention when you take your notes. The same interview where he says he passed the this test. What's it called again?
This was the
forensics.
Yes.
Okay. He said the forensics proved that after she was playing with the toys, everything like that, Chantel was never touched, ever touched. Then in the same interview, he states Chantel was being violated since she was age 3, 4. But you said that she was proven to never be touched. But now you're saying, okay, sir, whoever watches that interview, I guarantee you there's going to be so many discrepancies, so many things that don't make sense. And there was sometimes Tasha K would call him out. And she'd be like, I thought you said your ex was a phenomenal mom. He was like, oh, she was a terrible mom. Her daughter had to steal clothes to help because she wasn't dressing Chantel and her brother. But in another interview, he said, oh, if Chantel's clothes was dirty with one drop, her mother was going to change their clothes and she'd be fresh to death.
Exactly.
He confuses me. I don't know if he confuses y'all.
Yeah, he made a huge emphasis on what a great mother she was prior to her mental illness. And then later on in that same interview, he says around the time before she had the mental illness, then he's saying how what a terrible, she would beat on Chantel's older sister. She was this bad. So yeah, that
He
one
said
time.
that he said she hates dark-skinned people. That's what he said.
Yes, he did say that right in front of her. That's crazy.
Yep, he said that in front of the dark-skinned daughter, brown skin.
Brown skin, yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't believe he said that. She hates dark-skinned people. Well, clearly she had a child with somebody that was of the complexion that you claim she hates. But let's get into this. Now that I know this is the forensic test, let's see what Chantel had to say when she did what she did with this forensic testing. Let's see how the state failed Chantel. Stated that Clarence, you see that blanked out part? Chantel stated that Clarence at one time, I find it very odd that Chantel's name is blocked, but anyway. Chantel stated, well, I mean, she is the victim, so maybe they want to block that out, but the addresses were up. Her age is covered. I don't know. Where did you get your document, Clarence? Because it looks a bit fishy, if you ask me. Or did you ask the person from the station or wherever you got it from to make it look better for you? Redact the things that make you look bad? Because I don't know how you managed to get rid of your diagnosis on here. So anyways, Chantel stated that Clarence at one time laid on top of her and she felt his private beside her private and pointed to the leg on the doll. Next to the panty line, oh my God, Chantel stated she never saw his private as he either blindfolded her or turned the lights out. The reason why I'm shocked is because this is the same thing an 8-year-old is saying on that Breakbeat Media interview she did in her 20s. She must have been 28 years old when she did the interview on Breakbeat Media. So 20 years later, her story is still the same. But guess what, you guys? This is the kicker. Chantel never read these documents until last week. Do you get this? Chantel never read these documents until last week. She didn't know. She doesn't remember sitting with the dolls and doing all that stuff. I could be wrong, Chantel. You tell me. But you were in complete shock and you were wailing, crying when you were reading these documents. It was like you were in your childhood again. But let me continue. Oh my goodness. Chantel stated that her, and it's blanked out. Oh my gosh. Guess what? He put an arrow and highlighted brother. You guys see that?
Yes.
It should say father, but he put brother. So Tasha K would believe him, right? Brother let her. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm sorry, you guys. Trigger warning. If I didn't tell you enough. Her blank let her suck his private 5 times, but was only able to clearly identify 2 separate occasions when this occurred. Once in the living room in the apartment in Lakeland, and the other in their old home in the blank. I don't know what that was, but he wrote they
something protect. What is that?
They protect the children they protect the children names and blackened out.
They protect the names and what is this?
He said that they protect. I guess he wants Tasha to know that they protected the name of the child. Okay. So whenever we see whenever we see Chantel's name, it's blacked out, right? But I want to know a question. Clarence, if you're watching, I know you are. You just stated on the side of this document right here that the law, okay, it says law. I wish I could make it way bigger, guys, but I can't. It says they protect the children names and
I cannot make out that word.
Blacked out, okay? And then he put law, exclamation point. You say that this is the brother that did this, right? So why is the name Clarence not blacked out? Because the brother's name is Clarence Jr.
And he would have been a minor as well at that time.
He would have been 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So why is Clarence's name, if as a minor, not blackened out if that was in fact the brother? And why would they black out brother? They blacked out father to protect you. Where did you get these documents? And even if they protected the name of the child that was a victim, they wouldn't cover the age of the child.
And it seems like when you see how he puts brother and the arrow, so it seems like they protected the children's name and title blacked out. I don't know. That's what it seems like he wrote, like, and then that's why he put the title brother. He put the brother, trying to emphasize that the brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Is that what it? Yeah, because I was trying to make out that.
Yes, I think he's saying the title brother is blacked out, so he's inserting it there.
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Thank you, sister. I really appreciate you. You see, that's why I feel like working together is the best thing. I want to read. You tell me if you can see it. It says stepmom.
Okay. Yep.
Evading, not taking
kids for exams. Okay. So he's blaming on the stepmother, saying that she didn't get the children tested.
Okay. I wonder what that meant, but let me finish reading this part. Okay. On Thursday, 8/7/03, I telephoned blank. I left a voicemail message requesting the return for my call. On Monday, 11/3, I spoke with CAC, blank blank reported blank was scheduled for a medical examination on Monday, 8/18/03. On Monday, 8/11/03, I telephoned blank at work and home. I left a message requesting Okay, let's see. Seems like they kept calling and leaving messages and they were unanswered. So that's why he said stepmom was evading taking the calls because she didn't want to take the kids for the exam. So
Okay,
he's
so you're blaming her. Okay.
blaming her. And guess what? If I want, I can see. Let me see if it's really the mom. This is page 4 of 9.
4 of 9, yes.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to page 4 of 9 on Chantel's documents. And I'm gonna see if it matches what he's saying.
Okay.
You're not gonna play with us.
Absolutely not. He got the right ones this time. He has the right ones.
Okay. What page is this, sis?
4 of 9.
All right. No, this is not it. I need Chantel's. Okay, is this Chantel's? All right, I got Chantel's. I was just looking at his. 4 of 9. Okay. It does block out the name.
Okay.
Yep, it blocks out the name. I'm just trying to see if there are any inconsistencies here. What to do? Okay. All right.
Is it identical so far?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Not really, but pretty much. I don't see any age, but okay. All right.
Can you take a bite?
Okay, she didn't show up for it. I don't know who didn't show up for the medical exam. It's like it's being dodged. It's being dodged. All right. Let's go over here. I spoke with blank as to what blank reported. Let's see if it says that here.
Okay. I spoke to.
Oh my gosh. It's okay. I spoke with blank as to what Chantel reported. Blank reported. She did not know what to believe, stating what she knew was that Chantel and Clarence had told her. Oh my gosh. Damn. Chantel's brother is actually, Chantel never told. Her brother was the one that reported to their stepmother that Chantel was being violated. And so the mother went to ask Chantel about it, and that's how we got to here. Anyways, I spoke with blank as to what Chantel reported. Blank reported she did not know what to believe, stating what she knew was what blank and blank had told her. That's the brother and sister. I find it very odd that they cover young Clarence's name here, but they don't anywhere else. Isn't that interesting? Okay. They reported Clarence got custody of blank in November of 2002.
Clarence got custody in 2002 because her mother was prostituting in West Palm Beach.
I'm trying to see if there's inconsistency here. This is a lot, guys. It's like because her mother blank. Okay, it says November here too.
Okay, so the dates match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was prostituting. Wow. So her mother was prostituting. Mother. So he was saying the mother was prostituting too.
Yeah, this is the first. I was about to say this is the first time I heard about the mother prostituting. No, this is the first time that We're hearing that the mother allegedly was prostituting herself. This is no. He keeps on saying she's on drugs, but never mentioned her in prostitution.
How could he miss saying prostitution? He kept saying she was prostituting Chantel, never herself.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Tasha, did you read these? He only gave you 9 pages and some of the stuff was redacted. Did you read them? My goodness. Chantel says, if they protected the name of the child, then they would have blackened out my brother's name as well. Definitely. He was a child. Exactly. So funny. Well, they blackened out your brother's name when they were referring to your brother. Actually, right here, it says what Chantel and Clarence had told her. But then when we get to Big Clarence, it's over. It shows his name. Okay. She and Clarence got together in March 2001. The domestic violence began in October 2001 and married in September 2002. Blank reported they started having problems when Clarence started cheating with other women and being controlling. Blank reported they lived in the blank West Palm Beach 2 different times in 2000 and 2001. Blank reported the period of time Clarence was in the wheelchair was December 2001, stating that they lived at blank. I inquired as to blank and Clarence's sexual behaviors. Why isn't Clarence name blocked out here if this is not the brother?
Exactly.
This is the brother. So it says here, okay, I inquired as to blank and Clarence's sexual behaviors. So I don't know. It's blank over here too. Okay. It just looks a little different. It's darker. Sexual behaviors. Blank reported they used a lubricant called wet and after oral sexual relations. Oh, this is the wife. Okay. That's why they're blacking out the name. It's the wife. Okay.
Okay.
All right. They would gargle their mouths or brush their teeth. Blank reported they cleaned up after sexual relations, not before. I inquired as to the blindfold. Blank reported she was not blindfolded by Clarence, but stated Clarence would playfully blindfold the kids. Blank reported blank liked to be blindfolded. Hold on. Okay. Blank reported Chantel liked to be blindfolded. Learned behavior.
Exactly. Come on.
I inquired as to prior sexual abuse of blank. Blank stated she only knew what Clarence told her. Blank reported Clarence had called the police in Palm Springs in June or July 2001 from when blank messed with her. Okay. Reported police in Palm Springs when Chantel's cousin messed with her. Chantel, did anything happen with the cousin? Do you know? They blank out cousin, I guess, like he said, for the children. And this looks distorted a little bit, you guys, where it says messed. You notice how that looks a little different? Let me see if it looks different here. Outcome. Yeah, this looks a little distorted. The M, do you see that? And the E? The M looks it looks weird, but could be him scanning it and the paper got a little wrinkled. I don't know.
Oh,
you know, he had to white out certain things and then reprint it so she wouldn't see. Probably. Okay. That's what I assume because there are certain things that are redacted that I'm just like, really? Her age? Come on. Okay. All right. Clarence had little to no furniture and slept on the downstairs living room. Okay, I missed it. Messed with her. Blank reported she did not know the outcome.
Okay.
Report. What happened?
No, because I'm just now seeing, yeah, that's been altered. That M don't even, yeah, that's weird. But go ahead. I couldn't see it initially when you were saying.
Weird. Yeah.
Very strange.
Reported blank doesn't shower with Clarence and blank has not seen Clarence nude to her blank knowledge.
To her blank knowledge.
Okay, it says reported Chantel doesn't shower with Clarence and Chantel has not seen Clarence nude to her knowledge. So the wife is not really like, she's not lying on Clarence. She said she doesn't know if the daughter has ever seen her dad nude. Okay, so it says all stepmom, what fool would say child has discharge if he messing with her? Why would you write that on your
Wait, I'm missing. Wait, stepmom is saying.
Let's
okay.
Let's read what stepmom says. Blank reported after Clarence's arrest for the domestic violence, he moved to Glen Cove apartment located at 2020, blah, blah, blah. Blank reported Clarence had little to no furniture and slept on the downstairs living room floor on an air mattress. Blank reported blank did not pee herself. Chantel did not pee herself. Blank reported Clarence told her
blank had a discharge. Oh man.
Okay. Blank reported Clarence told her Chantel had a discharge. Wow. So the wife is saying that Clarence said that she had a discharge. And I think it's probably because he was nervous. I don't know. Blank reported Clarence told her this. She did not see it. Blank reported Chantel's panties smell like she does not clean herself good and has poor hygiene. I asked Blank about punishment. Blank reported Clarence never really disciplined Chantel, stating he'd make Chantel stay in her room or restrict her from watching TV. Blank reported she spanked Chantel when she hurt the babies. I asked, okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything that is, oh my gosh, let me read this one. Let me see if he has page 5 of 9. Because, let's read his notes before I go to 5 of 9. Stepmom is saying dad doesn't beat the kids. Stepmom beats Chantel for hurting the children. Chantel sliced up Clarissa's back with a razor. He wrote that there.
Yes, he wrote that.
First of all,
that would have been in the report if that was actually.
Yeah. Let me just say this. Chantel, are you still in here? He said that you sliced your little sister's back with a razor. It's written in there, but it's not typed in there, which I find to be very odd.
Yes, very suspicious.
Anyway,
he's so slow. He says other people are not so smart, but this man right here, he's not as smart as he thinks he is.
Exactly. Okay, let me read this little note. Stepmom's brother charged what?
DV. So it says stepmom's brother charged DV on her what?
Molest Chantel.
Okay. Stepmom's brother charged DV on her molestation.
He's trying to say somebody else molested Chantel. Hold on. I'm confused. All right. This Let me just, I'm not lying. Asked Chantel if she had spoken to Clarence in jail. Hold on. Let me just make sure that's what it said. I asked blank. Okay, that must be the wife. If she had spoken to Clarence while he was in jail about the allegations reported. She and Chantel had spoken to Clarence, stating she put Chantel on the phone. Reported Clarence denied the sexual abuse allegations. Chantel told her dad, "You know you did that. I'm not lying."
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Guess what? Guess what? Do you see what I see? I just read this. I said, this guy is protecting himself.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why he's protecting himself? Chantel's document says, while Chantel was on the phone with Clarence in prison, Chantel screamed and said, Chantel told her dad, "You know you did that. I'm not lying." She said that on the phone while he was in prison. But look here. It says allegations, where it says allegations, blank, told
her
blank, you know. So he blanked out dad. They blanked out dad.
Yeah, she told her dad on, wait, hold on.
Right
Told
here.
her dad, you know, yeah. You know
Why
you
would
did that. I'm not lying.
Clarence, why would they blank out dad? Because you put a note up there and said that they redact the children's names. Why are you removing dad? Who removed dad for you? Who's working with you? Why is dad missing from this statement?
Yep, they blacked out dad.
Chantel was on the phone with her father while in prison, and she said, it says, Chantel told her dad, "You know you did that. I'm not lying." I gotta read this. I gotta read this document. We might have to read this document together and like put two and two together for real. Because
Yes,
this is crazy.
definitely.
This is because you have to understand, you guys, looking at his documents versus what Chantel gave us, there are discrepancies, and it's blocking the fact that he was the one that she was saying, "You did do it to me, daddy. You did." Why is that blocked out? But Chantel's doesn't say that. It says dad.
So he blocked out dad.
Yes.
Sick. Disturbed.
Okay. I'm going to go a little further, okay? And I'm not going to keep you guys much longer because this is a lot. This is a lot. Because I see some stuff here that looks like it's going to be, oh my goodness. Let me see. Do you see, can you glance at it real quick and tell me if you see anything that's like, oh my gosh, read it?
Okay, let me see.
Okay, hold on. Let me go over here because let's go to the part where he highlights for Tasha the pink marks, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna look over here on his side. On Thursday, 8/2/03, blank was seen by examiner Connie Fleming. The conclusion of the medical examination indicate that physical findings were consistent with the child's history of sexual abuse. Unusual lesions in fossa naviculis. Wait.
Navicularis.
Hold on. That's probably part of the vagina. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me look that up. Navicularis. What is that?
I'm writing it.
Yeah, okay, you're right. I'm just doing a quick search really quickly.
Okay. The fossa navicularis, also known as the vestibular fossa, is a small boat-shaped depression in the female vagina that's located between the hymen and the frenulum, laborium, punedum. I'm sorry, too much. But you guys, it's in her vagina. Okay. So in the findings, in the fossa navicularis were cultured herpes.
Oh, what the hell? The child's. This is.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know that it said anything about herpes at that age. Am I wrong? Am I reading something wrong? I know JP6, it's so hard. Hey, child of God, how are you? Can you please pray for our sister Chantel? Chantel, are you here still? I'm gonna read this again because I feel like, am I wrong? What is happening? Because it says herpes. I don't know. I just looked up what that was. It said it's part of the vagina. What is cultured herpes? Can you look up cultured herpes for me, sis, if you're around anything?
Okay. Let me open up another. Let me see. What is cultured herpes? Okay, let me look that up. Google. What is
cultured herpes?
Cultured herpes. Oops. Come on. Herpes. What is cultured herpes? Okay. A viral lesion culture is performed to confirm. Okay, so this is like a test that confirms that they have herpes simplex virus present in their skin. Like,
okay. As I come, it's present in her skin. So she could have had her herpes, or it says the culture didn't pick it up. Hold on.
That was
okay. Let me see. It says we're cultured herpes. Okay. If there's a nurse in the building, please holla. Although symptomology and appearance are not typical herpetic lesions, in light of a negative herpes culture, these are most probably genital warts. Referral to pediatric gynecologist is recommended for possible biopsy to confirm diagnosis. Okay? They want, I don't know if she got a biopsy. She could have had herpes too. You know, you can have both, right? They said probably.
And it said are not typical. This is not nothing that is like certain. These are just very vague. It could be typically, but she from the wording.
They didn't test her the way they were supposed to. This is the thing. Did you get a culture? I don't know if it says it in here. If you get your medical records, girl, you'll be all set. You probably don't even know you had something when you did. Just like you found out you had this when you read these documents.
Go back to that part when they talk about the cultured herpes part, because okay, so it says unusual lesions in the fossa were cultured herpes. But it was saying were cultured herpes, although symptomatically in appearance are not typical.
Herpetic lesions. In light of negative herpes culture, these are most probably genital warts.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The way they worded it was so strange.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we're trying to do this at I'm being shocked. This is hard. This is my first time actually reading this. I skimmed through it. Oh my gosh. Boy, here we go. I see some nasty things coming.
Yeah, very much so.
On Thursday, 8/21/03, I obtained copies of prior DCF abuse reports from CAC. The blank family had 23 prior abuse reports dating back to December of 1995 until current. Listed below are those DCF reports alleging sexual abuse and their findings. Okay. All right, let me look over here. All right, where are we at? What line? Reference? Why does this look different from his?
Okay.
This is page 5 of 9. Okay,
5
so
of 9.
what reference number are we
You
on?
were above reference 7. You were still on Thursday, the 23 prior abuse cases. So I guess
No.
reference 7.
Okay, 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Chantel allegedly raped by blank.
Allegedly raped by.
It says
Uncle
by
blank.
yeah, it's the name is covered here. On this
And
it
it
says
should not be, first of all, but go ahead, because it's not a
yeah.
minor. It's
That's
an adult.
very interesting. Here it says uncle blank. It says Chantel allegedly raped by uncle blank. Medical exam normal. Neither supporting, negating allegations. Closed with no findings. Do you hear that?
So uncle, whoever he tried to, uncle, there was no proof.
A medical exam did not support those allegations.
No.
Okay. Raped at that. Anyhow. Mother witness blank Clarence ejaculate into. Let me look on here.
So you're in reference 8 now.
Mother witness father. Oh, he blocked out father.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. This. Why would it blank out father Clarence ejaculate? I'm so confused. Listen. Clarence, I'm looking at Chantel's document and it says mother witness father Clarence ejaculate. And over here it says blank Clarence. Are you saying her brother Clarence ejaculated in her mouth? Because it's blacked out. Anyhow,
That doesn't make sense. He's blocking out his sins and everything he's involved in. He's taking his name and his title out of it.
Or do you think somebody's working with him in the because he does have connections?
They have to be, because why would they blank out Father Clarence? Father, they took that out. There's a reason behind it. And this is why he gave this particular version to Tasha K.
Yeah.
Somebody is working, he is connected with somebody in law enforcement or someone who's able to alter these documents like this and just scan it and send it back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't make any sense.
Clarence, if you're watching, you may be connected to the law. I'm connected to. Okay.
That's right.
Don't play with me. Don't play with her. Don't play with none of us.
None of us.
We're here for the truth. All right. Let me get this. I wanted to point that out to you guys, that it says mother witness father over here on my screen. Okay. What number is that, sister?
So that was number 8.
Okay.
Now we're up to 9.
I'm just going to read it from here. And then if there's a blank, y'all see for yourselves. Mother witness father Clarence ejaculate into Chantel's mouth and put his penis in blank anus.
Wait. It says Clarence ejaculate into. You're reading 8, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, because it was blanked out when you. All right, Clarence ejaculate into blank mouth. Go ahead.
Oh man. And
wait, if I go into blank mouth and put penis in blank. Oh my gosh. Case closed. The court gave custody to blank Clarence father. So he blanked out father again, apparently.
To dad Clarence Freeman.
Dad. Okay.
The court gave custody to the dad Clarence Freeman. And I want you guys to know this, and this is really sad to anybody that has any family with mental illness, schizophrenia, anything like that, any type of mental illness. A lot of times the children will go to the parent that does not have mental illness. This woman has been reporting seeing the father do certain sexual acts to the children before Chantel reported on it at age 8. So this was happening, let's see what year. In 2001, is it? Or 2000?
So it says this was reported in 2000. The mother,
what she saw.
Yeah, 2000. Mm-hmm.
So if Chantel was 8, so she was.
And it makes me think, like, they say that her mental illness came from a brother, a boyfriend giving her a drug or whatever, or doing something. But witnessing this can trigger those things. Like, if she, like, was she saying that she witnessed with her child and they were married at the time, weren't they?
I don't know if they were ever married.
Oh, he wasn't married to Chantel's mom?
Honestly, this man, he has a pattern of marrying somebody, and then when they split, he's in a new relationship with somebody else, and he's still married to the last woman.
Okay, that is true.
He has a history of doing that. I'm trying to understand this. We're at reference number 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. The father ejaculates in Chantel's mouth. Case closed. Child not spoken to. The mother is mental. Made prior abuse reports 7 and 8. Accused West Palm Beach PD of sexually abusing Chantel. So, Clarence, you said that. Is Clarence saying this because there's no. Clarence said that Chantel accused her school principal and teacher of raping her, stuff like that, and she's a known liar.
Mm-hmm.
There should be documents of that if you have that, Clarence, Mr. Receipts. This right here, because of her mental illness, you could play somebody on mental illness and do things and get away with it and just say she's crazy. She's documented mentally ill. So he gets away with stuff because of that. He knows exactly what he's doing, just like the way he picks the women that he picks. I heard how you pick them. I heard. But he wanted Tasha to read all these, so let me just go through it. Oh my gosh. Jonathan Jones touched blank private with his private, child on child, palms. Wait, what the hell? This is too much. Dad called police and reported my cousin. Chantel's mom. Listen, I'm starting to get dizzy here. Okay? I'm dizzy. Weeks reported Connie for me. Medical is diagnosed was.
Wow. And here they're saying, I don't know what Chantel's version said, but right now, keep on scrolling up.
Up?
All right, stop. Yeah, no. Okay, down.
Was consistent with the child's history of abuse, was diagnosed with genital warts. Okay, go ahead. What go down?
No, so continue to scroll up because you're gonna see. Okay, no, down. Sorry about that.
This
because
is
I see a part where they say they tried to, and I believe this is probably Clarence. This is probably what he told them, that she contracted the warts from birth. At birth. I did kind of see that. It was a glimpse, but I kind of read that.
That's why he wrote Chantel's mom on the side.
He tried to make it seem like Chantel contracted this STD from the birth canal, which that's what I'm saying. He contradicts himself because he said that she was examined when she was 3 or 4 and there was nothing substantial. There was no proof. There was no STDs. But here it's saying that, unless I read it wrong, that's why I have to read it again because it was very quickly. You were scrolling and I kind of just caught my eye that part. It said, let me see, where the heck is it? So the abuse referred.
You know what's interesting to me? All these findings saying that Chantel wasn't molested at certain times, that was before she was with her dad. All these findings, Chantel was not molested, was when she wasn't with her dad. But when she was with her dad, she was found to test positive for.
Oh, I can see why he's put these bullet points here.
Why?
Because he's saying that there were no proof that she was molested. They couldn't find. Scroll. Oh, is it up, down? Yeah.
Yep.
Go to 14. Is it 14?
14. Yes. Number 10, and then it goes. Okay, so they must have got it. How does it go to reference 10 then to 14?
Yeah, that's definitely strange.
It does over here too.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
So it says the abuse referral made reference to blank being molested in 1997 because her vagina was big enough to put a penis in. Blank was examined. Doctors found no evidence of molestation. Case was closed. This is why you see where he's putting the bullet points where it's saying she was not molested. There's no proof of this. This is why he put these bullet points. Case was closed. No, there were no genital warts noted at the time of the examination.
Okay. So, you know what's interesting? He's confirming that Chantel was not abused while in her mother's care.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. This was in 1997. How old was Chantel in 1997?
Either way you look at it, I'm going to tell you this because Chantel then said it on my live before. He has other children that have certain things in their mouth. And they had, one of them was 18 months old and rushed to the hospital because she had a rash around her mouth. And Chantel, it's like you said it on my live. One of her siblings at 18 months old had it all around their mouth. And it was because Clarence called, I don't know, the baby was banging her head on the wall, blah, blah, blah. Come get her. 18 months old. Whole mouth. Lesions in the mouth. And I heard in this report, it said that Chantel had a lesion on her mouth. And it's consistent with Chantel saying that her father was making her suck his penis.
Exactly.
So even though the mother suffers from mental illness, do you think that maybe she walked in on him putting his penis in the baby's mouth and you wouldn't be able to know if he violated her vaginally because it was orally?
Exactly. That's where I was going with it. Yeah. That's where I was going with that, sis.
Okay, let's get to this before I go. This is crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I might end this at a nice, you know me and my little numbers, maybe 444. So let's see how much we got. 30. Yeah, I'll end it at 444. If you guys know me, you know me. Okay, so basically, I think this is important because I see he put a note here and he said, stepmom bit penis sending me to hospital. Okay.
Okay.
So let's get into this. We're going to find out why. We're going to find out why Clarence was showing Tasha K in that preview that he was biting on a water bottle. Okay. I'm sorry. I got to do it. If you know me, you know what I'm about to do. What am I about to do, sister? If you know me.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. What are you about to do right now? I'm still reading. No, I was still reading the report. I'm still skimming through it as.
No, I was mentioning when Clarence was demonstrating this.
The water bottle, yes.
We're about to find out what this is about. He was showing Tasha K. This was supposed to represent his penis. Okay.
He wished. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna get into what happened to his penis. All right.
Okay.
We're gonna see what happened on his end and on our end. Okay.
Okay.
So
I don't like that I need you to read it from Chantel, because why is the font and the color seem so faded in certain
it looks
words?
very
It's really
odd, doesn't it?
very much so.
Look
Yes,
at
it
how
does.
blurry. Okay, look at
Yeah, because I
this.
was trying to read and it's like it's very blurry, it's very faded, and certain words are faded out. It's very no, this has been
This was
altered.
Yes, it has been. I almost want to show you what Chantel's looks like on the screen, but it's just too much work right now. We'll
No,
do this
I
one another time.
yes.
Okay, so warts. All right. I'm just gonna read. So it looks blurry for you, but I'm gonna read from my end.
Okay.
I'll read by paragraph and see if there's any inconsistencies.
Okay.
Blank reported she needed Chantel's previous medical examinations. Okay, Chantel's name was blacked out.
Okay.
Blank reported warts are contracted at birth or through sexual contact, stating Chantel is too old for the warts to just now being detected. They were transmitted at birth.
Now when they say go, so they blacked out the blank. Who's the blank reported? After examinations, and then it says blank reported warts are contracted at birth. Do they, in Chantel's version, does it have the name who, or it says is it blanked
It's
out?
blacked out. It's blacked out.
Oh, it is.
I don't know
Okay.
who I don't know who reported, but the next line says
Mm-hmm.
on Wednesday 9/3/3 I
Mm-hmm.
telephoned blank blank,
Mm-hmm.
stated she was walking out the door and not able to talk. I ascertained if blank or Clarence had genital warts. Okay. We're not I don't know why they blanked out. I ascertained if
Yeah, they did. The ascertain is blanked out, and then if, and then yeah.
blank or Clarence had genital warts. Blank, more like boils.
Oh, wait, stop right there.
Blank.
You said blank, more like boils. That's what it says.
Hold on. Blank reported in January. It's just so blurry. Blank reported in February 2003, they started getting bumps on them, stating they were more like boils.
Okay.
Blank reported her doctor did not examine blank down there. Blank reported Clarence was seen at Bartlow Memorial Hospital for something in reference to his penis, but Clarence did not discuss the matter with her. Blank reported she would get the medical records to me.
Okay, so he inserted the stepmom. He was having clearly an outbreak. So he wrote at the bottom of this stepmom bit penis to excuse why he was sent to the hospital, because he was indeed having an outbreak at that point.
He said stepmom bit penis sending me to the hospital. Right here it says,
exactly.
They're talking to the wife. The wife says, this is crazy. Clarence was seen at Bartlow Memorial Hospital for something in reference to his penis, but Clarence did not discuss the matter with her, the wife.
Oh, exactly.
Blank reported she would get the medical records to me. So guess what? Those medical records that Blank is referring to is the medical records that he cut out on the Tasha K receipt that we were talking about, that he cut it out on. Because this is Bartlow Medical. And guess what? He didn't want to tell the wife what was going on with the penis, but he tells Tasha that the wife bit his penis.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
This is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we're going to go to 3 of 4. That's where we're going to get our answer, guys. 3 of 4. So this right here is 6 of 9. Let me just read the couple of notes here. This is a lot. Brandon lets them know I never touched him. Okay.
Oh, that's what he puts there. Okay.
Okay. Brandon lets them know Chantel learned that these things from her real mother, says stepmom and me tell Chantel those things because they don't like me.
What is he, 5?
So basically, Chantel was telling me that her father used to coach them a lot, and he projects. So he would say that her mother would coach them.
Yes.
But Chantel said as a child, the father would coach them to act crazy. The father would coach them to say certain things. So Chantel does believe that the father coached Brandon to say Chantel was saying these things because the mom doesn't like him. Whatever.
Yes. I can see that. He's done it.
Okay.
The biological mom was known to be
Mentally
mentally
ill.
ill. Of course, the case was closed by DCF. This is so sickening.
Look how he put. Oh no, hold on. I gotta go to that.
He said her uncle has sex with her.
Let's go to the part where the uncle has sex with her. Okay, that's where we're gonna go. Let me see what page this is, because
I think it's still 6 out of 9. Is it? No, it's 7 out of 9. Okay.
Okay. Let's see if we missed anything from 6 out of 9. A note. We read them already, because I was like, I don't want to keep reading through these. We're gonna go to the highlight stuff where it says uncle had sex with her. Okay. So 7-9. Okay. On Thursday, 9/11, I telephoned Ashley blank, whatever. I'm just gonna say blank. What?
I telephoned
At.
Oh
no, this is not it.
Wait, which one are you reading?
It looks different.
Yeah, because I'm trying to follow, but I don't see what you're reading.
Oh, this looks weird. Hold on, I swear. Let me just go to the top so that those areas on her breasts. Anyone touched in those areas? Wait. Eventually we'll read all, or like I said, if you want to listen to everything, go to Kimmy's World on YouTube. I will put the link down below when I'm done with this live. Oh my gosh. This is where Chantel is perverted. The brother says Chantel is perverted and does a lot of nasty stuff. Where
are you reading this?
This right here, where he puts the pink. Chantel had said that their father got on top of her and he heard.
Wait, I don't see that.
Anyone touched?
I see. Okay, anyone touched in those areas. That's at the top of the page. Now, where were you reading?
Chantel had said that her father got on top of her and he heard blank telling his nasty stuff, such as getting on top of their. This is too much. Such as getting on top of their cousin. This I'm gonna have to. This might have to be a pre-record because oh my. Claims did this because he doesn't like their father. See videotape forensics interview narrative for further information. I would love to know if there was a video attached to that video. To that interview. Okay, I just want to get to this part. Investigation. All right. Where did it say her uncle slept with her uncle? Okay, right here. On Thursday, 11/3, I telephoned DCF. No, I telephoned. Gosh, this is just so much stuff that I cannot, like, my head is spinning.
So where are you at? It's on Thursday, 9/11. I telephoned DCF, Gorham, in reference that part. Are you there?
It looks different. That it's like it's making my head spin because it looks different. I wish you guys could see it side by side. Okay, so let me look at the part where it says Palm Springs Police Department. So I'm gonna go to where it says Palm Springs Police Department. Okay.
Palm Springs. Where is that?
Right above the first pink dot.
Oh, okay, I see it. Telephoned, Palm Springs. Okay, I'm there.
This looks off. Okay, so the next line after Palm Springs Police Department. Let me just, because it looks shorter. I wish I had somebody to look at the same thing as me to tell me that I'm not bugging because it's making my head hurt.
If you read it, I'm looking at that paragraph and I'll interject if it's something missing or added.
All right. Okay, perfect. On Thursday, 9/11/2003, no. This is just
what?
Let's see if Ashley. Okay. It's right there. Let me start right here. On Thursday, 9/11, I telephoned Palm Springs Police Department in reference to the 2001 report regarding Chantel and blank. I spoke with Paula, who reported Ralph was no
So
longer.
yours, wait, one moment, sis. So yours does it blanks out Jonathan Jones' name? You don't have that name on yours? It says so. Clarence's version, it has the name Jonathan Jones.
Oh yeah, it blanks it out here.
Interesting. Okay. So police report regarding blank and Jonathan Jones. And what does yours say? I spoke with Paula,
who reported Ralph was no longer working with records and she was unaware of the request. I asked Paula to retrieve the Palm Springs report from archives. Okay. He wanted us to see the next one, okay. On Thursday, I telephoned blank at CAC to ascertain if she'd received medical records for Chantel. Blank stated she had not.
So so Chantel's name was blanked out and the next person was blanked out.
Okay. On Thursday, 9/11, I telephoned DCF, Gorham, to prior medical records of Chantel Freeman. I left a message requesting DCF to return my call. All right. On Thursday, let's see. I see this is where we get to the highlight stuff here.
Yep, I see it.
I received the fax from blank, a medical report dated 7/25/2000. Reference Chantel Freeman. Chantel was examined by the Child Protection Team on Palm Beach Incorporated. The medical examination was a result of DCF report 2000. Report number 7 received 7/14/2000, wherein it's alleged Chantel was raped by her blank. Does it say anything?
No, it says blank. Yeah, it's blanked out here too. Was raped by her blank.
The medical examination findings were stated as normal genital examination. The findings neither support nor negate allegations. The reporter, the biological mother, was known to be mentally ill. The case was closed.
By TCF.
By DCF ongoing services. Note, no genital warts were documented at the time of examination, right? Okay. She came to you with them, right? Maybe
Exactly.
Maybe they They went away and came back when she was 8.
So this
Maybe.
was wait, this was in 2000, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the year?
When she got them?
Yeah, was it 03?
2003.
Okay, thank you. So 03,
Mhm.
yes.
On Thursday, 9/11/2003, I received a call from Palm Springs Police Department. The incident report concerning the child-on-child allegation of lewd and lascivious acts, lascivious
Lascivious.
concerning.
Is that blanked?
Yeah, it's blanked on that end, so I want to see what it is here.
Okay.
I can't tell. Did it say cousin? John, wait. Blank. It says at age blank and her
And we
blank.
got to keep in mind, sis, that this is Clarence's testimony. This is what he's alleging. This is his words. He reported this to the police, he said.
Oh, I reported. Oh, then it's trash. So
Yeah, you know it.
So he's saying that her cousin. Let's see what age he said Chantel was. Hold up.
Okay.
What day is it?
This will, I know it was in this report is from 2001. Oh, this is from 9/11/03. Okay, this is 03. So Thursday, 9/11. Received from Palm Springs Police Department.
Whatever he highlights makes me want to look to it more so. So let me just skip this part, because if we're gonna do this the right way, I gotta read everything. Which I said, if you would like, Kimmy's World has it on YouTube, read in full. That's a lot of work, you guys. Okay. Let me go to Friday 10/10. See if I can find that on this end.
Okay.
This is PT
Friday 10/10. Okay.
7, 9. Okay, Friday 10/10. I telephoned ASA Kevin Abno, whatever, requesting a subpoena for Clarence Freeman's medical records. Do you see that?
Yes, medical records to determine. Go ahead. If he is a carrier of genital warts.
ASA Abney stated he would notify the defendant of requests, stating it could take a couple of weeks for the defendant to respond via the subpoena. Okay. On Monday, I spoke with Detective Gannon with Palm Springs, and then it has a number, who reported the allegation of sexual abuse between Chantel and her cousin blank was unfounded. Detective Gagnon reported the father, Clarence Freeman, called back stating Chantel recanted her story. Wait. The father called back stating Chantel recanted. So Chantel didn't recant it to the police or anything. She recanted it to the father. I wonder if he made her feel threatened to recant it. Or
exactly.
Made the mother that went with the report threatened, because the father called. It says Clarence Freeman called back stating Chantel recanted her story. Detective Gannon reported Jonathan Jones post Miranda denied all allegations. Gagnon reported no charges were filed, no medical examination was given, a supplemental report was not available.
So how convenient. Let's pause. So when he was ordered through subpoena to produce and show his medical records, wow.
Guess
That's when Chantel, according to him,
changed her story.
Yeah, so he never did the medical clearance. He didn't get medically cleared from any STDs at this point.
at that point, but they went and subpoenaed his records from January when he went to the hospital. Let me just read this. Chantel changed story. Police dropped the case. Chantel changed the story because she was told to change the story.
Exactly.
Okay, let's get to here. Because he put medical screenings proved I didn't have either disease. All right. What page is this, honey?
Let's see.
Page. Oh, it looks so blurry.
So blurry. I was like, is it me? Is that a 3 or 5? What is that?
8 of 9.
Oh, that's 8 of 9?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well. There's a huge space here, Clarence. Hold on. There's a huge space here, Clarence. Let me make this short for you guys to see. You see this page right here?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you what page this is. This is page 8 of 9.
8 of 9, okay.
There's a huge space here. Huge. And he put some notes here, guys. Clarence, you're hiding something. Let me show the people what this page actually looks like. I'll do you that favor. Oh boy, we might just end this out with a bang. Hold on, let me see how much time I got, because I did want to end it at 4:44, but I just might not be able to. Because this right here, y'all got to see with your own eyes, because I don't lie. Y'all got to see with your own eyes, because I don't
lie. Did he get rid of?
Hold on.
This is crazy.
I don't understand why this looks like this. His page 8 of 8 is highly edited. Wait till you see what her page 8 of 8 looks like. Wait till you guys see this. Clarence, you hate me, right? I know. I know you do.
And we're just beginning. This is the crazy
I
part.
was a liar. I'd hate me too. Hate me too. Let me see. Y'all know that song. If I was a bad bitch, I'd fuck me too. No, I'd hate me too, Clarence. You want to see what page 8 out of 9 looks like on Chantel's end?
Yes.
You ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's see what Chantel's look like. What? Wow. Wait, this is 8 of 8?
I'm going to scroll so you could see.
Because I thought the version of Clarence was 8 of 9. That's
8 of 9. This is 8 of 9.
Oh, 8 of okay, this is the page then.
I'm trying to hold on. I don't know how to make this big so you could see what I don't know what this sign. Child, let me exit. What is this? Damn, what did I just do, guys? Dang. Can you still see the document?
I can, yes. It's
okay.
Still here.
I want you to see that it's 8 of 8 so you know that I'm not bugging. All right, so his page 8 of 8 starts.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm going to tell you what his page 8 of 8 starts with. I'm just going to click over to his document on my end. How did I scroll all the way down? Give me a second, guys. That mom says I molest Chantel when. Okay. This looks so different.
Oh my
You guys
God.
were just looking at it, right? It looks so different, right?
It does.
Okay, guys. He changed it. He changed it. So, is that your phone?
Sorry about that, sis.
Yeah, and mind you, it's so blurry, it's hard to even see that it's 8 of 8, but it is because some of the words match. So,
okay, so that's
you want to know why? You want to know why he blocked it? He said it was proved that he didn't have herpes, right?
Yes, that's what he was trying to prove.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull it up to where his starts. Okay?
Okay.
His starts all the way down here where it says on Monday. Hold on. No, on Monday, 11/17/03. Let me find 11/17/03. His starts all the way down here, you guys. He redacted all this up here. All this is gone.
Okay. Wow.
There must be something over here above that he does not want anybody to see. And you want to know what it is? I see it. Clarence's document starts from here. On Monday, 11/17/03, I received via inter-office. Do you see that matching on your end?
Yes, I see.
You guys, y'all don't go. Do not go if you're in here. Clarence, you are such a liar. Tasha K, where the fuck are you? Clarence?
Clarence.
You got some explaining to do. Clarence.
Oh, yes, you do.
Hold on. Because these are legal documents. You keep saying Chantel's a liar. It's hard for me to do this. Okay. What day were we at?
11/17/03.
Okay. Can you see that on your end or no?
I can't. It's only at the bottom though.
Yeah, and you know what sucks? It's like I'm trying to go down, but it won't allow me. It's like I have to open it on another.
So he started at 11/17. Wow.
Okay, yeah, he started at 11/17. I'm gonna tell you what it says on my end. I know it's gonna be hard for you guys to see because I had to zoom in on that one, but all that stuff you see on your end is what's missing here. So over here, I have on Monday, 11/17, I received a via inner office mail the medical records of Clarence Freeman from the Polk County Jail Correctional Medical Services sent via the SAO. The medical records made reference to his diet, his ankle, a stinging sensation when he urinates, swollen hands, spider bite, and various ailments. I noted no mention of herpes simplex. Note, the handwriting is hard to decipher. See Correctional Medical Services history and screening for further information. Okay? It says, note, I noted no mention, meaning he says he doesn't have it. No mention, right? That's what I get. That's what I gather from this. So even though it's hard for you guys to see this, if I could open it on something else, let's see. I think there is a way because I want you guys to be able to see it. Download it. That's a screenshot. I don't want the screenshot. Is that? Yeah, it is screenshot. All right. Let me see if I could share it on the actual screen because I did try to make it bigger. I download it. Let me press present. Present. Share screen. No. Sorry, guys. This is a lot. You guys are going to be surprised. Let me just go back to that document because it's really hard to do all this.
So that's the original version.
Yes.
Wow, he took so much information out.
You want to know what it says?
Yes.
All right. On Monday, 11/10/03, ASA Abney telephoned and advised he had received the medical records from the Bartlow Memorial Hospital concerning Clarence Freeman. I responded to the state attorney office and picked up the medical records. Upon reviewing the medical records of Clarence Freeman, the medical records indicated he was treated on 1/13/03 in the emergency room for penile pain caught in zipper. The medical records indicated Freeman was diagnosed with penile ulcerations and herpes simplex type 2. See Bartlow Memorial Hospital medical report. So Clarence, you took that out.
He removed that entire section. Wow.
Yes. Next
Wait.
one. Next thing he removed, because I don't know what's on here. 11-10-03, I telephoned blank at the CAC in reference to setting CPT appointments for Chanel and blank concerning a new allegation of sexual abuse. Appointments for Chantel and blank were scheduled for Thursday at 11:20 at blank hours. On Monday, 11/17, received via inner office mail medical records of Clarence Freeman from Polk County Jail Corrections Medical Services sent via SAO. The medical records made reference to his diet, blank. I noted no mention of herpes. Noted means he doesn't have any mention of it, right? No outbreak. But he was diagnosed with herpes on 11/13/03. He took that out of this. If I put these side by side, you're not going to believe me. He put this right here is the same thing I'm about to show you that Clarence put. And listen, I wish I could point to it.
I know.
I wish I could point to it. But if you go all the way down, geez Louise, I'm going to zoom in. All the way down to 17. That's when he started his page. That's when he started the page. So he erased all this. He had all this erased. All this. Oh, wow. She told him she had a boyfriend so he would leave her alone. Who is this? This is a lot. My head is hurting me. But Clarence,
bring it here.
Clarence, you started your document on Monday, 11/17. Okay, and it says no mention of herpes. That's not the medical record saying that you had no herpes. Okay. All right.
It just simply states he didn't note it. He didn't mention it.
Yes, he didn't note it. I see you're a wordsmith, huh? Is that what you are, Clarence? Huh? Let me go over to this document on this end, and I'm going to go back for you guys to see the difference between his page and the page Chantel provided. So, ex-wife never produced these medical records. All those subpoenas they got for mine didn't produce what they wanted or needed it to. He's saying that it didn't produce that he had herpes. Oh gosh. And the fact that he had to say I'm trying to see the difference between the documents. Okay, on Thursday. Ooh, the 17th, received via No. On the 20th, Jackson and I responded to blank and made contact with blank and Chantel Freeman. I advised that Chantel had an appointment at the CAC scheduled in the morning. Blank had Chantel get dressed and go with us to the CAC. I spoke briefly with blank, who reported she was aware of the current allegations her husband Clarence made, stating they were not true. Blank reported Clarence was mad at her because she had told him she had a boyfriend. Blank reported she lied to Clarence so he would leave her alone. I reminded blank she had promised to get me the medical records. Blank reported she had visited the hospital in Miami and was diagnosed with herpes. So he took out the fact that his wife was diagnosed with herpes, I think. I'm going to look at his in a second. Blank reported the herpes were in her vaginal area in addition to her mouth. Wow. Blank reported she has had no other sexual partners other than Clarence. Listen. Blank reported she had no other sexual partners other than Clarence for the past 3 years. Blank reported she would be going to Miami for the holidays and would get me a copy of her medical records. Now, this is the end of page 8 of 9. Now, let's go back to Clarence's 8 of 9, and you're going to see all this stuff redacted, okay? It's missing. So, Clarence, you infected your wife with herpes. You infected your wife with herpes, and you erased it and didn't let Tasha K see.
You know why? Because on Tasha K's,
you want to put out that Chantel has STDs and all this type of stuff, but you want to erase the fact that you have it? Sicko.
yes, he also mentioned on Tasha K's interview that he doesn't have herpes or anything, and no, all the women that he slept with, y'all cannot find one that can say that he gave them anything, which is so crazy, because he knows that there's actually proof that he has infected other women outside of his daughter. And it's just sick. This is his paperwork here.
Yeah, this is the same page that we just looked at. Do you guys see this big old space? This big old space. That's where the wife, hold on. Let's read this, because I read that the wife said she had herpes, okay? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's Let's see if it's blacked out here. On Thursday, the 11/20 of 2023, Jackson and I responded to blank and made contact with blank and blank. I advised blank that blank had an appointment at the CAC scheduled for the morning. Blank had blank get dressed to go with us to the CAC. I spoke briefly with blank, who reported she was aware of the current allegations of her husband Clarence made, stating they were not true. Blank reported Clarence was mad at her because she had told him she had a boyfriend. Blank reported she lied to Clarence so he would leave her alone. I reminded blank she had promised to get me the medical records. Blank reported she had visited the hospital in Miami and was diagnosed with herpes. Blank reported the herpes were in her vagina area in addition to her mouth. Blank reported she has had no other sexual partners other than Clarence for the past 3 years. Blank reported she would be going to Miami for the holidays and would get me a copy of her records. All right. He said, ex-wife never produced those medical records. All those subpoenas they got for me, mine didn't produce what they wanted it to. Well, the subpoena that they got for yours produced that you do have genital herpes, and you went to the Bartlow Hospital and were diagnosed with lacerations and herpes.
Mm-hmm.
You just erased it from here. So you said the wife didn't produce the records. Yeah, they did. You just erased them. It's all blanked out, guys. All right, let's go. Let's see how far I am. Poppy, go ahead, share your thoughts while I get this baby boy. You know his nightly routine of coughing.
Oh, yes. How's my nephew?
Doing it while he's sleeping. That's the time.
Oh, he's still asleep. Oh my gosh.
But he's choking in his sleep. He's okay though.
Okay, let me look
wow,
at this.
This was a lot, you guys. This was a lot. I as much as I wanted to end it at 444. Yes, he does. He is guilty, guys. He deleted.
He is guilty.
He deleted all of that information I just literally showed you. And you guys, that's a huge space. Wasn't that?
Yes, that was huge.
Let me go back to the bottom and see what other notes that he put. Oh, Tasha, this is like when somebody cheats on their homework. This is what I feel like. Clarence, look at all this space and opportunity to diagnose you. You said the ex-wife never produced these medical records. They were subpoenaed. They were produced. You just deleted them. Who did this for you? I don't know. Terrible job. I bet you didn't think Chantel was going to retrieve these 56 pages. Okay? let me read what he says over here. It says, Chantel says, no one but dad has ever touched her. No one before me or after me. How did Brandon do anything to her? We know she was raped by many people. So he's still putting the rape on Chantel and several other people raping her.
Mm-hmm.
When she was tested and passing examination when she was a certain age prior to being with the dad, she never had any. Okay. I don't know what to say at this point.
It's definitely proven that prior to her being in her dad's care, when she was medically tested, there was no sign of any kind of genital warts or any kind of, like, she was still intact down there in her private parts. There was no sign of sexual manipulation or anything down there prior to her father.
No. Let me look at this last page, because at the end of the day, the way he deletes or redacts things, omits things, it's like, let me look at the other page. Let me see what's up on with that. Okay, so next page is 9 of 9.
Let me see. 9 of 9. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, starts off with Detective Jackson. Okay, looks the same. All right, you see how he highlights exceptionally cleared?
Mm-hmm.
He writes dad.
What does he say? Dad proven innocent.
All charges dropped, records wiped clean, got custody of all kids back.
Which is insane, which is crazy. I don't understand what judicial system, what court system, what agency would hand him back his children after years of these allegations. This allegations goes back to 1997.
Oh, you just woke up? Thank you for coming by. Listen, isn't that insane, sister?
Guilty until proven innocent, but that ain't about to happen. Guilty until proven
Thank you, Frida, for that. Yeah, listen. How many of you in here, the chat right now, think he's guilty? Press 1 if you think he's guilty. Press 2 if you think he is innocent. Because for me, I personally feel that is very, like, how can you tell Tasha K your daughter has STDs? You showing paperwork that your daughter has an STD, but you remove the part that says you have one.
Exactly.
1 for guilty, 2 for innocent.
Mm-hmm. All ones. I'm only seeing ones. Yeah.
Tasha K, you did not do a good job with this. You did not. And it was funny because you remember when we were looking at some of his documents, they looked a little blurry.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They look blurry for a reason, because he had to fix them. I don't know who did it for him. Okay, let's see all the ones.
All the ones.
I'm waiting to see if there's a 2. Is there a wino in here? Okay. I tell you. You want to know what other receipt he gave Tasha K, which I thought this was so immature. Let me just show you, because I thought it was very immature. Like, what, dude? Dad prove, and you see how he had the highlight in blue, dad proven innocent. All charges dropped, records wiped clean, got custody of all kids back. He had to put in a different color in. All right.
So childish.
Do you know that he put disposition definitions? What does clearance mean in FBI? Cleared by exceptional means. He literally got a printout to explain what exceptionally cleared means to Tasha K. Then he shows a photo of his daughter Chantel saying, nah, you a free man because your ex-wife told me to tell them people you ain't touch me, nigga. Just watch. That doesn't make you look not guilty.
Exactly.
And you didn't show the part that I showed earlier where you were like, prove it. And you didn't show the other part where you said, oh, if I raped you, then that means your mother failed you. Then he shows a comment. This is really a receipt you gave Tasha K? Oh my gosh. They're suffering from abuse and real sex offenders are out there. She really does need to be behind bars if she's lying. Here goes a comment. I don't know who this is. Micah says, nah, the interviewer just as messed up. I literally DM dude and he unsent all his messages like a weirdo. I didn't even screenshot them. I literally asked, why did he continue to post this video? Let me say allegedly. He told the father he knew the girl was lying. And yes, claimed to post to expose her. But look what that man had come out to. Wait. But look what that man had to come out and do anyways. This is a slap in the face, a real victim, and he knew that before he edited and put this video out. Anything for views and money. Whoever this Micah person is, you must either, because for me, the interviewer that did the interview with Chantel, he never said that the interview was fake. He has no proof of that. Zero.
Mm-hmm.
You have no proof of that whatsoever. I know for a fact if somebody told me that they knew in fact that my child was lying, I would have had that receipt right away. We screenshot shit right now. Anyways, this is very blurry. This is her polygraph test. Is this her polygraph? Oh, he's showing you guys her polygraph and he's highlighting that the date of birth is wrong. Well, Chantel called the polygraph place. They had the date of birth as 8/31/19. Excuse me. They had it as 8/31/1949. Chantel, if you're still in here, is your birthday 8/31/1994? Were you born in 1994, Chantel? I'm not good at math. If you're born in 94, would you be how old right now? 94. God bless you.
Oh, thank you, sis. My allergies are kicking my butt.
Because this right here as a receipt to say, oh, she lied. This wasn't right. It literally says 8/31/1949. Obviously, that's a typo. It should be 94. That's if that's her date of birth. I don't know.
Okay. 8/31/1994.
Okay. 2/10/1995. However, he messed it up. Chantel called and he fixed it. And you can call the Dallas polygraph place. Chantel put the phone number out. You see everything. So if you want to call and ask him, does he ever do typos? You'll find out. And Miss Kimmy said, "Oh, sis, press mute." Ooh, I mute you because it's making this weird noise. I don't know if you put earpieces in or something. All right, so I passed. I never lied on them niggas. I've passed my case, poo. I don't know who she sent this to. He's fixing my date of birth now, but I never lied. I guess this is messages between her and a family member that shared this with the father. And Chantel is like, he's fixing my date of birth, but I never lied. And then she said, why the fuck do I gotta lie? And it says, okay, look, let's say you did do it right. And then she said, I did fucking do it. The person says, which makes him a professional, right? And then Chantel says, yes, he is. You want his business cards? Laugh my ass off. You got his info. Tell Clarence to take one. Okay, listen. I just want to make this clear, you guys, because I'm going to make this clear. Miss Kimmy, if you guys go on her channel is called Kimmy's World on YouTube. She contacted the polygraph guy and she received an email. The email had a lot of typos. So this guy had a lot of typos in the email. He has a habit of making typos. So if you check out Kimmy's World information, you will see, in fact, the way he types, the typos. He fixed whatever it was that needed to be fixed, which was her date of birth, and she passed her test. A lot of people don't feel like her test was, what do you call it? Credible because of the typo. I really wish that maybe, oh yes, there is video, but on the website or the rule when you sign up, you cannot share video of the actual testing online. So she has access to get the video. It's just that it can't be posted online. So if you needed one of us to verify that we saw her actually take a test in an actual testing environment, we can confirm it, but we just can't show it to you guys on a public platform. But I believe Miss Kimmy did enough. We did enough. Tonight, I just showed you guys that this man had, this is crazy. You got it. You just gotta, I showed you on the screen. Hold on. Let me make it bright. Ain't no way. I got to do it one more time because this for the record, you guys, these are the receipts he gave Tasha. Wow. I feel like I'm in middle school. You really came with these receipts that are already online? A screenshot from a comment that made you look bad because she said the only reason you're free is because your ex told her to say that you didn't touch her after she already said you did. Go back to this. I'm going to only make it small so that you can see the full page, okay? Gosh, damn it. Thank you so much, sister, for staying up here with me. I really appreciate it.
Anytime, sis. I'm happy I can be here, you know.
You are awesome. So you guys, you're looking at the screen right here. This is page 8 of 9. One more time for you guys to see.
Page 8 of 9. Clarence's version.
And page 8 of 9, my version. Chantel's version. Hold up. I want to see it side by side.
Oh man. He went to town on this document. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
This is the same exact page. And if you don't believe me, I will drop that shit on. Don't play with me. This is the same exact page.
Wow.
This is from Chantel. Matter of fact, just to make you see with your own eyes, hold on. I want you to see the number because you know I don't play. Tell me when you can see it, okay?
Okay, this is really blur. It's really blurry.
I'm gonna wait for it to focus. Hold up.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn it.
Okay, that's pretty decent. 8 of 9. It's pretty decent. It's trying. I see it. Yep. It's 8 of 9.
Oh, just to prove that it's 8 of 9, let me go to a line in it. Okay. It says, I'm going to read it from my end. I'm going to enlarge it here so that you can see. My page 8 of 9, it says on the bottom, Monday, 11/17/2003, I received via inner office mail the medical records of Clarence from Polk County. Am I right?
Yes.
Jail Correctional Medical Services sent via SAO. The medical records made reference to his feet, ankle, and stinging sensation. This is the same page, but this is where it starts. Do you see where the medical record stuff is? That is actually at the bottom. So you know what that proves? That proves that Clarence removed everything above.
He did. He did.
This is so annoying. But you guys can see a little bit.
Yes. It's trying to focus. Okay. Okay, that's better.
So this is what Clarence started his at right there.
She started at the bottom and
He removed
yes.
all of this.
Mm.
End of story, you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Malia, let me help you. How are Oh my gosh. No, you didn't. That's Nature Boy's wife, Malia. Who is this troll? That is so funny. Hi, Malia.
Malia Bishop. Oh my gosh.
Who's being Malia right now? Okay, listen. Malia, if you're confused, I understand because you were with Nature Boy. But this ain't the real Malia. I'm just being sarcastic. So I'm showing you documents that were given to prove that a person does not have a particular STD that he was accused of having. He gave court documents or police records, but removed all of the information stating that he actually was diagnosed. That's it. Nothing to be confused about. He erased the part that made him look bad. And he went on Tasha K's platform and told the world his daughter had genital warts, aka HPV, at 8 years old. Oh, and I would love to make this clear for a lot of you guys that are confused. Men carry the HPV virus, and a lot of times they don't have the symptom of the warts, but they pass them on to the women. You can either show in warts or cervical cancer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, men are usually carriers, so it lays dormant in their system forever. They usually never find out until their partner gets tested and is positive, and that's when they find out. But they actually they were the carrier of it for years. So it's just
That's it. I honestly did not think we were going to be live this long, but it is what it is.
yeah, I'm just so grateful for you and just for all the other content creators that are going to take this story and give it the proper lighting, the light that it needs. We are here to advocate for Chantel. We are here to fight for that little girl. She's still there, and she was violated not only by her father, but by the system. I did read a comment that said that CPS failed her. The system totally failed her. And when I look at just what the small part that we covered today, it just breaks my heart to know that she was only 6, 8, 7, 5, like from 97 to like she was a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And for them to have this documented and still had released her to her father and her other siblings that were also allegedly abused, who have said STD as well, I cannot. I'm just mind boggled. Like I'm just in shock because I don't understand how this can happen. And the sad thing is, this is why I'm so grateful for Chantel. I'm so grateful for her courage. I'm so grateful for her tenacity, for her strength to put her story out there because there's so many little Chantels, man. So many Chantels that the system has failed as well.
And guess what? I want to share something with you because her father wanted us to know what exceptional Clarence was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I could hear you getting emotional, sister. We love you. Oh my God. I love you.
Know,
you were
love you too, sis.
I just didn't want you to start crying.
I was, I was this. I feel it's like I'm so emotional because this is so
I don't
painful.
like when she cries, I get emotional myself, so I don't like it.
Yes.
I get mad when somebody, so my sister. Okay. I want to share something with you. To those of you who feel alone and you feel like you never got justice. Exceptional An exceptional problem. Exposing how police use exceptional clearance. All right, you guys, I kid you not, this was not too long ago. All right, they happened to do an article about this, a news broadcast about it, because this is something that is happening all the time. I'm going to read this for you only because it's going to be hard to see. Okay. Chantel, I want you to know this has happened to other people too. Listen, okay? Someone says, thank you. This is such an important topic that needs more coverage. It's so unfortunate how often victims do not get justice. The individual who harmed my children and my niece was never brought to justice. The investigators and DCF believed he committed abuse, but wouldn't make an arrest based only on circumstantial evidence. And there was quite a bit. I even had an email he sent to me after I left him where he apologized and acknowledged that he knew he would no longer be able to be around our children and family. They said the prosecutor would be the one to make that decision, but these kinds of crimes are done in secret. So there will not be someone there to physically witness the crime, and often there will not be physical evidence because children often do not report the crime immediately after it's taken place. When I found out my ex had been harming our children and my niece, he admitted it was true. However, he would not admit guilt to the police. He continued to work as a firefighter, EMT, and football coach for that county. The prosecutor in the county where the prosecutor in the county where this happened was incredibly uncaring and dismissive, bordering on cruel when he called me to tell me he wouldn't pursue charges. It was devastating, and it has left me broken and traumatized. I should mention that there wasn't just one investigation. First, he was investigated for harming my niece because she was the first one to come forward. Not long after, my daughter was also disclosed what had been done to her. I really couldn't wrap my head around the way the prosecutor spoke to me, which caused me to go online and see if anyone else had been mistreated by that prosecutor. And I would come across an article specifically about this specific prosecutor's office and their treatment of victims. I will leave the link at the end of my comment. I only write this all because it is very important to issue, and it's a very important issue, and there will be no change or accountability if the public isn't aware of what's taking place. Unfortunate fact, the man who harmed my niece, children, is still coaching kids and living with a woman who has 6 or 7 children. Our system is broken. Chantel, I read that for you. The system not only failed you, the system failed those children. Okay. And similarities. The father ended up with a woman that has 7 children. I have a headache at this point. I can't believe I went live this long. It feels like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. So, sister, if you pray for Chantel's healing, yes. Oh my gosh, the Nature Boy people here. Why y'all following me?
Oh my gosh.
No, they're fake Nature Boy pages. I guess they know that I have covered him before. Well, hey guys, here's a new Nature Boy here. Nature Boy had herpes too, remember? And he passed it on to you, Malia, and Fufu. Peace infection. Yes. All right, I don't mean to be sarcastic right now. Justice for Chantel. Are we sure she is not having a relationship with him? With who?
Who's that?
I don't know. This reminds me of the daddy case, this reminds me of the Doty case, how even though he guilty, you have people covering up for him because saying he's
Think
innocent.
he's innocent. Mm-mm.
Mm. I am that somebody, sister. Hopefully, Chantel can become an advocate to children without voices. What's
Yes,
done to her by her father and the system continues to happen every day. It's sickening.
absolutely.
Um, this is sad. It breaks my heart. There are so many children suffering. They are. And we will continue to be her advocate. And you guys, again, you want to find more people that are doing this work for Chantel? Kimmy's World, you guys, Kimmy's World on YouTube. And Lampo is my partner that will be taking this on together. She's the one that got me to do this. And I feel like it was a divine thing. Me and Chantel connected years ago and had no clue we were talking to one another. I was talking to this girl years ago, and she was helping clear somebody else's name that was being lied on. And I was reporting on this guy, and I was accusing this man of the crime, and Chantel was defending the man. I ended up finding Chantel's page, which was a troll page, and she had all the information exonerating this man of a crime that I came on here to expose. So I'm talking to Chantel in the DMs. She's giving me receipts. I come back on my live and I show Chantel's receipts, not knowing I was talking to Chantel, defending another man. Now look at how God works. Look at how the world is. Chantel was defending an innocent man, and now I'm defending Chantel along with Kimmy's World, the Lampo Show, and a few other people that I don't want to name yet because I don't know if they want to be named. This is divine, is it not?
It is. It definitely is.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely divinity at works here.
Yeah.
Like, man.
It is so incredible. So much so, before you go, I just wanted to prove something to you. Because I can go on his page right now. 9. Okay. I'm going to go to my conversation to this guy. I said, this is after I thought he was guilty. I said, this is 82 weeks ago, if you guys know how to do the math. This is proof that me and Chantel had connections. 82 weeks ago, right? I said, sorry you're going through this. I shared your side on my live, but YouTube took it down. That's a lie. I took it down after. I didn't want him to know I was exposing him. I said, YouTube took it down. I was just embarrassed because Chantel's page helped. I said, I have more stuff to add. I will do another. Whatever evidence you have, just make sure you have it in a safe place. People do delete shit, especially if they can hack, because the girl was a hacker, okay? I said more stuff. I said, I believe you. Also, I came across a young lady who has tried to expose her, and it confirms so much. So the young lady that I came across was Chantel, and I didn't know it was her. Isn't that crazy?
That's incredible. That's wild.
That's a year and a half ago. Wait, 82, 81 weeks? Mm.
Mm.
Mm. That was 2022. Crazy. 81 weeks in years. Yeah. Oh my gosh. A year and a half ago, me and Chantel connected.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even know it. And then look at now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Divine. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that is divine. That's the perfect word for it, for sure.
Cancer 66, I appreciate you. I've been listening to you since 5 p.m. California time. I can listen to you all night. God bless you and the other ladies for being a voice for Chantel. God bless you, Cancer 66. Thank you. And Lisa, thank you so much. Forget your typos. I understand you. Chantel, I believe you because the same thing happened to me, so I get it. He only keeps you around so you wouldn't speak out. Thank you, Jerome.
Wow. Wow, Frida, that's so she's been there. She knows exactly how Chantel feels. And somebody said something that was so accurate. They were saying, God and me was saying that, Clarence is taunting Chantel, and he really is. And he's like,
Speaking of taunting, you want to
what?
just a reminder.
Mm-hmm.
You just said Clarence is taunting her, right? Go ahead, keep talking, sis.
Oh no, that was the comment that I just seen. I'm like, that is so true.
He's
Like,
taunting her, right? Let
mm-hmm.
me show you something real quick. As far as taunting goes, I am so hungry. I did not eat.
You didn't eat anything yet?
I am so upset with myself. You guys, you want to see what taunting is? I'll show you. I know this seems vulgar coming from Chantel, but Chantel is angry. Okay? So I'm about to share the screen before I end this live. It's vulgar. Do not judge. You've never been in the shoes of somebody like Chantel. Unless you are Frida. Frida, I'm sorry you experienced something like that. Everybody goes through so many things, and you just sometimes walking around and thinking that you're the only one. No, you're not. And I'm happy that you're here and you could be supportive towards Chantel. All right. Can you see my screen?
It looks dark.
Okay.
It looks really kind of dark.
I'll read it for you. Chantel is in purple.
I see it. I'm sorry. I see it.
Chantel is in purple. She says, you doing everything but proving you ain't have that little dick in my mouth and how you would suck on my pussy. And he responds, this is her father. That's for you to prove. LOL. This is her father. This is what you call taunting. Next thing she says, and I did, laughing emojis. And he responds and says, I'm a free man, so I guess you didn't get me locked up now. This is what you call taunting. And then he ends it with, welcome to the big leagues. Does that sound like a daddy?
Absolutely not. No, it doesn't. This man is a demon. Like, he is so evil. I don't even have words for.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm protected too. I know I'm probably going to get threats from him and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh. We are divinely protected. And Frida, look at what she said. Chantel said the same thing. She said, sometimes we go back to look for acceptance and them to change because we only want the love from our Father.
Oh my God.
Didn't Chantel say that?
Yeah. Chantel, if you're still here, she probably fell asleep. I'm going to screenshot that for her. Frida Williams, can you please do me a favor? Anytime you see that I do a live about Chantel, please be here. Please. I truly appreciate that. Wow.
And that's what people, because you remember how one of the things that Tasha was doing was questioning her character. Like, if he did this, then why did you live with him? Why did you go back to live with him? You don't understand the psychology. This is her father. So it's like, it's saying it's complicated is not even a good word. There's always that inner turmoil within because you hate them for what they did, but a part of you loves them because that's your father and you want that love. You want them to have that love and acceptance and I'm proud of you. I love you. You always it's like that's what your heart really wants, but the other part knows what the reality and that's what they hate is that their father is a monster. But if there was any point where they feel like maybe my dad will apologize, maybe my dad will be accountable, maybe my dad will change. It's like, come on now.
Can I just add to what you just said? I want to show the people that are watching a little bit of hypocrisy here. You just stated that Tasha K was shaming her and saying, why would you go back to your abuser?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Tasha K, if you're watching, can you ask Clarence, why was it that he kept going back to his daughter and taking his daughter that was accusing him of such things?
Exactly.
It's okay. His response was okay, right? I love her. That's my daughter. I'm her protector. He kept saying, I'm her protector. I'm her protector. But it's not okay that Chantel said exactly what Frida said. Sometimes we go back to look for acceptance and them to change because we only want to love the love from our father. That's an answer from a victim. Tasha K, you victim shamed this young lady. You have done so many things to tear her down, but guess what? She's still standing.
Yes.
Chantel, you're a strong young lady. I'm so proud of you. And I'm grateful to have met you. I feel like we have a divine connection.
Mm-hmm.
You already know some people might think this is weird. And you think that I find all this coincidental thing to be like fairy tale like. No, there is such things that happen like this that are people supposed to meet and people supposed to help others. I was supposed to help this young lady.
Yes.
And guess who was a vessel to bring me to her? Tina Lampo. I was never going to cover this story because I could never finish watching it, guys.
Oh.
And before I go, I just want to show you what the video looks like so that you guys could go check it out for yourselves. Latte's World, you said that you are going to join in. I will send you some receipts. I don't want to put you in a position where you're uncomfortable to report on this. If you feel you're going to be attacked, I wouldn't recommend it. Let me just pull up Chantel's interview. Chantel Freeman. Look, her name just be popping up easy. Oh, okay. Okay, Tasha K. This is not. Here we go. Let me pull it up. I left off where my video was cut off. So let me share with you. Present screen. This is where I last left off when my video was cut. Trigger warning, father rapes daughter from age 5 to 15. The channel name is Breakbeat Media. Listen, let me tell you something. This is when I didn't believe Chantel. This was about a month ago, you guys. I've been sitting on this a month ago. I left a comment up there. Chantel, this is after I talked to your dad, okay? I didn't say anything bad. What I said was, before you watch this, listen, use your eyes and ears. Body language speaks loud. Disconnect. Do not base her trauma experience off yours. Keep in mind that victims lie too. Most importantly, listen to all sides before picking one. Okay, so I was being fair here. Do you think?
Yeah, you were being Fair, yes.
The only thing I said was victims lie too, because guess what? They do. I spoke to her father. Her father said she was lying. Father was very charming. So I went under the comments and I said, you guys do not connect. Watch the story. Don't put your trauma as hers so that you believe her. You have to understand, when you talk to somebody that is as convincing as Clarence Freeman.
Yeah, he is very much so.
Okay.
Very charming, very good. But it's just, well, maybe because you spoke to him. So I'll give you that, because he was this is how he has, as he says, spent with 1,000 women, because he has the gift for gab. He knows how to reel you in. He knows how to make you feel comfortable and make him more believable. So you actually had a conversation. So that was like someone who did not and just watched her, and then him, it was different. But
Yeah,
I
I
can
was like,
only imagine talking to him.
going back. He was like, I love her. She's my daughter. So I'm like, damn, I wish my dad loved me this much. And guess what? You know what's crazy? I saw a bunch of comments of people saying, damn, I wish my father loved me this much. That's how I felt. I said, damn. I said, this is a true unconditional love. He's a great dad.
And you know what? He's been doing this long enough. He knows. So he even connected to your trauma. When you talked to him, you felt like, man, I wish I had a dad who was like this, who loved me this much to fight for me. So he knows our weak points and our vulnerabilities.
I wrote him, I swear to you, it's so embarrassing. I said, any woman would wish to have a child's father like you, and any child would wish to have a daddy like you. I said that.
Oh my God. Sis, I did not know that. I did not know that.
I said that.
He's good, sis. I can't, you know what? That man is.
But I need you to understand this. That was very short-lived.
Yeah.
I told you I had a little bit of PTSD when talking to him, right?
You did mention
He's condescending when talking to you, and you say the wrong thing. Clarence will say something to you to make you feel stupid, and then you're just like, but I didn't mean it like that. And you try to clear it up. It gave me PTSD talking to him. And I said, your daughter said you're a narcissist. He goes, I don't even, people always using that word. I don't even know what narcissist means. What I know of a narcissist is somebody that could take accountability. You see, I could take accountability. I talked about cheating and being with so many women, and I'm a playboy. How can I be a narcissist? That's what he said to me. Narcissists don't take accountability.
Wow.
Yeah. C. Diddy. Oh, boy, that was funny. Oh, Chantel, that is so sweet. Oh, let me read this first before I go. 2024 is a year of truth, so speak it till his ass go down. They're going to try to scare you because he know it's all going to be over soon. Justice for Chantel. Any other victims out there. Amen.
Yes, Ashe. Alhamdulillah.
I'm so blessed to cross paths with you again. I am as well. I think it's amazing.
It really is. I've seen that on YouTube. The reason why Chantel... Wait, what is this? Okay, Frida. The reason why Chantel was attacked by Tasha K is because Clarence and others got to her first. Exactly. So she already had it in her mind to destroy Chantel before she could even tell her truth. Facts, Frida. Absolutely. That's exactly what happened. By the time Chantel appeared on her show, she already had her mind made up, and Chantel was already the enemy. And she came to put her in her place and to exalt Clarence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you see how Clarence charmed you? You know Tasha,
I literally was like,
fell for it too. She was like,
I'm
gonna advocate for you.
I swear, I was like, damn, his only flaw is that he's a cheater. This guy is perfect. He said, I never miss one payment of child support. I'm cool with all my baby mothers. But then I asked him about one baby mother in particular, and he said, no, she hates me. But he told Tasha he cool with all of them. Anyway. Oh, boy, this is crazy. Yeah, he's good and dangerous. He's so good that somebody in the comment section said Clarence could get my panties off right now or something like that under the Tasha K website.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of female fans. Oh yes, and that's the sick part behind it. There's so many women that not only protect these predators, but they enable them as well.
Oh, lovely. Elle said he messed up when he bought the stepmom up there. That's when I stopped believing him. Can you just please
elaborate?
Please elaborate, because I'm a little curious. Before I go, I want to know, why did the stepmother give you the red flag? Oh, and I want you guys to know this. On Chantel's interview, when Tasha K said that her stepmother had a new man and he didn't want her here, Chantel said, no, she don't.
Exactly.
She's not in no relationship. And Tasha said, yes, she is. And Chantel's like, no, she's not. Do you know?
Oh my gosh, go ahead.
Kalia, the ex-wife or the wife, they're still legally married. She still wants to be with him. That's why she did what she did. To prove her loyalty. Not because she saw something and she felt like she had to say something because she was taught that. She wanted to be with the man, so she had to prove she's a ride or die. She's been riding for him since age 19. And now he's in a whole other relationship with somebody else for 3 years. Anyhow, don't beat yourself. Is it 3 years? Anyway, don't beat yourself up about the things you said and the talk you had with him. It needed to happen so you can get firsthand to the BS. Guess what? You're right.
Yes.
That was funny, right? That's why they speak out first. Tasha is literally one of them. She feeds off that energy. In no way should a lady down another lady about their trauma.
It should never happen.
She wasn't sympathetic to it.
Not at all.
Without even full solid proof that this girl was lying.
And Tasha was pissing me off because she kept on talking to Chantel as if she was there, and she knew, like, when Chantel would say something to her or elaborate on a story, she'd be like, no, that didn't happen. No, that didn't. You know, that was just pissing me off. Like, you weren't even there, ma'am. Like, what are you talking about? How are you telling her what happened to her? This is her experience, not yours.
Can I just say this real quick? Hold on, because this just reminded me of something. You remember when Chantel, hold on, let's see if I could find her. You remember when Chantel.
Oh, that's what got in me. Shoot, you never know.
You know what? She doesn't have it up here, so I'm not going to post it. Okay, so basically, Chantel had asked Tasha K, did she find any records, arrest records? And then Tasha said, no, there's no records of domestic violence or anything. And Chantel was like, really? Nothing? Guess what? There's a sister in here that was doing some research, and she found his arrest. Now, I can't say record. You have to pay for it. And his mugshot, and it says arrested for domestic violence. So Tasha
simple
K,
search. She didn't do that.
For me, I couldn't find it, but the young lady in here found it like this. But Tasha K, I thought that's what you do best. How is it that I have his mugshot and his case number, and it says domestic violence?
Clear as day. Domestic violence, DV.
They're gonna say it's domestic violence from when he fought a man. Watch. That's what he's gonna say. Anyway.
No. Yeah.
We know better. Let me just read the last couple. Are we sure Tasha K is not having a relationship with Clarence? Child, Clarence is saying that he had a relationship with Kimmy, the person that's helping Chantel expose the truth. He's trying to get this woman to stop helping. He's trying to make her uncredible. Clarence, what are you going to say about me? That I want to be with you too? The Supreme Goddess want to be with you?
This man is very sick in the head.
Okay. I'm waiting for the response to why you didn't trust the woman.
After watching his first interview, I knew he was guilty. I told my daughter I told my daughter that something just didn't sit right in my spirit.
Wow. Okay. Can you read that one for me too? My head is
Okay. Oh yes, hold on, sis, because I was like, let me read it. That's Cats. Okay, so it says ex-wife is where he lost me as well. She showed her cards when she said, "What makes her so special?" That was jealousy talking, plain as day. That's why she talked about her wig. Tasha K said, "I like you." Oh wow, I didn't even know she said that. What makes her so special? Facts. That was jealousy talking, plain as day. That's why she talked about her wig.
This.
You're right about that, Cats. Absolutely. So
You
that's
remember,
where it was.
you remember
People could see it.
you remember I mentioned that was weird when the wife mentioned her wig? I forgot that she said, "What makes her so special?" I asked Chantel, have you ever felt like she was jealous of you? Well, thank you for that, Cats. That was awesome.
That was definitely a great observation. Absolutely.
Let's
Chantel, trust me, you will be vindicated. Alhamdulillah. God is fighting this battle for you now. Just watch. Victory is yours. That's right, Frida. That's
Period.
right.
Period.
His time is up.
Protect.
Clarence, you're going to jail. Let's say it together. Clarence is going to jail. Let's
Going to jail, motherfucker. Okay.
It makes me remember Pops. You remember Pops? When he said it before he passed, he said he's going to jail, and it came to pass.
Oh, you're
This
talking
is
about
all.
pops. I thought you were talking about the pops that be spraying. Okay. You're talking about Velvet's dad.
Yes. Oh my God. I cried real tears when he passed away. Like that was my dad. Like I love him.
I used
Rest
to
his
talk to
beautiful
him on
soul.
video. Velvet's dad, you remember? I told you
Yes.
he called me and asked me to help his daughter.
You did. You did. Like I remember he had a whole he was like
If you
he
guys don't
wants
know
everybody.
what we're talking about Nature Boy's ex-wife father who passed away, and he did everything in his power to get his daughter out of his grip, and he died doing it.
And you see that like he had a mission. He was here for a reason because he did not pass on until Velvet was out of that cult. He died fighting, and he was able to see his daughter free before he passed, and that was a beautiful thing.
And I want you to know that this is similar here, okay? It might sound a little strange, but there's a connection between Clarence Freeman and Nature Boy Eligio Bishop. Why? Nature Boy has a harem of wives that are brainwashed. No matter what, he almost killed Malia. Malia is his number one rider. Okay? Kalia is equivalent to Malia. Kalia is equivalent to Malia, and that's end of story. No matter what, she's going to stick by her man. She's going to be loyal to him, no matter what. And that's what Kalia did by going to Tasha K. She went up there wanting to destroy Chantel. And I don't know if you know when she goes, got me flying up here, don't even want me to say, don't even want to tell. She said that. Do you remember that?
No.
It make me come all the way up here and don't even want to tell. She wanted the world to know that Chantel had an STD. That's what it was.
And doesn't she have the same one?
We don't know. That's not her. That was his ex-wife.
Oh, that's not her. That's a different wife. That's in the Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways, this is a new okay. Somebody said, can she sue Tasha K? If so, she needs to for the embarrassment she put her through, the young lady through. You want to know what, guys? I really want to know why Tasha will not drop her interview. I challenge you, Tasha K. When was Easter? A couple of weeks, 3 weeks ago?
About 3 weeks ago.
Why have you not dropped that young lady's interview? We should be able to see all sides of a story, don't you think? Before we pass judgment. Oh no, she put the story out to make the father look good. And she never posted Chantel's publicly, because now we're just going to view Chantel as a demon. Go look at the comment section. They're all saying, oh my God, she's mentally ill, she's sick. But nobody has an option to look at what she had to say and what she had to endure while being on an interview with Tasha K.
Yes.
Anyhow, I just wanted to point that out. The interview is not here, so you guys can't really see that she was embarrassed. I wish you could have, so you can see what that was torture watching that interview.
Oh my gosh, it
Can
really
you read
was.
this? Can you read this for me, please?
Oh yes. So it says, real one knows. She says, this is a new story for me. So I'm listening, learning, and treading lightly in the comments.
Hello, real one knows. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that you're here. And you know what? I didn't believe this young lady at first. When I say at first, I did. And then after watching Tasha K's interview, she managed to put the young lady in a light that made her look guilty. That's if you watch her interview. When I went back and watched it with you, I was like, oh my God, she's really crying. I feel her frustration, Tasha. Everything you're doing to her is really making me uncomfortable. Like, what the fuck? Why are you being so mean to her? I didn't see it at first.
Oh, when you first watched Tasha K's interview with her?
Yes, I thought she was guilty because the father was so charming and the brother was so sweet.
And I remember when you brought this story to me, another part of why you believe Clarence, because you kind of believed his narrative that the mother, she got the STD from being with the mother and she was already sexually assaulted. And by the time I got on the case, I immediately did not believe him. I'm like, no. And we remember we went back and forth. I'm like, no, sis, I don't see it that way. Like, he's a monster. He did this. I'm not believing that the mother, he's claiming she was on drugs and she sold her child. I just didn't believe it.
She did not. She's like, something about this just don't, no, I don't.
I said, no, sis, I don't know. He's a monster. This man is a whole demon. I don't believe anything he's saying about the mother. No, he did it. He did this, not anyone else. Okay, one in a lifetime. Let me see. I hope Chantel has the peace of God in her and leave all the people out of her life that doesn't bring peace. I know
Amen.
that's right. Yes.
Thank you
Amen.
for that comment. Thank you so much. Hey, real one knows. Her interview was up there. I saw it, but she probably took it down because of how bad she treated her. Chantel, if you're in here, here goes somebody else confirming. So Chantel had somebody that knows her that said, Chantel, they posted your interview but took it down. Here goes another person corroborating that story. Her interview was up there. I saw it, but she probably took it down because of how bad she treated her. Throw rock, hide hands. That's what you did, Tasha. You protected a predator.
She did.
You should be ashamed of yourself. That's all I can say.
She really should be. And she owes her an apology. Forget just taking the interview down. If she did, I'm not sure. Sis, do you know if the interview is still up?
The interview is up on
only on her platform.
What I'm saying is she put it on YouTube but quickly took it down.
Oh, I didn't know that she put it on YouTube and then removed it.
Yes.
Wow.
Somebody Chantel knows told her, no, Chantel, I saw your interview. It was on YouTube. But we could never really say that it was true.
Because she removed it.
Yes. And the thing is, I'm thinking maybe the person saw the preview. I don't know. But to hear you say the interview was up, she probably took it. It makes sense because it triggered us.
Oh my gosh, did it trigger us? That was hard, very difficult to watch. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot.
I just did a shift on here with you. Listen, I usually don't. Yeah, I don't. This is not something to monetize. I don't. You guys don't understand YouTube. What I'm doing right now is for Chantel. This is not about monetization, nothing like that. I'm live here. My sister, we're just having our sister, whatever
So
you want to call it.
so it says
We're
real
built.
one knows.
We're built.
Oh,
Our sister,
okay.
sister built. Question. So, what's the next step since we know her truth? Will she seek justice now? She is. She
Oh
will,
yeah, she's working. She's doing what she needs to do behind the scenes. Absolutely.
because her father did the most. Her father legitimately went to the length of going to Tasha K several times to clear his name when it was already cleared the first interview.
Mm-hmm.
He charmed us all, including me. He charmed us all, including, guess what? One of his exes one of his exes that exposed him was charmed by his interview as well. You got to be real good to do that.
He's good. He's been doing this for a very long time. He is a professional, an expert at this point. He knows women very well. Um, what is this? Real one knows. What does she say? I only got a chance to watch The Father as of last night, and I fell asleep a couple times. But yes, he was charming. Yeah, he is charming. That's true.
Guess what? Real one knows. So I had a conversation with the father, and he said, I'm real slick. I'll never forget how he said it. I'm real slick. And I'm like, that's weird to say while we're talking about allegations of your daughter accusing you of raping her since age 5. I'm real slick.
You notice how narcs always telling themselves though. All you gotta do is just let them talk. Let them talk. They will always tell on themselves.
Master manipulator. God and me.
Oh yes.
33. Yeah, he said he was slick. And again, like I said, that conversation, honestly, I feel needed to happen. Had I not talked to him, I wouldn't have come to the conclusion that Chantel is most likely a victim.
Chantel is a victim, a survivor.
No,
because she's here.
in the moment, I thought she most likely is a victim. Like in my head, I thought that after talking.
Oh, to him?
Yes, after
Okay.
talking to him, that's when I was like, she's probably a victim because I told you I got a little PTSD. And then like the next day, I was like, sis, something don't feel right.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You absolutely did, sis.
I had to sleep on it.
You had to, and you did not feel well the next day. And when you told, I was like, oh my gosh.
Nope.
And you see how quick he flipped the script. At first, he's charming and sweet until you go against him or until you question him or until you make him uncomfortable. Then that mask slips off mighty fast.
Too fast. I think it's worse than narcissism, you guys.
Yes, I think Clarence is worse. It is. I am that somebody says Chantel needs to request all her records and documentation from CPS to see exactly what's written in it. The father probably charmed the caseworker on the case and swayed them to see things his way. Yeah, that can definitely.
Interesting. That is so true. That is so true. He's very charming. Guess what? He's so charming that he slept allegedly with Chantel's school teacher when she was a little girl. You know?
He slept with the school teacher, the security guard at the mall. Like, he was just getting around. Mm.
Wow, what a guy. And you mean to tell me thousands of women and you never caught a STD that you couldn't get rid of? Lucky man, huh? Oh, it's because you redacted from your records.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyways, sis, I guess now that it's like approaching the 6 hour mark, I might as well just say thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I'm grateful for your time, your patience, and just you giving your kind words to it. This has been such a positive live. I haven't seen anybody negative talking bad to Chantel. I thank you all for your kind hearts and words and just prayers. I'm about to go upstairs and see if my mother's back. I heard feet. I hope she's okay. I hate hearing stuff. I almost had a little heart attack myself while we were live, but I heard she was okay. She's okay. I'm happy.
Yeah, she's okay.
Sister,
Oof.
she is literally my sister.
Sister. Yes.
We are literally connected, and I'm thankful for you. She has helped me so much with so many things. And this right here, breaking this case down, one of them.
Oh my gosh, sis. Thank you for having me
I
and always being there.
thank you.
No, seriously, we help each other.
Yes,
You
we
know, this is reciprocity. It's not we just
wait.
What's that?
She did have it, and she took it down. Sorry.
Then she took part 6 and put it on her live channel. Really, Eleanor? Okay.
Thank you, Eleanor. Tasha, why did you? We know why. But anyway,
But that makes her even look worse, though. Her
we know
moving like that.
she protected a predator, and that's that. That's it. That's all. That's it. It's disgusting. I don't know how with that little thing, and he was fat. Did you see it?
Oh.
Did you see it?
Let me find out. Oh my gosh. Frida knows something. Yeah.
Frida, for real? Who are you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. All right, sister. I'll talk to you after this.
Yes. After this, definitely.
Let's go check on my mama, make sure she's good. Yes.
And my nephew, he's still sleeping?
Knocked out.
Oh my gosh, look at him. Wow, he slept through the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. And he looks so comfortable. I kid you not. I don't know how I did without eating today, how I'm still standing, but I'm here.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm here. Whatever. There are people that go. There are people that have less than me, and they. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. My stomach will complain. I'll just keep my mouth shut and drink my damn water.
Well, when you go, you check up on mom. You go and make sure you get yourself something to eat, though. So you have to eat something.
Okay. Thank you.
And then call me once you get.
Hey.
Yes.
Thank you for taking your time, your beautiful time, to spend it with us tonight.
Thank you, sis. I was like, oh my God, I wasn't ready, but I wanted to definitely be here to support you. And this story is very close and near and dear, and we're going to advocate. We're going to continue to fight for Chantel. Justice for Chantel. Justice will be served. Clarence will be going to prison. He will be in jail. Mark my word, he will be in jail because he got away with it. But his time is up. Trust me.
And Tasha K, you should be ashamed of yourself. You have a daughter. You have a son.
Exactly. You're a woman, a mother, a victim, let you tell it, a survivor. And this is what you do.
You want to expose a young lady, expose her STDs at age 8, but you want to cover up the father's and his big old grown self so that he can continue to pull the woman that he's been pulling on your site, posting his little pictures, trying to look sexy.
Oh my gosh, sis.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Like Tasha K literally is exposing other women. The way she is painting him in this narrative, she's going to harm her own fans, people that support her, because those women are flirting with him. Oh my God, this and that.
Girl, probably in his DMs. Somebody said in the last video that her panties would come off for Clarence.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
So she's exposing her audience, her supporters to this whole predator, and she doesn't care. This is how irresponsible she is.
She doesn't. Hi, Khaki. Did you read I Am That Somebody's comment?
No, let me see. Tasha wants to make this controversial, then put it on her paid channel. She doesn't care who she hurts to make money. And that's a fact. She doesn't care.
Can I remind the people that Chantel is a victim, and she said that she got more traumatized after going to the Tasha K show. She regrets it with her life. Tasha K added more to her burden.
She did. You can see it on her face. If you watch that, you can see the pain. Like, wow.
She felt defeated. And you want to know what? Tasha K didn't like her so much so that when this girl came down from the airport, she arrived at 9. Tasha didn't send for her until 12:30 or 12 something noon. She had to sit for hours to wait for an Uber. Okay? That's how much Tasha disrespected that young lady.
She did. Wow.
Right away, pick her up from the airport. You had her sitting outside in a restaurant, outside in the hot air with her little baby girl. Anyways, I'm talking too much. My mouth is dry and I am done.
Okay, sis. Oh, it was a pleasure, everybody. Have a good night, good morning, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Continue to spread the word. Okay? We all need to be in this together, because we're not only fighting for Chantel, we're fighting for all survivors of this type of abuse. Yes, I'm just like, I'm tired. I'm tired, and we're gonna definitely continue offline. But thank you. Thank you, sis, for having me.
Thank you.
Next time I'll be more prepared, because I really, I wanted to be on my A game, but I was a little off outside still when we were still on this live. But thank you.
You did a great deed for us tonight. Not just me, us. Okay? I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. I love you. Love you guys. Good night.
You. Peace out.
Peace.
Guess what? I'm still here. I accidentally exited without ending the stream. But I'm going to go now.